Thank you for the pants. But where am I? Hi!
Cheese time.
I was over there. I wasn't below this time. I did a thing. I mixed things up for the first ever time. I've never actually done that before. Amazing. This is the kind of quality innovations people watch me for, I'm sure. Hold on. Positioning. Hold. Hello! Hi!
Cheese.
Welcome. That is indeed cheese. Hi, Gundorf. Welcome. Oh my goodness. It's been a long time since I've streamed at this time. Look at that. Holy crap.
Formaggio.
Hi, welcome Krishna. Welcome Roller Dino. Or
Dairy
Dino.
product.
Hi. Welcome. Let me just catch up with all of the chat.
Cheese?
Thank you for the cheese on the drop there, Happy. The voice, I mean, she spoke it. Who actually did it? Who did it?
Yuki. Nyan.
B-top.
Formaggio.
Hi, Spitfire. Welcome. Why is this music kind of on the quiet side? Hold on a second. What is this? Oh, I see why. Whoops. There we are. The volume was turned down to like 60 instead of 80. Quick, everyone get your brooms. That Yuka's gotten onto the computer once again. Just keeps on happening, doesn't it? Memolaylan. Why does it look like I'm flipping what's her name from Azumanga Daioh trying to fly away with my ears? 1 second. Chio-chan, right? Okay, hopefully it's better now. Thank you for the posture check on the hydration. No! Okay, I'm gonna hydrate in jail. I'm doing it. Why am I in jail? What did I do? What did I actually do this time?
Cheese.
I did not cheese. That's for sure something I did not do. As someone afflicted with a severe case of face cheese, I know to not put others through it. Thank you for the hydration, no Stu, and the posture check as well. I should have put something about an early stream in my stream title, but I didn't think about it until later. I didn't even think about tweeting it. About mentioning that it was an early stream until, you know, afterwards. So I put out that extra sheet saying also early stream, I guess. Can't see into the future? Just ponder the U-Gorb. Yeah, I really should, Stewie. I actually should. Margarine Fox as well. And Stewie. And Next Temp. Did I mention those people? I don't think I did. I'm free! Yuka's gonna get cheese thrown at her. Oh, I can see into the future. Yuki's going to start streaming soon. Yuka's gonna get cheese thrown at her and lots of head pats. Maybe some frustrating oding. It's true, Fox. There's gonna be. Holy crap! Welcome! Hi, thank you for the raid you put in. Welcome in, everybody. I've literally just started. Wow. Hi. Welcome. What were you up to? I haven't even finished catching up with my chat that happened during my starting soon screen. Whoa, hold on a sec. Wait, why are there a bunch of empty messages? What the hell? Why? What are these empty chat messages? Huh? Welcome. I don't know why I'm seeing like a bunch of empty chat messages up here. I swear to God, I'm not going to work on my streaming setup today. Let me shout you out. What were you up to? Sayu Pudding. I'm sorry, it's gonna be a very fisheye shout out. Look how bent this is. Oh no, you're gonna get derpified now as well. Look. I'm gonna give you some stretched head pads. Pat. Wait, that was yesterday. That's showing you yesterday's thing. Never mind. Okay, never mind. I think it's doing a shout out for the previous VOD. What were you up to?
Kaiser!
How are you? Welcome in, Sad Chameleon. Sayu and XD Gang are here to deliver pudding. Why are those messages coming through blank? What the actual hell? Streaming setup, hello? Welcome in, Tomishi as well. Hi. Welcome everybody. I'm a strange cat. Looking even stranger right now because the camera's stuck to my face. And there's cheese on my face. You know, it happens sometimes. Can I not read emote-only messages? It just wouldn't spawn. It shouldn't spawn a message in that case. Like if I do this. there. It doesn't spawn a message. It's weird. But yeah, hi everybody. I was going to be working on my on a game jam on a jam. Oh my god, I can't speak. I was going to be working on a game that I'm making for a jam. There's information about it right here. But what were you up to? Was it art? Was it something else? If you have anything you'd like to share, please let me know. I'll allow links so that you can pay the art tax if you're up to art. Make sure you pay your tax. By which I mean art tax, not cheese tax. Some people throw cheese at me and say cheese tax. That's not necessary. Only art tax is necessary here. We support cheese tax fraud. No!
You know.
If it isn't Scuffy, is it a stream setup? You have a point. Insert message test here. That one came through. Yeah, it's weird. I don't understand how that happened, but yeah, hi everybody. Let me just quickly continue saying hi to everybody else as well. Welcome in Gandalf and B-Top, hi. And Lynn, welcome in. It is an early extreme. I'm catching up with messages from like a little while ago. Fox Finale, welcome. And then Fox Exia, welcome. I'm scrolling. Chris now, welcome. Dommy Zone, hi. I see you there throwing cheese at me. God damn it. Spitfire, welcome. Oh my god, Happy! Hello! You're there as well. Hi, Happy and Devil. Welcome. Oh my goodness. Big Daddy Nobody Like Me. Welcome in. Hi. Thanks for coming along with Sayu. Adana Valkyria as well. Hi, I almost got your name correct, so sorry. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it correctly either way. Also, thank you for the pudding. I appreciate it. Everybody delivering it from Sayu. It's been a while. I hope you're doing good. I'm not too bad. Also, welcome, Tomashi. I wanted to wait till we weren't in the waiting screen. Ah, thank you. I'm sorry for holding you up on the waiting screen. Myriad as well, welcome. Hi. I think I'm pretty much caught up. I think so. I'm just doing manual troubleshooting, seeing if I can replicate the issue. Okay, there is definitely some issue. I need to fix it. I don't understand why. Yeah, it should strip the emote name from the message. You can see it left one letter behind. There's clearly an issue. The issue is that I made it. Only pattern cheese tax. Okay, if you're going to throw cheese, pats must be done as well. But no pats. I mean, no cheese. No cheese. Santa, I can't shout out Happy. Hand over Mordor VIP powers, please.
Formaggio.
Wait, why? Are you not? You actually should be VIP, but you wouldn't be able to do a shout out even if you were VIP, actually. So, oh no, you're artist. I see. You have the higher tag of artist, the role of artist. There is no cheese tax. It's true. Good luck with Dev. Thank you very much. Thank you. Have I missed a message where you said what you are up to? That is my worst fear right now. If not, it's fine. Only seem to make the raid messages blank on screen. Oh yeah. That's how I knew that there was something up. Well, I mean, you should never have blank messages anyway. But anyway, hi. Sorry, what a weird beginning to a stream. Me waffling. I mean, not the raid. The raid's very much appreciated. And let's be honest, me waffling is not particularly rare either. So yeah, for those who don't know, I am working on a game for the Chill Vibes Game Jam run by Nova Liminal. Hi, Okami, welcome. I know you too are working on a game for the Game Jam. I know artists are higher than VIPs, but VIPs have more privilege somehow. That's true. This music was super out of place beginning to that. Okay, hold on, let's just... Okay, there we are. Unfortunately, in the case of my streaming setup, the shout out wouldn't be allowed. But you would be allowed to man, my hand tracking is all over the place. You would be allowed to do the add quote command. But yeah. So yeah, the game jam is run by Nova Liminal. It's a two-parter. There's the art jam phase, or she would say there's a 3 parts, but like it's 2 parts that have deadlines. The art jam part, where people can draw like sprites and backgrounds, make 3D models, music, sound effects, and yep, submit those all to a big pool. And then in the second part, the game jam phase, everybody can use them, and only those assets, along with some primitive things like, you know, just primitive shapes, like, you know, I guess if you needed like a plane or a square or a circle or something. I asked her about that last night, and like a font and stuff. You can, you know, you can have text in your game and you can have buttons. But yeah, all those assets submitted during the art jam phase go into a pool. People in the game jam phase can then use that and only that stuff in their game. So people who are not good at coding but want to see their art and stuff in a game get to see their art and stuff in a game. And you know, people who can program and stuff but can't draw for the life of them, me, have assets at their disposal. So yeah, win-win. And the third stage, which she'd say is playing the games at the end, looking at everyone's stuff. She highly recommends, if people are up for it, if people want to stream what they do and to stream the games at the end of it. Nova's always tries to make a game that has all of the assets that people submitted in it in one way or another, because she wants to make sure that everybody who submitted assets can see their assets in at least one game, and that game is going to be hers. But yes. I'm wondering if it's because of the emote name that wasn't replaced with an actual emote. The setup tries to get the emote but gets an error and then messes up. I don't know. If it truly throws an error, it would actually have crashed my main message processing thread, which is why I disabled emoji support, like the Unicode emoji characters, because they, yeah. TLDR, my streaming setup is buggy as hell. It's a thing I made. Look, amazing! It looks alright until you realize it doesn't really work, and also it's super basic, and I'm just sitting in a giant cube with purple lines because I can't draw an actual room. Anything to make the raid? Oh, I literally read that. Thank you for the pats, by the way, Dummy Zone. Scrolling. What have I missed? I don't dare confront the tax man. What if you're bad at both? Look. I don't know about you, but this looks kind of nice. Fox Finale made this, so yeah. I don't know, but in your case, you don't need to worry about it, Fox. You in a coupe. That's me. Okay, I think it's about time that I fly on over. Actually, you know what? Let me do one thing quickly. Let me do the thing I did last time. I want to lower my resolution of this screen, because it shows up better on stream that way. Text isn't so small, and people can actually read stuff. So yeah, instead of looking like this, instead of looking like that, we change resolution, which is gonna...
Always she made it herself. She is absolutely amazing and hardworking. Good job, you.
That's very kind of you. I did not make the starting scene screen, and I did not make my avatar from scratch. These are far too artistic. You're very kind though, Fox, thank you. Thank you for the pats. Okay, one second. I'm just gonna lower my resolution, and this will temporarily lower the stream resolution. Don't worry though, I'll come back in higher resolution, I promise. Hold on, one sec. I should have done this before I started the stream. But like Fox said, if it's not scuffed, is it really a stream setup? Okay, bear with me. Everything's gonna die for like half a second, probably. Oh, okay. It worked. Wait, is everything alright? Am I now worse quality? Okay, I'm not worse quality. It's spanning across the screens very weirdly though. Holy crap. Holy carp. Okay, this should still look okay to you then. Am I the same resolution? I think I'm the same resolution, right? Maybe. Yeah, I think I am. Okay then, let's have a look. Whoosh! Ta-da! Your best quality? No. Well, no. No one compared to other people. I can't take compliments. Shush, stop. Exclamation mark, stop this. F-Pool! Hi! I nearly just choked on myself. Thank you for the pats though. Okay, so a bunch of stuff has happened since I last streamed. Thank you for the posture and hydration. The posture check and hydration. I know you said the posture and the hydration check. Ultra wide 4K uke. Nah. My computer dies enough at 1080. Alright. Yuka's quite autistic despite what she says. I'm quite... No. Ah, thank you for the follow, Keiji. Welcome.
Cheese.
637? Or should it be... Dos... I don't know, I can't work out how to... I thought it was one of those things where you read the digits like the first syllable of the Japanese syllable. Chanster? Oh my! The Riz just never ends! Hi. There is cheese, unfortunately.
Fromage.
There is. Hydrate thy posture. Oh yeah, right, the posture pad. I almost forgot. I'm alright, thanks. Why am I being sprayed? Why would you spray me though? I swear to God, are you just like waiting for me to stretch before you spray me? I swear, yeah. Welcome to Susanna Ilia Solari Ciosium. I always stumble at the last part of her name, I'm sorry. The Riz never ends. I know. Yuki is definitely my best quality too. What does that even mean? Okay, so a few things have changed since the last stream. And all going well, you'll notice absolutely no changes. That's because I changed the sound system twice. That's being used. So, I learned how to make DLL files. I can't remember if that was the case. I think that had already been the case on the last stream. So I'd made this little thing called a Yuk timer, made a DLL file that lets me time with great precision how long bits of code take to run. So I could like profile it, like benchmark it, make sure that I'm not wasting time. Make things faster when I find the slow parts. But now, look, there's another one. That was Yuk timer. Now there's Yuk music. I've made another DLL file. Okay, so basically here's the problem. Originally I was using a system called Supersound for playing the music, and it was working really, really well. It even like compensated for its own delay really well when I was asking it, what position are you in the music right now? Like, what's the current playback position of the music? One small problem. And it's this minor thing really, I'm sure no one would ever notice. I can't hold the sarcasm in anymore. Yeah, GameMaker would just totally freeze at times while the game was running. The game would just totally freeze. It was intermittent. In other words, you could go for some games and it would never happen. And then other times it would happen after it had been running for like, I don't even know, like 30 seconds or something. So I can't just release a game like that and expect people to play it. That's absolutely crazy. Even for a game jam game, you can't just like, some scuffness is alright, but literally dying in the middle of it's just like, no. That's crazy. It means music starts. You're simply the best. Oh my god. Hey, stop! I'm gonna get copyright claims. My singing is just too good. You can't make me sing like that. God. Help. My sarcasm counter's actually gonna overflow soon. Welcome, Marzipanel. How are you doing? Sounds like a modern game feature to me. Okay, so then I switched to another system, which I had as like a backup, an extra card up my sleeve, that someone had previously made for GameMaker like many, many years ago, called SXMS2, which uses Fmod behind the scenes. Fmod is like a sound system that's still going strong to this day, still new versions being made. It's like a very, yeah, it's like a very comprehensive, sound system basically that runs on many platforms, like many game consoles as well. One song you could sing is Program in C. Maybe I should actually add it to my karaoke list. You know what? I'm gonna add that to my list of. I have like a list when I eventually do a karaoke stream one day. It will happen hopefully. I have a list of songs, and I've even prepared like off vocal versions of them. I'm gonna add this one now. Karaoke. Program in C. Okay, there we are. Sorry. That was really loud. It hurt my own ears. Karaoke? Yes. Anyway, SXMS2 worked. And it didn't crash. It never crashed while I was using it. But there's one problem. its position for reporting the current playback position through the music was very granular, meaning it like didn't update like as often as I needed it to. Like I'm wanting my thing to run at 60 frames a second, right? And all of the motion in my game, for those who haven't seen it, is tied to the music. Like the current position between beats, because it's a rhythm game. And like it's literally controlled directly by the music position. And so if the music position is only updating like 30 times a second, my game runs at 30 frames a second and it doesn't look nice and smooth. And yes, there was a function for changing like buffer size and stuff. I tried that, it didn't actually help. Yuki going to sing at some time. Hopefully, maybe, hopefully. So, interpolation time, it already interpolates. The problem is, it interpolates between the frames that it prepares for the animation. Why the cheese? Hi, Omni. Hi. It's making me scream in a horrible voice. Not that my normal talking voice is any less horrible. Mommy asked me to tell you that she officially says hi. Who? Hi, Mommy? I don't know who that is. Hello? Feels very weird to call someone that, but hi. Don't worry, Omni, there was plenty of that earlier. It's not missing. So I've used Fmod a bunch in the past myself. And even on stream, in fact. And so I thought, well, I know that Fmod can return really accurate positions if you set it up correctly. And I know how to make a DLL file that is this like an external, you know, some functions that are in another file that I don't code in GameMaker. I just tell GameMaker, hey, you know, someone else has made some functions and they're stored in this file and I want you to run them. And GameMaker can do that. So I thought, can I just mix them together? I know how to use Fmod. I've learned how to make a DLL. What if I just cram Fmod into my DLL? And anyway, TLDR, I did that and it works. Here it is. So I made like a little wrapper around Fmod. And I also moved some of the things that were done in GameMaker into this DLL as well. And yeah, so here we are now. So it does some of this calculation of like what beat. So this was part of GameMaker before. I did a stream where I was doing this in GameMaker, typing this, but now it's done in C, so it's actually faster now. Even though I did make these doubles just to make it the same data type. Also, this returns a double because GameMaker only works with doubles internally. Everything is a double, which is kind of crazy. Like even array indices, I don't get it, but that hashtag that's GameMaker, I guess. Everything is either a double, which it calls a real, or a string, which it calls a string. And thankfully, I learned that the strings are just a zero terminated, like a null terminated char array, so that was nice and easy. Anyway, do you want to see it? It looks exactly like it did before, but it doesn't crash now. Holy crap. That was trippy. Look! Ta-da! It looks identical, but it just doesn't crash now. I also added some more debugging stuff up here. So it's kind of like Peggle, and it's also rhythm-based. Whichever beat you fire on, determines how strong the shot is. Every bounce is on the beat. That was very interesting physics. I think it was 2 bounces that it grouped together, but why it was 2 bounces, I don't know. GameMaker unmade. So there's a bunch of debugging text here as well, which won't be there eventually, obviously. Also, I discovered that you can actually set GameMaker to like smooth pixels. Like look how this cannon looks right now as I'm rotating it, right? The outlines of it looks kind of, you can see like the separate lines going down the steps as it rotates, as it goes narrows, right, towards the end from the base. But like they look like actual tilted lines, right, that are smooth. Compare that Oh yeah, right. Sorry, it knocks out the screen cap every time I exit the game, make a game for a few seconds. Compare that to... Stop! Hi, Fabosa! Welcome! The other major... The other major...
Fromage.
Cheese.
Cheese.
Cheese. The other major cheeser. Hi, welcome, welcome. You really do love to flex how many points you have, don't you? By default, it looked like this instead. Look at the edge.
See.
Look at the edges of that cannon now. They're all aliased. And normally I'd be all for aliasing, okay. Normally I'd be all for seeing the individual pixels, like, you know, pixel art style. But when it's rotating, I don't like this aliasing. So, yeah. Also, the ball, it scales up and down. So, it's kind of hard to see now that I've changed the sprite, to be honest. But the outsides, look worse as well compared to... So I'm actually gonna have this ticked. 9 cheesies? I know. Fabos is just very cheesy, I guess. Have you got a goal in mind, or are you just making what you want and vibing with it? I have loose goals. I want you to have to hit a key in time with each space. And I want to make like a charging animation. You know, that's going to be my first thing. I actually have a list of stuff that I wanted to do on today's stream. You can see my note there, karaoke program in C. So I want to make the ding sounds be in tune with the music. So each music will have its own metadata that goes along with it. So right now, the only metadata that goes along with a song is the BPM. It needs to know the tempo, right? So that it can be in sync, of course. But if I make the ding sounds be in tune, then I'm also going to need to know the key of the song. Or more specifically, I'll just like measure that key not as like a musical note, like A4. I'll measure it as like I'll measure it in hertz, like 440 hertz, because some music might not be perfectly tuned, and I don't have to implement offsets in semitones and stuff. So let's just measure the damn thing in hertz. There's a table I can look at anyway. To convert. Looks so complicated. Ah, wait, what? Wait, which thing? Also, welcome in, Tony Huss. I don't know if I'm pronouncing your name correctly, but hi. Pull out the Kanban board. Kanban board? Sprites for pegs and cannon. Yes, I need to choose some sprites from the ones that were submitted. Oh, did you mean when I was doing this DLL stuff? I guess. Oh, right. Actually, I wanted to change this slightly as well. Because as this DLL currently stands, the one for playing music and getting its current position, it works... It only... Also, thank you very much for the pads as well. Welcome in. It works with only one piece of music at a time. And F-Mod can handle many loaded sounds at any one time. So I would like to modify that so that I can like... When I'm requesting the position through a song, for example, I request, hey, this is the song I want to get the position of, you know, song number 0 or song number 1 or song number 2. And that's not because I want every music in the game to be loaded at once. It's because I always want there to be like maybe 2 loaded up. One for the level that you're currently playing and one for like a pause menu. Because I want to implement a pause / main menu system. And yeah, and I'd like there to be like little synchronized things on the menu as well. So what I'll do is to pause the system, since the entire game is based around the position of the music. What I'll do is I'll just do like a tape stop kind of effect on the music, so it just goes like down to like, you know, a paused state, which will just naturally pause the game, and then I don't need to worry about any extra logic behind the scenes for like, is the game paused or is it not? The music is just not playing, therefore the game's not advancing. And then the menu music can play while you're going through the menu and stuff. Then the music can wind back up, I guess. Might be a little bit annoying trying to resume the game from a paused state. You know, like trying to work out in your head, okay, it's going to speed up. When's the ball going to hit? But I don't know. Kanban board is a type of project management thing. You have the backlog, current sprint, and done categories. That was meant to be a sprinting animation. And put everything you want to do under the backlog. Kanban is a process management system. You multiple categories, create tasks, assign track, yeah, blah, blah, blah. I see. I want to fight people. Okay. Maybe play. What's a fighting game? Tekken 8. I heard that's coming out now, right? Is it out yet? I don't know if it's out. If it's not, play Tekken 7 instead. I've never played Tekken in my life. Have you got a gold? Oh, I literally read that already. You don't actually have many points. 1.7k left. Well, Fabosa, I suggest not cheesing. That will help you build up more points. Technically, Counter-Strike 2 is also a fighting game. Counter-Strike 2. Why does Cheetah not always look so angry? Like so annoyed. I need to pat her head. It can help you if you have a large amount of things to do, and helps break down the task of make the program. I see. I want to fight mods. Okay. Glad you're resisting the urge. And I also want to do a dialogue system, so I want there to be like a tutorial at the beginning where it's like, you know, in Beat Bounce is still like the name subject to change maybe, but in Beat Bounce everything happens on the beat, you know, and that this like appears like in a little text box on the bottom because I know that somebody in the Chill Vibes Art Jam, I can't remember the exact the person. Hold on a second, let me just bring up the page again. Hold on. Because I need to be able to see people's names. Okay, yes. So it's the person who made the Tiny RPG Pixel Pack. Who made this. Hold. Ta-da! Hold on, let me just switch this to not be smoothing and to stretch. Boop. One sec. Wait, where was this again? Chill Vibes Art Jam, blah blah blah. Here we are. Wait, why is it? Oh, this is correct. Chill Vibes Art Jam Winter 2023. Yeah, submissions. Right. So yeah, last time I was looking through these and kind of got very, very caught up in this one, and then also preparing music from this one. Our comments can affect your actions. Yeah, that's how it works. In life, generally. Is that like a classic RPG textbook? Yes, it is. So, yeah, these are from this one, made by Stuff. If I have a look at the page. They made a bunch. They also made a really, really adorable character. Look at this. Well, actually, several adorable characters. This, and this. But also, they submitted another one. I forget what it was called. Little Knight 3D pack, also by Stuff. Little Knight. There it is. Look, and they submitted like profile pictures and stuff for them. This is actually like pretty high resolution, way higher than I need, which is a good thing. So yeah, I could even like do something like this for like speaking and stuff, you know, have the text box appear and then have her face to the side or something, as if she's the guide in the game or something. I vibe with the hooded image, the hooded mage. Don't look at my face. Does this count as socializing? I don't know. Comments such as Yukia is a cute. Stop. Exclamation marks on this. But yeah, this is also a 3D model and stuff. So yeah, there's like a bunch of animations as well. I won't be using them because mine's a 2D game. Also, I mean I have to use Blender, which is scary. So yeah. So I need to find a what was it I said I wanted to do again? Oh yeah, right. I want a start this? No. I want to make an animation that goes like boop, like something like this. Hold on. Something like a gauge. I can't draw it myself, so I'm hoping that someone submitted something like this. I don't know, something like this maybe. And it just like there's like 4 different levels, you know? With like I'm imagining something like this, like red, orange, yellow, green or something like that, and it just sort of fills up. This green is disgusting. Why do they do away with the original color palette. Like this. Wait, no. I did not know that, Tony. So if this, again, I'd have this sort of build up like empty to begin with, and it fills up with color. And the filling up with color would go like this. So maybe I didn't demonstrate this very well earlier, but so this little number here is showing what is rounded to the nearest beat of the measure that is the time you should press the key to launch the ball with that power. So in other words, if I press it now,
Fromage.
that was pretty well timed, psychic. But if that slap had been you pressing a key, that would have launched with a power of 1. Whereas if I launch now, when it says the power level of... Okay, never mind, the ball's going somewhere else. Ball! I need to see the top left. Thanks. So, at a level of 2, 3, 2, like it launched much more weakly, and it always waits for like the next measure of the music to start, if you see what I mean. So it like builds up over 1 measure only if I do it now. Sorry, 1 beat only. Whereas if I do it now, that's like a full 4 beats. So I'd like to have a little gauge that goes like, maybe a sound as well, but definitely a graphic, because the graphic will make it so much clearer, that mechanic. And obviously we're not going to have the little debugging test. Is this like Osu? In the sense that it's a rhythm game, yes. It's going to be so much easier than Osu though. People who play Osu are very talented. Thank you for the follow, Pangagarin. Welcome, welcome. Worms when you fire a bazooka. Yes, yes, exactly like that. Exactly like that. I forgot that they had something like that in Worms. I forgot that they had that graphic. Why is there no Yukiya cheesy mode? Well, I don't know. The badges are cheeses though. With Yuke faces poking out from behind. That's you, dude. My taskbar is already full. This is crazy. Hold on, I need to delete some, or not delete, but close some things that are loaded up. What can I get rid of? UIs, this, release. I might need that if I recompile. Oh god, I've got too much stuff open. Guess I'll close that one. I guess I'll close this one for now. Also, hi Baxter Crook. This is a satisfying name to say. Hi, welcome, welcome. Okay, so I'm gonna have a look through this again and see if there is anything. We've got like a dialogue thing, which I definitely want to use. This could maybe be used. Ooh. Okay, we could have like a bar that fills up. Maybe. Oh yeah, that's right. I was considering making the pegs coins instead. MP tab. Wait, what is this? Is this a thing that's meant to fill up the bar? It's 8 by 8 pixels, apparently. Well, let me open this up in Paint. I can... Okay, no, it's got a bunch of blank space around it, so probably not. And the bar is 32 pixels high as well, so yeah, no, that's not it. Finale is a composition program. I don't know what that is. Oh, you mean like for making music or something? I don't know. Maybe. Oh, wait, are you thinking of, Final Cut Pro or something? For notations. I don't know. I think the only notation software I know is MuseScore. I haven't used it. Okay, so I could use bubbles like this for, you know, one of these as like a peg. It's very low resolution and I don't know. But I think they're trying to make a coin. There was like an animated coin somewhere. Where was it? Here. You know what? We could actually have this spinning around at the correct rate to loop on every beat. I kind of want to try that. Should we try that? Let's try it. You get 2 Pro with Riz. Huh? I'm not rizzing anybody. Shoosh. Shoosh. Let's name this SPR coin. Let's load in. I'm gonna copy and paste this into here. I'm gonna make a note that this is Storf as well. Is that the correct spelling? It's a double F. Oh, sorry, it's not Storf, it's Stoff. It's definitely not the correct spelling then. Okay, let's open this in. No, that's not how you do it. You need to do it this way to make it from a strip. And let me just add to my credits as well. Hold on. Please hold. Hold. Okay, there we are. Credits. Where are they? I had a credits file somewhere. Wait, what? Oh, there. Carriage and gravel for backgrounds and tiles. We also have stuff for sprites. Specific, yeah, whatever. I can look up in detail exactly which ones because I'm gonna put the name into them, into the sprites and UI, I guess I'll call it, which is, I guess, still a sprite of sorts, but I don't like cat girls. That's sad. I didn't get it. Look, that's just how we are. God. Coin. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 per row. The images are what size are they? Own stuff sprites? 96 by 16. So 16 by 16. 6 in a row. There are 6 images. That's it. And there it is. It's spinning. Okay. That's like great. Thank you, and then...
Shite.
Okay, I'm gonna move this to the first place. So that when the beat is on now, it's gonna show this frame. So that it goes like wide on every beat, basically. Yeah, I guess that's it. We'll mark that as the center.
Cheese.
Cheese? This is a really tiny sprite as well. For simplicity, I'm gonna stretch this, I think, to like double the size. Also, better cover your ears, Tony, because I've got a nyan right now. There you go. Just for the KG. Taking my pizza ingredient. Oh no, that emote! Oh god, it's actually pizza as well. I mean, as much as pizza tastes nice. Please. That's gonna be hot. It's like napalm to the face. God. Also, hi Chinch. How are you, Chinching? Wait, that sounded similar to something else.
Cheese.
Let's stretch this to 32 by 30. Wait, what was the original peg size? 31 by 31. I woke up, no work today, too cold. I mean, you know. At least you have no work. Let's make this 32 by 32. See, it says 32 by 32, but there's like some empty space around it still. What I'm gonna do is like crop off the empty space. How many pixels can we get rid of? We can lose 1, 2 on every side. Actually, that's not true. Wait, what are you doing? Pencil. 1. Huh? Can I draw? What? Huh? Hello? Wait, what is actually happening? Oh, opacity set to 0. Why? How did that happen? I must have picked it by mistake. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so it's 2 on all sides except for the right, where it's 3. That's interesting. I will make a small change to that to make it square. Phantom pixels? You have to try and get your track started today too. Good luck. Curse thought of the day. What if the Tsar? The Tsar? Is that like short for pizza? Had American cheese on it. I don't know. Another question. If I were to like make this wider, the way I'd do it is this. I'd shove this over, boop, like that, and then I'd just duplicate the like this row of pixels, if that's possible, which apparently is not. No, deselect. Oh, never mind. These two are identical, so I can just do this. Why can I not stretch it? What the fuck? This is annoying. Can you not? Oh, yeah, you can't stretch, huh? Huh. Za equals pizza. I don't know. I don't know what it would be like. This is weird. I did not realize you couldn't stretch a section. Can you actually really not? You can add multiple selections. Man! Anyway, that would make it the same size. But what I'm wondering is, what happens if I tell it to stretch? What the fuck is... What is this kind of dialogue?
Nyan.
Hi! Thank you for the resub! Welcome in, Maggie, as well. Welcome, welcome. A full year in a month. Holy crap. Thank you very much. Hope you're doing alright. Transform, stretch. What if I want to stretch it to, like... 1 wider pixel? Don't do that, but we'll just do this. Like, where does it stretch? Oh, okay, it looks like it's stretching from one side. It's clearly not stretching in the middle of it. Suboptimal. Okay, fine, let's just do this on Photoshop. This is massively overkill. I just need some program that can maintain transparency. I'm gonna save it so that it's vertical as well. I think it just does that by default. Oh, no it doesn't. Huh! I thought it made it vertical. It's a bit annoying. Okay. I mean, it's nice that there's like consistency, sticking to standards and stuff. Why can I not drag this? What kind of game are you making? It is a rhythm game. I'm trying to zoom in. There we are. It's a little bit like Peggle, and every bounce is synced to the beat, and you're gonna have to hit. Also, thank you very much for the hydration and the posture check, Fox. Also, oh shit. Hi, welcome in, Kitty Sheila. Sheila? Yeah. Let me just have a quick look at how this looks on here. This one... Okay, so the first frame is not centered. The second frame is not quite centered. The third frame is off-center by 1. I guess they're all off-center by 1. Yeah. Okay. One might say I'm addicted to them. Oh my! Have I got the game for you? The answer is no, I have not. But I will be trying to make one of my own. Okay, so let's make this a normal thingy. We'll stretch this to the right by... Ah, right, it's the end now, yeah. Okay, so this needs to be 1 wider. Oh, that's not how you do it. V, there you are. And we'll duplicate this row. Boop. This is such a bop, this one. I just imagine Yuki being all... Wait, I didn't do a posture check, did I? I just imagine Yuki being all angry. Thanks for making me take care of myself. Yeah, exactly, like that, exactly. Why was I not looking at the camera when I did that? I was trying to look at the camera. For dramatic effect. Okay, now I can look away again. What is the key for this one again? M. Oh yeah. So I can master select my mimage. I don't understand why that's M. Which part should I duplicate for this, I wonder? I guess it has to be the center, right? V. I'll just stretch it by the same, at the same position each time. There. Oh my god, every time. And then... there, and... And... Okay. Then the question is, how do I extend this? I guess I take this one. It seems weird making the shadow stretch. I guess it's not that weird if it's for pointing away from you, that it would be more in shadow. I guess it should be yellow there actually, huh? If I'm trying to make it the same. Well, this one is like the shadow in the top left. Here the shadow's in the top right. Here shadow's in the top left. Here's in the top right. Okay, let's select this. Wow, I wasn't expecting to be doing pixel art today. You catbird. What? Oh, yeah, because of my ears. Understandable, you'd think that. Wait, not that way. This way. No, which way? Yeah, this way. For this one, let's duplicate this. Oh my god. How does it keep an ending too wide? If this animation looks bad, it's because of me, okay? Don't, like, think less of Storf, please. And then we've only got 2 more to fix. By which I mean, if I wanted to be symmetrical, we'll take, I guess, this one. Oh my god, this one, please, thank you. No, this one, only this one. No, one, okay. Oh my god. And we'll stretch that. And finally, we've got this one, which I guess is just this one mirrored, right? We'll take this, draw it there. Wait, no, that's not how I did it before. I don't need stretching, okay. This needs the stretching. There we are. And we'll yoink this color and we'll draw this. And there we go. Now we have something that's should be symmetrical. Alright, let's save this in yeah, the same place I guess. Let's call this same width height. And load this back in. Thank you for the pats, Maggie. Hello, early stream and new model. How's it going? This is closer to my original model. Well, I mean the hair is not original. But yeah, it's a different outfit. Every now and then I just swap between these 2 outfits because they're the only 2 I have. I promise I wash them. So 16 by 16, right? Yes. It should look centered now. What are my ears doing? Stop this! Oh, it's so annoying. It pisses me off. 1 sec. Restarting tracking again. Okay. Hopefully it's alright now. And how's it going? It's going alright, thank you very much. And yes, this does look centered now. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2. It do be centered. And there should hopefully be 1, 2, 3. Oh, but it's still stretched, huh? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, it's still not as wide as I want it to be, huh? I still want it to be 1 wider. Well, 2 wider, actually. But just stretched around the middle part, I guess. So hopefully that'll be simpler. But it might make it look like the middle is wide. I mean, at the moment it looks like the middle is tall, so... Hold on, let's get this back up. Boop! Now let's try it again. Boop! Nice, Photoshop was ready this time. Can I just... What if I just make an extra frame? Oh wait, hold on, I'm stupid. I was looking at the first frame, not the... Okay, the last frame. The last frame is the one where it should be wide. Equal size. 1, 2. 1, 2. Okay, thank God I realized. Okay, let's shove this back over to first place. Hi, Nemotic! Welcome, welcome. And also, hi, Xerion. I didn't actually say hi. Sorry. There you are. And hi, Alex. Oh my goodness. Hi, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Making a game? I do be doing that. I do. Let me just stretch this up to the biggest size that I wanted. Which is still slightly smaller than what I wanted. Well, actually, it's a lot smaller than what I wanted. I'm going to crop off 2 pixels from all sides. Let me just do that quickly. Which means center it, make it 15, 14, 13, 12 by 12. Okay, there we are. Perfectly centered now. Perfectly cropped. Now stretch this. So if I stretch this up to 24 by 24, it's quite a lot smaller than the 31 by 31 of the original peg size. I could stretch it up to 3 times the size, which would be, what, 36 by 36? Is that how math works? Yes. Okay, let's try this. Let's try this for now. Let's try that. Game Maker, eh? Yes! Oh my god, my voice. Holy crap. This is actually what I learned programming in, like, a very, very long time ago. I started with this before moving on to, like, a real programming language. Yeah, let me just quickly add code that's going to synchronize the spinning of this with the music, and then I can show, for those who haven't seen it yet, well, no one will have seen it with synchronized stuff, so let's just do that. So in the draw event, we're going to draw... okay, this is a little bit off the screen. So in the draw event, we're going to do draw sprite at... the sprite is coin. The sub-image is going to be based on the position to the music, which you can get by doing object music dot music ref display dot speed frac curve frac. What did I call it? Oh god, can't remember. Hold on. Curve frac beat curve frac times the number of frames, which is 6. So we multiply this by 6, and then we round this down. So this number here is one that goes from 0 to 1. It wraps around to 0, and just before it reaches 1, it never quite reaches 1. So if I round that down with the floor command, then this will never quite reach 6, which is perfect. It'll go back to 0 after it's done 5. And let's go draw that position X, Y. Okay, this should now be synchronized to the music. Let's have a look. Gonna look and work on my own project in the background. Have fun! When you tell your local uke provider that your uke started coding a wild, random, cool idea of a project again, they always text back. They do be doing that. Your local uke provider? Yeah, the ukes do that from time to time. Alright, let's see if this is synchronized. It's synchronized. Wow. Okay. Nice. Obviously the collisions are going to be based on... Well, it should be okay actually. Because you're only ever going to hit them when they're widest, because that's where the beat is, and it always happens on the beat. Wait, it's kind of satisfying actually. It looks like the coins come around to flick the edges of the ball. Seeing them all in a pattern like this is like slightly eye-hurty in my opinion. Possibly a different background that, you know, goes with the pixel aesthetic. Whoops. Boop, boop, boop. This is a... Alright, next thing. Change the noise for when I miss. I hate that stupid boop noise I just recorded in the spur of the moment one day. One stream. Music, come back. Okay. Right, I still need something for the charging effect. Stupid boop, exactly. I'm going to use this. I'm going to copy this. This is going to be like a provisional charge bar. Stuff underscore that. I'm going to call this... let's not worry about that version for now. Let's just keep this one. Stuff underscore coin. This one is McGravel. Cabbage McGravel. This is stuff underscore charge bar. Unless I find a better one for this purpose. MP bio, right? Oh, dialog box as well. I do want to keep the dialog box. Then make a new folder just for the dialog. Boop. Thumbnails, please. Let's name that stuff. Dialog box, I guess. Yeah, sure. That's actually what I'd call it. Who should it be that's talking though? Could be a cat girl, right? Because that do be me. Could represent me. McGravel? McGravel? Tibbs Pebbles. Dive in log. What? Did I ever say hi blep, by the way? Because hi blep, by the way. Oh my god. Imagine if I switch things up and like... Wait. What if instead of a ball... What if instead of a ball, you were like actually a person? And then you could do like a slash animation when you hit the coin or something. That'd be so cool! Wait, maybe we should do that. I'm back. How dare you? Fine. Okay, so this is a running animation. We could have the running animation synchronized. That would be very satisfying. But obviously it's running and you're running in the air. That's gonna look a bit weird. And you know, stuff has made like a jumping up sprite and a falling down sprite. So we could just use those. This looks like an attack. This one. Like something swiping? Yeah. Is it a bone? Well, no, I guess it's like a sword or something. I want to know what this is. I can't quite tell what this is. I'm imagining it's like some crouching dance or something. This could also be used for like face planting into one of the coins if you miss. Or you could have like a sound. How about they swipe the ball? Like the pegs? The coins? Yeah, that's what I'd like to do. Old Nova voice? Wait, old Nova voice? Also high circuits. Getting some Metal Hellsinger vibes now as the game has a sword as one of the weapons. Interesting. Thank you for the pants, Stu. How's the going? It's alright, thank you. Wanna see the stuff I'm working on? I'm gonna post something on your Discord on Creative and Dev. Yeah, sure. Slap it in there. As in the coins become the thing getting hit and they parry. Wait, what? As in the coins... Blep said that. How about they swipe the ball? The coins swipe the ball? How would I do that? I have to use only the stuff that people have made, I'm afraid. Also, welcome in, Alex, I should say. Let's have a look. Stuff I do in Unreal 5. Let's have a look. I'm gonna slide this onto this. Oh no, I can't. Hold on, I'll just open up the images and show this. One sec. Stuff I do in Unreal 5. Props, assets, and textures are from a game called APB Reloaded, but the geometry is yours. Wow, are you making this map? Holy crap. Holy map. Wow. What is APB? I don't know what APB is. A patable bat. Wow, that's... If you made this entire map, that's a lot of work. Jeez. I find it hard enough to design just a room, a single room. So, yeah. Impressive. Hold on. I'm waiting for Firefox to do a thing. It's doing a thing. Hang in there! Okay. That's what Twitch was telling me. Yeah, I don't know what APB is, but wow. If that's your map, nice. Wait, you could have the... Hold on. Hold on. Instead of coins, how about slimes? And she's slashing the slimes. And when you slash, it does this animation to make the slime disappear. That is making much better use of like the provided assets then, right? Also, a slime bouncing up and down? Wait, oh no, it's doing the thing where it doesn't affect my... Why is it doing the thing where the MIDI's failing again? This is the second time this has happened now. Hold on a sec, I'm gonna restart my streaming setup. Also, wow, look at this. Whee! Hold on. I'll trigger it manually. There you go. Now I'm not gonna look retro, but it's going to hopefully trigger it automatically in the future. Hi. Also, welcome in, Lone Hat Hacker. Sorry that your thing got completely broken. Yeah, I don't know why that... Oh god, stop, hold on. Off, I'm gonna turn it off for now. Let me just double check. Why did that happen? Is it working now? No, it's not working now either. What the hell? What is this? It's sending messages. Look. When I do another redeem, watch this. The total data is gonna go up. I think. If I do the evil uke, watch. See, it's sending bytes out. And those bytes are supposed to be controlling this. Why are they not controlling this? Has this stopped listening on the correct MIDI device or something? What? It doesn't even see the device! What the hell? It doesn't even see the loop MIDI. What on earth? Okay, I think I need to restart Ableton Live. Why? It's not even seeing... Okay, one second. I'll be right back. My sound is gonna cut off for a sec. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, I'm back. Hi. Okay, now it sees loop MIDI. It just didn't see loop MIDI before. How does that happen? How does it see my real hardware but not... Okay, it should work now. Sorry about that. Yeah. Wow, okay, this is a new thing I need to test apparently. That just, this is a new thing that suddenly breaks.
Oh god, okay, nice. We're back. Yep, it's just...
Shush. I have to toggle that off. It just toggled it on because it's a toggle. Welcome in, Lane. Yes, that's Ableton Live. This is responsible for this and this and this and this and that never gets triggered and this and this and this. What did I do? I don't know what I did, but welcome in, Lane. Okay, everything seems to be working now. Also, look. Now you can actually see the data being sent out by Ableton Live. This information here is regarding the, like the loudness of music and stuff. So if I crank the volume really loudly, watch my ears. There you go. That, I don't know, that wasn't happening before, but I wasn't playing any loud music, so. Thank you for the posture check and hydration check. I mean, hydration. Stewie again. I've done nothing yet. Oh no, that's not true actually. I've changed the sprite of the peg to a coin. Amazing. 1 hour 13 and that's what I've done. I guess I tweaked the sprite a bit as well. But yeah, welcome in, Lane. So yeah, I think a sprite of a animation of a slime like bouncing like this is going to be much more obvious that it's on the beat than like the rotation of a coin as well. So let's try changing the coin to a slime, having just worked on the the coin sprite. Now let's work on a slime sprite, I guess. Also, like I said, I want to see what this animation is. So let me just load in this animation and see what it looks like on the little preview thingy. Here we are. Ball. Okay, let's call this SPR. Does this character have a name? Where is it? Dialogue. No, what? Characters. Rogue, right. Her name was the Rogue, yeah. This is not the same. Is it the same image? Oh, it is the same image. Rogue. It doesn't really make sense for it to be called Rogue in here though. What do I call it? Okay, we need a name for our character. What should he be? What should she be called? Anytime there's separate letters and it starts with S, I autofill the SCP and I get slightly scared. Pat. It's alright. What should her name be? Wait, her name could be Blep. I feel like a Blep should be the name of like the slime though, rather than the person. I read that as piano. We need a name. Any suggestions for names? Otherwise I'm gonna have to whip out random name generator, I guess. Which is probably not allowed, right? Because we're not allowed artificial intelligence. You have to have come up with it yourself. You can't. No! Oh, wait. What about Slasher? Like Sasha, but it's Slasher because she slashes. She's got a sword and she slashes. Let's do that. That's so stupid. Oh, that's gonna be the mark of change ain't AI. Hey, everything is AI. Until the next big thing comes along, and then that's really AI. And then the next big thing comes along, and it's like, no, that's not AI. This is the real AI. And then the next thing comes along, no, that wasn't AI. This is AI. It's literally whatever the current thing is. Also, thank you very much for the follow, Shito Dev. Welcome. Hi. I promise I wasn't ignoring you. I was just trying to waffle a thought out. It's just a buzzword. Like, it means nothing. It's just like a thing that does things that we find impressive, right? That's why it's intelligence, because it's impressive. And artificial, because it's a program, right? I guess what currently counts as AI seems to be neural networks. Alright, let's make this slash Askrit. This is Stoff, the person who made it. Let's call this slash... Wait, that's everything though. We don't want to... Yeah, sorry, we're about to import a thing. But it's... slash... Such a stupid name. There's probably actually someone who has that name and I'm just insulting it. I'm really sorry. I say stupid because my reasoning for using it is stupid. Alright, so there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 up across and it's 144 wide. You can't see anything. Okay, so 24 pixels. 24. And we're starting on cell 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And there are 4 images. Alright, boop. Wait, what is that? Is it like skidding along? I wish I could zoom in. Wait, hold on a second, I can do a magnifier. Oh my god. Can I like... Oh god. Please, don't be in full screen. Okay. Ah, right, nice. Wait, not even docked. Can it just be like a... All of these are a little bit awkward. Can we not just have like a little window?
Cheese.
Can I make this a window? Is this a window? Okay, I think it's doing something that Game Maker really doesn't like. Holy crap. Why am I having cheese thrown at me? Who did that? Killer Mode, hi. Welcome. Wow, I think Magnifier just seriously upset Game Maker somehow. Wow. I've never seen that error in my life. Amazing. Alright, let's crank this really high. Okay, so it looks something like this. And of course, the magnifier is only updating when it feels like it, and it's adding a kind of smart-ass artifacts.
Jeez.
Oh god. Oh god. I think I'm gonna have to download an alternative to the built-in Windows magnifier. Jeez. Anyway, it looks like skidding or something to me, I don't know. Recoil animation while crouched? Maybe. I thought it's like maybe landing and you're skidding. Import what kind of thing? I'm not sure what I said, sorry. Do you have a sprite? I do! Yeah, I guess I could use that, huh? Wait, didn't I do... I don't have a sprite, I have Libra sprite, but it's like a fork of the, open source fork of the thing. I mean, well, a sprite is also open source. It's not free if you want it compiled. It's free if you compile it. I think it's taking damage. Oh yeah, maybe, huh? Also, any sort of system that can do optimization to get a good level output? Level output? If you generate a random output and tell it to calculate how good the output is, and then give you the best one, that class is AI. Yeah! Yeah, that sounds right. Okay, so 24 by 24. So what we actually wanted was the jumping up and the jumping across. Oh my god, you can just drag it. That's annoying though, because it's by pixel. So we were going to have the jumping up, falling down, and the slashing. So let's do the slash first. That's 3. Width of 24 by 24 is remembered at least. 1, 2, 3, 4. Man, it's so hard to make it out though, isn't it? Maybe I should have this at like double the size, huh? Wait, I could have done that before. Why am I so stupid? I literally could have just done this before. I could have just scaled it up. AI is something that uses a self-training and neural network. Not necessarily. AI has been used for many things. It's even been used to refer to, like, you know, the player character on in games. That is absolutely AI. That was our best shot of AI in the past. Self-training, such as calculating the output and then comparing. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, sorry, that was me scanning through text and sorry. Okay, so this is let's call it attack. Wait, this sprite's gonna be... How am I gonna choose which sprites? Self-training is in creating the thing that then evaluates. Well, that's machine learning. Right? Which is what people nowadays equate to AI. But that's the thing, this term AI has been around for a very, very long time, and it always just refers to what is the current impressive looking thing. SPR slasher. It's such a stupid name, I hate it. I need a different name. I need a different name, I don't like it. Also, is this gonna be centered? I guess not. Where's she gonna hit? Also, this is gonna completely screw up hitbox calculation. Probably, Fox. I don't remember asking that. I'm sorry. Okay, so somewhere in there is probably where I want the center to be. I guess. Depends what the jumping and stuff looks like. Okay, I'm gonna have to modify how the ball stuff is set up. So the ball sets up like a distance. Ball to peg collision distance is the width of itself, its own sprite, plus the width of the peg. AI is literally just it's literally artificial intelligence. It's something that is like appears intelligent, but it's not. And that can be done through a self-learning thing. It can be done through a lot of, you know, complicated if-then things, essentially. I mean, it can still be difficult to predict. I guess that's what humans find intelligent looking, right? Is something that's difficult to predict the actions of. So, you know. But it is kind of intelligent. It is artificial. It's totally artificial. I thought it was like it's not an organic thing. Anyway, guess we'll have to agree to disagree. I did specifically do a module all about this and learn about it and research it. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Let's move on. I'm gonna have to set up a I'm gonna have to like hard code an effective width for this because I don't want it to actually be the full width. Let's maybe set it to, how wide do we want it? So it's 48 wide. If I make it 24 wide, oh right, let's do that on Paint then, I guess, because Paint tells you the selection size. 24 wide. Wait, this is not 48, is it? No, it's not 48, it's 37. What is happening? Oh, it's not actually pasted the whole thing. Why? Okay, let's just make it like that. Now let's copy and paste. There we go. 24 wide. So if we're starting at like 8 across, 24 across, 32? That's also roughly 32? Huh. Okay, so you could still have it be like 32 by 32, I guess. Or 31 by 31 if you want an odd number. Yeah, sure, let's do that. Let's call it, but it's not, oh, this is so stupid now. It's going to be called Ball. Wait, what if I make her name Ball? Should I make her be called Ball? It's a long story why you're called Ball. I thought you were going to look different, but then you grew up looking like this, so... Balls. No! Okay, I don't want some stupid balls thingy to be done to her. Ball effective size equals 32. Or radius, I guess, effective... oh, whatever. So instead of this... when the ball looked like a ball, this was simply this. Full effective size. Boop. These comments are getting nasty. I mean, yeah, how they're positioned. I mean, it looks bad, even worse, because of the lower resolution that I'm using to make the text readable for you. Okay, we'll call it 32. Does these nuts jokes to everyone else, but hates it when it's done to her. I see how it is. No, it's that I don't want people to be making these jokes about someone else's art. That's the problem. Slash jump, and this is gonna be loaded from here. Man, this is like a long-winded way of doing it, huh? Through this and then saying I want 1, and it's 2. Huh, actually, didn't take that long after all. We'll set the same origin so that she doesn't, like, skip around. Oh, hold on, I need to make her bigger as well. Boop. 2432 is what I used before. Yeah, that still looks like a very sensible center point. Yeah. Maybe 1 pixel higher, actually. Maybe 2431. Actually, no, I think it's fine. It's fine if her ears... If it's, like, centered around... doesn't... You know, the centering doesn't include her ears. We're not gonna do precise collision checking. My god, I can't speak. Rectangle? Sure. I'm not even gonna use collision checking at all. I just don't want to... You know, preparing for advanced collision checking. I don't know if there's some extra step it does if that checkbox is checked. Slasher fall, which is gonna be created from here. 24, 24. What did I call it? 24 by 32. Yeah, it's still alright. Name her Nyaona Nami, because her hair is like the ocean, and she is like a wolf who loves the moon, so Luna, Nami plus Luna plus Nya equals Nyaona. Wow, you put a lot more effort into the thinking than I did, holy crap. Nyaona. Is she a wolf? I thought she was a cat. Cat girl, I just assumed she was like a cat girl. Maybe she is a wolf. Ah. I guess it could just be new. Wait. Luna, Nami plus Luna. Wait, where did the wolf come from? Oh, right, because wolves like the moons, right? Fox? I do not know. Okay, I kind of want her to be slashing at this now. And, like, moving up. Having being one sprite when she's going up, one when she's going down. So I need a little bit of code for this. Where's the code that just draws the ball? Right, here. So I need to choose what the sprite is and what the sub-image is. So this is sprite underscore index, if I'm not mistaken. Wasn't sprite underscore index the current frame? Sprite index. Oh no, image index. Image index, when the image has multiple blah 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 blah. Sub-images, the program cycles through them. This variable indicates the currently drawn sub-image. Numbers starting from 0, I guess, too far zoomed in. Then what's image index? Image... Wait, that is image index. Then what's sprite index? Sprite index, there it is. Oh. As value, you can use the names of the defined sprites. The different sprites you define. Okay, so sprite index is this. And image index is... this. Okay. Then the model might be a fox. Yeah, I know what you mean. Oh, I see. Fox thought you were speaking, I see. Oh my god, don't worry, you confused me as well. Fox, I was confused vicariously. Oh, hold on, let me just import the slimes as well, because I can quickly sync those ones. Let's call this... Oh my god, I keep adding new sprites by mistake. Go away. Be gone. Maybe I will keep coins for other things, so I'll keep that sprite there just in case. SPR slime. Bounce. And we also need the slime disintegrating. I could actually use particles to make them go like... But there is also a little animation that Storf made, so let's do it. Boop. Let's import that one. Where's the slime? Here it is. Storf. Slash. Every time I see that. I'm making myself cringe. I assume it's 24 as well. So there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 images for this one. And I want 5 of them. And we're going to start at row... Oh no, this is a different size, isn't it? This is actually a different size. So this is 80 pixels across, and there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 80 divided by 5 is 16. Okay. Means I need to scale it up by 3 times again. 16 by 16. And this is 1 offset. Yeah, I think that's about right. Or do I want this to be the one where it hits, like, where it's hitting? Yeah, I think the one where it's hitting the floor needs to be first in the cycle. Okay, how wide does this get? This is maximum width, right? And it's 2 pixels that way, 2 pixels this way. So the full width is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 across. Yeah, okay, so 12 pixels again. So And it looks like it does reach the very bottom this time. The highest it ever gets is this, which is 2 pixels off the top. So we can shave 4 pixels off the sides and 2 pixels off the top. Let's do it. Secure it to the bottom. Let's make it 2 pixels off that way, or 4 and 2 pixels off that way. This is the widest it gets. Perfect. This is the highest it gets. Also perfect. Thank you, Against You. Oh my god, time is just flying by. What the hell? I'm also not zoomed in, sorry. Sneaky, mysterious fox. Yes. Okay, so I think I will set the origin so that it kind of goes around this area, I guess, which is 5'9", I guess, or maybe a little bit that way. 6'9", let's say 6'9". Nice. Unintentional. Thank you for the posture check as well. Oh god. So 6 and 9. A little bit down because the bouncing takes it above normal position. Okay. Also, why am I doing times 6 when I can do... can you get the number of images? Image number, the number of sub-images. That's the one. Strange variable name. I wish it was called image count. Alright, so you should have slimes that are bouncing now. Let's just double check that at least. Oh, right. I didn't actually change these pegs to use the slime spread. Boop. Try again. Huh? Do I actually need to click OK for it to take effect? I did not realize that. Oh, I see the problem. It's still hard-coded inside here to use obj coin or sprue coin. So let's change it to sprite underscore index. That is this. This is not the best looking sync stuff. Also, this needs to be bigger. This is flipping tiny. 300%. Boop. Those are some weird looking slimes. They're adorable. What are you talking about? Is that a physical bell jingling or an audio effect? Yes. It is a real one of mine, recorded and slowed down. I jingled it for like, I can't remember, over a minute I think. And this is, yeah. Fades in a bit of the loop. Based on the acceleration of the bell. Okay, so why is this looking like it's not good sync? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why is that? What if I move this back to the end? Would this have looked better? Oh my god, this is kind of hurting my eyes. I mean, it does look like it's in sync. Spawn a slime that jumps on one of the balls, and hitting it gives bonus points. Slime that jumps on one of the balls. Yeah, that'd be kind of cute. Yeah, that'd be kind of cute. So that's like a special coin to get. I guess it would be a coin, right? Yeah, this. Oh my god, it's like going through them. What the hell? Wait, why is it going through them? Ah, right, because I changed the. I hard coded the thingy, didn't I? The ball to be of a sudden have a certain like width and stuff, blah, blah, blah. Right, let's change this to... what's she gonna... Oh yeah, right, that's what I was gonna do. Okay, I just remembered what I was gonna do. I'm adding a new piece of code. Before the sprite is drawn, to choose which sprite should be drawn. So let's have a look at the current upward speed compared to... yeah, whatever it was last time. So we've got sim x... what is it? And that gets called... what does it get called? This is the wrong thing. That gets called sim x car and sim y car. Okay, we just define these in here if they're not already. They're not. So during playback are these ones. And we also, so you have a sim x car, which I'm just defining here, and a sim y car, which I'm going to define here. We're also going to have a sim x prev, so what it was in the previous frame, and a sim y. Oh my god, prev equals 0. Because this is drawing and pulsing. This is calculating the thingy. This is actually drawing. Okay, let me cut that out. So this is calculate current x/y positions based on position through music. X and y positions. And then we're gonna have another one where we actually draw stuff. And this is... what is this? Oh, debugging stuff. Okay, fine. Okay. This one here is going to be decide on sprite to draw for ball. Wait, this is... I did put it there, right? Yes, good. Okay. So, we should also remember the previous X and the... Okay, just before we do this, let's remember that. Sim x prev equals sim x car, and sim y prev equals sim y car. Okay, so now we look at the direction that we're moving in. So, if sim y car is less than sim prev, sim y prev, and he said sim prev car, then that means that we are moving upwards. So, sprite index equals / jump. Else, it's going to be the falling one. I'll worry about the attack thing later. So let's see if that works. I don't know if the bouncing animation is going to work well with this. Me neither. Whack the slimes. Yeah, I guess it is, unfortunately. Let's see if this works. I just want to see the animation of the ball. Okay, it's clearly not working because I haven't told it to actually... once again, it's hard-coded to drawing the ball when it should be sprite. Oh! Sprite index is that, and this should be image index. Huh. Guess it wasn't causing a problem because... Okay, there's too much stuff open. I've run out of space in my taskbar again. But I guess it wasn't causing a problem because it only has one frame, so it was wrapping around. Image index, yeah, that's the one. Try again. Yeah, it's never changing. Why is it never changing? The previous X becomes this, the previous Y becomes this, and then we change this, right? Sim X car and Sim Y car. Oh, what the hell? It's literally, why did I not... How did I manage to type the exact thing, same thing twice? I thought I changed that. I must have deleted it and then retyped jump instead of fall. How do I... Okay, nice. kind of cute. Looks a bit weird though. Oh yeah, right. We should also mirror it horizontally depending on which direction she's going, huh? Okay, let's do that. So let's do if sim x is less than sim x prev, then we need to flip it horizontally. So we'll just do sprite underscore x scale, is it called? No, x offset. Width, is it? Yeah, sprite width equals -1. Having flashbacks to where I was doing making the snook game, the snake uke game right now. Okay, let's just make sure it's gonna actually draw with that. Draw sprite X, pulse size curve, pulse size curve. Ah, the ball pulsates, huh? Okay, so we'll do this times sprite width. Is the ball thing supposed to hop around? Ball thing? This kind of assigned to the variable. Wait, what? Oh, okay, width is literally the number of pixels wide, huh? Is the ball thing supposed to hop around? Yeah, she is hopping around. Where's my music? There it is. Guess it's image X scale. There we are, image X scale is what I wanted. Boop, boop. Let's try that. I thought it was something X scale, but... Okay. There we go, now she's heading the other direction. Nice! Okay. Boop, boop, boop. Shut up. Fire the ball. Not that she's a ball. Oh, that clipped through so badly. Yeah, this is really bad actually for the collisions. When it was 2 balls, it was like it looked so good, but it's not looking too good right now. Man, that's really annoying actually. It looks terrible. It looks like it's clipping straight through. What did you say before? Hitboxes seem left compared to the sprite. Yeah, that one kind of did, didn't it? See, I just went straight through. Wait. Hang on a second. Am I being stupid? Hold on. I might be being stupid. I am being very stupid. I did not update this origin when I scaled this up by 3 times. So this should be 18. And this should be 27. There we are. That might help. Okay, that looks a lot better. That's way better. There's a small amount of overlap sometimes, but I think that's acceptable. Bear in mind, we're going to go into like a slash animation, so it actually would be good if they overlap a little bit. Moving sprite, but unmoving hitbox, I think is what Fox was talking about. I see. Does the hitbox move as well? No, there is not really even a hitbox. It's just based on distance. So that was fine when we were doing like round things, you know? Anyway, let's try switching to the slash animation. How is the best way to do this? I kind of don't like this, but I might have to... I don't like what I'm about to say, but I might... I guess we want it to be on this frame immediately before the beat. This frame, the middle of this frame, time-wise, on the beat, and then this frame lags behind a bit, I guess, after the collision. But the thing is, as soon as the beat changes, she suddenly starts moving. So yeah, this is going to be a bit weird. Can you move your face from angry to normal and back? I want to see if you can flap your ears. I can. I do it to take the piss out of the face tracking sometimes. What about a boost to the ball the higher the hitbox is? A boost to the ball the higher the hitbox is? You always hit on the beats is the thing. You can only hit on the beats. And everything syncs to the beats. So you always hit the same time! Hi. Or do you mean if you land on the top of the... You mean if you land on the top rather than hitting it from underneath? I guess that's possible. How does it work right now? Does the velocity have a multiplier that scales down over the duration of the beats? No, it calculates linearly. So it makes like a lookup table of all of the positions that the ball's going to follow. And the ball actually follows like gravity and stuff, but it's pretty weak, but whatever. And that lookup table is played back with like a curve applied to it. So it races through the first few indices of the table and gradually goes to fewer indices, like sparser towards the end. And it interpolates between the values in the table. That's why it doesn't go like, you know, looking like it's gradually getting a worse frame rate towards the end, thank God. I can disable the scaling part so you can see the fancy thingy. Like the slowing down towards the end. How do I change that easily? Insim equals this times out 0, 1. So instead of out 0, 1, it's this, I guess. Okay, this is just linearly playing back the calculated trajectory without starting fast and ending slow. See what I mean? So it doesn't really obviously look like it's this. Yeah, I think it's more satisfying when it's like clearly moving along with the thingy. Maybe she doesn't need to be zooming in and out anymore. Either. I wonder. For now, I will keep that scaled. We can change how aggressive that is as well. So like, this has a value of 2. If I were to make that a value of 4, this would be way more jerky. There you are. Now it's almost like she's just actually jumping, which actually almost doesn't look that bad. I think it's a little bit excessive, but since she is now meant to be like a person, it's almost like more anime, you know, they jump and then they flash. I wonder. I was expecting that to look worse than it does. That actually looked kind of nice. Let's make it a little less excessive. The collisions only happen on the beats. Yes. I mean, yeah, basically. It's playing back the simulation over the course of 1 beat, so yeah, it looks like... I kind of like that. I was not expecting it to look as good as it does. I kind of like that. Can I use numbers? So what is this? Don't remember how this works. Can I like use a number below 1 and it does it in the opposite direction? Yep. Okay, that is really excessive as well. Holy crap. What if I 0.4 that? Y? What's the Y to? Man, it's still really aggressive. What the hell? Huh, why is it still so aggressive? Maybe there's only a sideways slash sprite. Would be cool if there's up and down. Yeah, that'd be neat. I mean, I can rotate that. It'd look a bit weird. Now, I originally had it like a sine wave thing, so it would like slow, speed up, and then slow down. No, wait. Something like that. I can't remember. No, I think the other way around. Slow, speed up, slow down. No. Fast, slow, fast. That's what I'm trying to say. God. Make it a little more aggressive. She's so strong, she got super speed. My eyes can't keep up with her movements. It's almost like she's teleporting. Yeah. Would love to see it with a heavy techno. Well, if you submit heavy techno to the Chill Vibes Art Jam, maybe next week next year, sorry, which is technically now this year, we could use that. Maybe EDM would be sick. Well, I can show you something slightly heavier. Not really heavy, but just one of the bits of music that I made. Is this. It's also a bit faster. And it's faster as well. Actually, I could play my really... I could play my really dramatic, boss music. Actually, yeah. I'll have to edit. Let's do it. One sec. Let's have dramatic music. And I'm completely out of space in my taskbar again, so it's got a scroll bar. I hate that so much. Music, Nova Jam, music. I just went into the sounds thing. I forgot that I never submitted the sounds. I saw this. Anyway, the thing is this one. And the loop points. So it's like this. Alright, let's work on this for a sec. So the loop starts at this position 137037. Samples, just samples. 137037. 137037 and ends at 5154 462. Can you select please? Thank you. Let's just cut that and paste that. Now we have something that is gonna loop perfectly, but it starts at an awkward position like this. So let's just double check that it loops correctly. Perfect. Okay, so we basically wanted to start from here. Unfortunately, I'm not doing fancy loop point looping things, you know, looping from a certain loop point. That's gonna make it more difficult to calculate the current beat that we're at, unfortunately. It looks like somewhere around here is where the main bit of the beat is. I think I might rely on the spectrogram a bit for this. Let's make it more accurate in time. Oof. It's noisy as fuck. Yeah, right around here, actually. Looks like where it's happening. Maybe that? Yeah, somewhere in there. Fine. Exclamation mark, fine. Oh my god, where is it? Here. That's really hard to tell. But I think somewhere around there. Let's call it there. Oh, that's actually quite near a zero crossing. That's quite nice. Well, that really matters. IME rock music intensifies. What? She is a rogue. I'm imagining Ninja blinking as she moves around. Oh, that'd be pretty cool. What a crap way to begin. Oh, I know. I think I might make it so that music can fade in. Just over like a short period of time. Can fade in, not necessarily. I'll like make a thing. Because I'm now doing the music in my own DLL, basically. I'm kind of free to implement things however I want. There's a function in the DLL that's being called regularly every frame. I can just use that as an opportunity to update stuff like fades. So we don't have this weird beginning. Fine, let's do that. Let's export that as it is to here. I'm calling this boss. This is me. UKVT dash boss. This is excessively high quality. That's just stupidly high quality. How big is it? If it's too big, I'll decrease it. It's kind of big for what it is. I'll decrease it. Usually I've heard people say that 6 is considered like usually transparent when listening to stuff, so let's try 7 instead. Thank you for the patch circuits. What size is that? Quite a bit smaller. Should probably do the same thing with the other ones. Wait, how long is this one? I probably did make them all the high quality one, didn't I? It's not too late to start being more sensible, I guess. Fine, I guess I'll do... Fine, what's the expression? When you're, like, making things even between them? Split the difference and say 8. Okay, we'll do that. Right, what is the BPM of this? Not this music. How can I not have written the BPM? What the fuck is wrong with me? I thought you were meaning fuck it, we ball. Nah. I think you mean fuck it, we slasher. Also, hi Devil. Yeah, I'm so glad I'm able to be streaming now at a time that's not as terrible for you, Devil. I know you followed back when I was actually doing better timed streams. So yeah, finally today I'm doing it. Starting at an earlier time. It's still afternoon, but yeah, I was awake in the morning at least. Alright, let's fire up my MIDI editor. And let's see what the BPM is. Zip. Boop. 135. Okie dokie. Let's also see how many measures it is. So it starts at measure 3. Bum 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 bum. There. So it starts on 3 and finishes or would loop at 67. So if it were a full... Okay, hold on a second, let me work this out. So 3, 4, 5... Okay, I just... Calculator! So if this were just 4 measures long, that would start at 3 and end where 7 begins. So we do 7 minus 3 and that says 4. Okay, that's correct. So for this one, we would loop at 67. So 67 minus 3, which is 64. What a nice number. So it's 135 BPM and... Let me double check something quickly. Is Audacity still being developed or is it dead? Unfortunately, it's still being worsened. 135. So 60 over 135 is that. So that's how many seconds each beat lasts. There are 4 of those in a measure. There are 64 measures. So that's how many seconds long it should be. swear, can you stop changing my thingy? Okay, so 113 seconds. Which is like 7 and a bit seconds off. Is that right? Is this correct? Anyway, this should be 44108, this many samples. Ideally. And we've measured 5017.425. Yeah, okay, that's within the MIDI margin of error, I guess, because timings aren't super accurate with MIDI, so that's fine. So 135 BPM, right, let's type this in. So this is called Boss. It's 135 BPM. It doesn't yet read it from there, unfortunately. I guess I'll rename it to this so that I don't forget. Maybe I'll actually make it load it from the file name eventually, but it doesn't do that yet. Okay, so this should work now. It's so fast now, nice. Oh, when it's going like up, down, that looks a little bit unnatural, doesn't it? We could like have this as like a hard level, I guess. Like one of the final levels, maybe. It's kind of satisfying, huh? Hi, Clunk! Welcome, welcome! It'll be more satisfying actually having this... having this, what am I trying to say? Having it, like, the dings be in tune. Alright. Let's do that. That's one of the things I actually wanted to do today. Need to increase the speed of the ding to sync with the song. Yeah, to make the pitch match, yeah. So I need to know what the key of this is, actually. We'll test with this song. But yeah, welcome in, Clunk. How are you clunking along today? What is this bass? Here it is. Wait, what? Oh, it's a resonant bass. Where's the normal bass? Creepy pad? No, that's not it. Oh, bass main, there we are. Okay, so that is a... Yeah, it's A. The note A. Okay. Right, let me get up a table of note frequencies. Boop. So A... I'm gonna want to choose the A that's the closest in pitch to the pitch of the glass. So let's find out what the pitch of the glass is, I guess. Thankfully it's always the same glass being pinged, so you know. It's close enough, the same pitch. What's a nice long ding? This one has like a long file size, a big file size. So it has a long tail. Sure. Analyze. Plot spectrum. Ooh, it's right around 2 kilohertz roughly. 1967, it says that peak is at 1967 hertz. Which actually says is the note B7 roughly. And wait, no, B6.
A nice big long file size.
Yes. Alright, 1967 hertz, okay. 1967 hertz. So I'm thinking that I'm gonna extend the functionality of this multi-sound system, the thing that can like queue up a sound to play correctly on the beat, to include a pitch. So it currently has an ID which is like... Wait, hold on a second. Let me just check something. You can do sound underscore frequency, right? Set. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. I thought you could set the... Ooh, hold on. Can you not set the pitch of a sound? Like the speed of a sound?
Why do I keep running out of fang points? I don't understand. Where do they all keep going?
I don't know. Maybe it's the TTS. Wait, where are the actual sounds? These are 3D things for position and stuff. Velocity does not mean the position change. The velocity is only used for calculating Doppler effects. Wait, okay, so it can play at different speeds. Are you telling me that you can't set the frequency? Wait, this sucks. You can't change the frequency of a playing sound in GameMaker 8.1? Really? GameMaker 8.1 even? Man, ugh, that sucks so much. God damn it. I mean, it's not that big a deal, because, I mean, okay, it is pretty fucking big deal, actually. Because now I have to, like, oh man, this project just keeps on uncovering more shit that I have to do. Why? Oh, you know what we actually could do? I could just pre-calculate, like pre-process the entire, all of the sounds at all the different pitches. Also, there you go, and then it loads in 12 copies of the
cheese,
20 or 16 different sounds. That's not going to be a waste of RAM at all. Maybe okay, keep stealing them. Nope. That's a nyan for you, Rady anyway. Also, hi, Rady. Welcome, welcome. You needed that. Aww. 12 copies of cheese? Nope. No. No need for that. I've been looking your fang points. Now, okay, now I'm scared. Now I'm scared. What is it?
It's fine, it doesn't bother me, it doesn't bother me. It bothers me a lot. And that one's still off beat.
That one's still off beat? Which one? I think you like really. I quite like how she pronounced all that, or like emphasized that. Anyway, guess we don't need any of this shit. You know what? On the plus side, if we're going to be using this to play all of our sounds, there's a couple of useful things about that. With Fmod, we can know exactly the delay that there's going to be before it plays a sound. So we don't need... We can remove one of the calibration...
You know.
I'm Belgian. We can remove one of the calibration steps for the player in the end. They won't need to calibrate the dings to the music because we can know exactly how delayed the ding is going to be and compensate for it in advance. But that does mean that I need to modify this DLL to be able to load more than one sound at once. Yeah, man. This sucks. It's her own AI learned voice with a filter of it. Yeah, okay, so I'm using NVIDIA's Tacotron 2 neural net AI. No, it's not. It's a neural network. Yeah, anyway, and it's trained on my voice, and then it's running through some effects, as Fox says, on Unity. It's like it makes the WAV file in my voice and then loads it in, and like processes it. Okay, this is the time where I show it off. Hold on one sec. What's the IP address again? Sorry, what's the port? Obviously the IP address is 127.0.0.1. Hold on, I forget. Voice. It's 40920. Not quite 420. Put it on. See if this works. Before I waste your time. Okay, it works. I think. Look. Ta-da! Look at me! Actually, you can only listen to me. Look at me. Actually, you can only listen to me. It's, yeah. It's sort of based on my voice. Wait, actually, I'm not sure if that's the correct version of it. This was... Okay, so I started retraining it. I'm not sure if the retrained version is better or not. Let's just use that temporarily. I'm sorry, whoever tries to use TTS next time, it's going to be a bit more delayed because it's going to have to reload the old model. Yeah, you can see it takes a while to load a model. Right. That's not where I wanted to post. Look at me. Actually, you can only listen to me. Look at me. Actually, you can only listen to me. I wonder. Just don't mind doing PE while listening to you and watching a video. Oh, wow. You're fit. It's time to get fit with RoboYuke. It's time to get fit with RoboYuke. I also made one for,
Did you say something I couldn't hear you over the sound of the robot Yuki voice?
Huh, I guess it's still using my... This... Wait, does that mean that if I load in the model I made for Nova when she was unable to speak because of the surgery she had on her jaw, I started making a voice for her with her permission, of course, from her VODs. I didn't get very far because, you know, sounds more British. That's funny. Yeah, I didn't get very... Yeah, I was having to extract bits of speech from her VODs and stuff, and it was not... Yeah, there wasn't a lot to work on, so she didn't train very far. She didn't get very good, Scrub. Let me just try something. How's your day going? She'll probably say that really well, because Nova said that many times in the training data.
How's your day going?
But I just wonder if now TTS is used, if it'll read as a Robo Nova, or if it'll send the voice back.
How's your day going?
Oh my god! It's actually robotified the Nova voice. Nice. We actually have a Robo TTS, a Robo Nova TTS. Wow, I have truly become a robot. Wait, I literally just typed that as a message instead of doing the TTS redeem. Shut up, you didn't see that. Shush.
Wow, I've truly become a robot.
Yeah, she can't manage very long sentences at all. Anyway. So yeah, I'm using this. I modified this so that it cannot have to make a temporary file on disk. It just returns the instead of returning this page, if you pass another parameter to the web server, it returns, instead of this HTML, it returns the actual file and does not write the file to disk to avoid, you know, unnecessary SSD wear. Why am I being stretched? What's happening now? I want to see if Nova can pronounce Nyan. Probably not. It's probably gonna be Nyan.
Nyan.
Nice. Okay, I'm setting the voice back now. No! Some other ones I was testing in there. Nope! I was trying to make one based on Neptune's voice. I think it works quite well. I can't remember how... it could certainly be better than it is. It's currently only trained on the data from like 2 ones. We'll quickly test it. I forgot all about the automatic sounds for clapping. Neptune for the Neptunio series, but let's just try it.
I forgot about the automatic sounds for clapping.
But I kind of want to see what she sounds like as RoboYuke. Oh, what's her name? Nep. RoboNep. Wait, why does RoboNep sound really good? Uh-oh. Is she crashing? Uh. What the hell? Is she dead? Hmm.
Test.
Yeah, the weird thing is that it should have fallen back to a different voice on error. That's the weird thing. That's weird. I guess I'll try again and hope for the best. What the? What is happening? Wait. Wait. Wait, I might have lost connection to the redeems actually. Hold on, let me try something. Yeah, I've lost connection to redeems. That's what it is. Well, never mind. Wait, this is perfect opportunity. Okay, so I used to have this problem a lot, that I would lose connection to the pub sub server, the Twitch pub sub server, which is where redeems come through. And I hadn't had it for a long time because I thought the reason was because I like recompiled the Twitch lib thing to use a newer version. And I added a line. I added logging for if it gets disconnected and if an error occurs. So I want to see if in the log file right now, it's logging the fact that there's an error. That it got disconnected. There it is! On pub sub service closed! Okay! Okay, so in order to fix the problem, all I need to do is make it reconnect when on pub sub service closed happens. Wait, this is big! This is huge! I actually know how to fix the problem now! Oh my god. Okay, I'm adding this to my text file and I'll do this later. Well, time to restart it to fix redeems. One sec. Boop! Gradually zooming into submissions. There we are. Sorry, random man. It's like I just said. Oh my god! We just had robot Nep trying to say Nyan at the beginning. Sorry, random man. I can turn on the reverb for you, but yeah, like I said, the redeems broke. I'm sorry. They'll work now though. Okay, now we finally get to hear. Finally, we get to hear what Robo Nep would sound like. I just almost made her read on pub sub service closed. Let's try it again.
I forgot about the automatic sounds for clapping.
Oh my god, it makes her sound even more derpy. What the fuck? It's kind of funny though. Because it makes it slightly slower as well. Because I made the processing make my voice a bit slower because, like, I thought she was speaking too quickly, frankly. I am so slow now.
I am so slow now.
Okay, I'm putting it back. I'm putting it back before I get sued by... Who the fuck made Neptunia? I forget.
Nap.
Wow, you just got that in time. That was adorable. What the hell?
I have achieved heretofore unheard levels of power.
Maybe I should keep this voice temporarily. Or maybe I should make it so that you can, I'm playing that again without it playing over itself. 1 sec.
I have achieved heretofore unheard levels of power.
Man, she's kind of loud in RoboYuke though, isn't she? She needs to, like, quieten it down a bit. She's like, I have achieved... It's all very painful to listen to.
Breed 19.
Breed? Thank you for the breed 19, Dara. Holy crap. Dara, have we known each other for 19 months? This is fucked up. I feel like I only learned about you, like, near the middle of last year. It's crazy. Well, I guess it was around the time that I started getting to know you more. But yeah, I know you've been following for a long time. Thank you very much. Who are you again? Some fucking weird cat on the internet. I don't know. You stumbled upon her and I don't know. You must have lost the close tap button or something. Anyway, thank you very much. Flipping tier 2 as well. Sheesh. Probably is dangerous to actually be using it. Yeah, probably. I tried with some other ones, but we'll leave that for now.
Yuki is a cutie.
Yeah, okay, so I haven't trained her on a huge amount yet, so some words she's gonna mess up a lot. Anyway, let's switch back to this. Wow, that was fast. Has it really changed? Did it actually change that quickly? Maybe it's just, if it's just loading the model for the first time that's slow, then we could actually put in like redeems for different voices. Have I really returned? Oh no! Run away.
Have I really returned? Oh no. Run away.
Yeah, okay, there you go. Anyway, sorry, that answers the question in a very long-winded way. That's what I'm using. So this thing is called Voice Cloning App. It's a bundling together of NVIDIA's Tacotron 2 and Hi-Fi GAN and a web server to make it all easy to use and set up. If you search for Voice Cloning App on Google, you'll find some website which probably wants you to pay and stuff. It's not made by the people who made this. If you search GitHub for it, or if you just add GitHub to your search term, you'll find the actual open source thing. Okay. Alright, we're gonna skip trying to make things be in tune, I guess, because that is gonna be a pain in the rectum, because I thought you could do that with Game Maker's native sound system, but apparently you can't. I think I have a Discord spam/scam wanting to steal a ref sheet for a persona I don't have. Interesting. Okay, let me do it for you. Let me change this slightly. 0.75. Screen is black in case you didn't know. Screen is black? It's not on my OBS. Is it black for other people? I'm seeing myself on my OBS. You might be, oh, you can see, okay, nice. It's probably, Twitch doing shit. I've heard a bunch of people having trouble recently. Make us 0.25. And for me it doesn't go black, but for me it goes unresponsive. Like I can't click on anything on the player. As if there's some invisible thing covering up the volume control, the settings button, play pause button, everything. It was conveniently timed with you messing around with your settings. Am I messing around with my settings? I don't even remember. Okay, so we want to switch to the slashing animation when we're very close to the beat, and I don't know how to do this in a way that is not gross. So let's be gross. Let's be gross. Let's look at the beat of the music, which is let's call it local beat equals, just so I don't have to keep doing multiple lookups, obj music dot music ref this dot beat curve frac. So the current fractional value of the beat that goes 0 to 1, 0 to 1, 0 to 1. Did you looking at the logs? And then you said you had to reconnect to the network. Oh my god, that was ages ago. Damn, I'm sorry, Blap. Well, I mean, you didn't miss a whole lot. It was just literally me typing in a text box and choosing something from a drop-down menu. Okay, so if this is really close to 0 or really close to 1, we want it to have a certain index. There was a lot of messing around with tree. Okay, so let's say if local beat is large. Okay, this is gross. I don't know a better way to do it. This is kind of nasty, but whatever. That's me. I'm nasty. So let's say maybe 0.9. Then we'll switch to the first frame of the slashing. So that would mean sprite index equals SPR/attack, and the image index, that is which frame, is going to be the first frame. This is gross. I don't know a better way. There aren't switch statements in here anyway. Wait, actually there might be a switch statement, but I don't think you can do ranges. I don't know. Let's find out. Switch statement. Can you do ranges? No, but you can do multiple cases. Wait, expression. Well, wait, expression. Is it actually an expression though? Ah. I don't know. That's disgusting. Where? Oh, because I'm about to be doing if this, else, if this, else, if this, else, if this, else, if this. I think it will be 5 things. And then this is going to be inside there as well. And this is happening every frame. Ugh. When you were looking at the logs and then said you had to reconnect... Oh, I just read that already. Wait, hang on a second. I don't want this to be just the current beat. I want this to be... similar to this. Sim play position 0 to 1, that's what I want. Because some things are going to slash, you know, play over the course of more than one beat. So it's actually this, which means I don't need a local copy at all. I can just... Okay, so if this is over 0.9, we'll use the first one. Otherwise, let's say... Switch case, like I said, I don't think I can do ranges. So I need something like that. Otherwise, if sim... What the hell? Oh, I didn't... Okay, it's interesting. I didn't know it would light up red. If sim pos 0.1 sergeant maybe 0.95, then we switch to this frame. So if it's this or less than 0.05, I guess. Okay, so we need to do this check first, because this one, the first one would catch that, so this. Ugh, so we have to do it like out of chronological order as well, so it's going to be even more confusing. Else. So if it's this, otherwise if it's larger than 0.9 we do this, otherwise if it's, oh, this is so gross, if it's less than 0.05, we also do this frame, because remember we're centering around some amount. Wait, yeah. Else, if it's less than 0.1, we do the second frame. Wait. In that case, this should be like 0.85. It's probably going to be too big a range, actually, but... And then else, finally, we go to the flying through the air. If it's not close to either end of the beat. Not sure of a better way to do that. But let's give it a try. Let's see if it even works. Hi, Okami! Yuki is good to go. If Yuki is good to go, give head battles 3 cheese. Oh no. It's been so long since I've coded, I don't know if that context is even correct. You mean the syntax? Oh my god. Okay. Hype times.
Cheese it!
That's my error sound apparently. Unknown variable simpos 01. Nice. Looks like that is a thing that's... Wait, simpos 01? Or simplaypos 01? Wait, did I really only mess up for the first one and I made everything else correct? Pat Fox. Oh my god, that's so fast! What the fuck? Okay, something's happening, but she's getting very excited on some of these moments. Why is she like spinning around sometimes? What the hell? That's funny. Thank you for the hydration and the posture check, Okami. Yeah. It looks like it should be some languages syntax, but it's not any language I know, fucks. Kind of makes sense to pseudocode though. Okay, so if this spread index. We might as well just do... Oh yeah, okay, no, that should work. It has to do one of these. That's so weird, isn't it? Why would it be really quickly cycling between different ones? Oh, probably because I'm typing index instead of index. What the fuck is wrong with me? How am I doing that? Why? What is wrong with me? Okay, let's try that again. Why is she... Okay, I think I get why. No, okay, never mind. I do not understand why she's spinning around. Huh? I thought I'd looked at these and they were correct. Never mind, they were not correct. A bit late, but I did cycling on a home trainer thingy called cycled 5 kilometers. Wow. And I'm happy getting at least some fitness in my life aside from PA school. Nice! I'm glad. My bad typing skills and terrible syntax and awful spelling is wearing off on you. No, it's not. I mess up my typing enough. There we go. It's so fast still that it's really hard to see. I mean, obviously it's going to be fast on a song like this anyway. Wait, hang on a sec. Was she going backwards? Boop. Was she facing left while going right? I really like the way that it's automatically going to make her slash left. You know, even though we're not explicitly setting the scale of every single sprite, we're just setting the scale for drawing the sprite based on this, no matter what the sprite is, so it's automatically going to face left or right. Let's change some of this a bit. Let's make it start doing the slash, or like winding up for attack earlier. Let's make it maybe 0.75. That feels early though. It feels early. Feels early. But let's try it anyway. 0.75 and 9.1 and 0.25. This is nasty. This is happening every frame, but whatever. Wait, we could do this with alarms. Oh! I know. No, it's not right. I don't think it's too bad. I don't think that's too bad. I think we need to change the sound though, because it's no longer like the right sound. We need like a slashing sound, and thankfully I recorded a bunch of metallic slash sounds for the art jam portion, so we can definitely use slash sounds. We need like a squelchy sound though, right, for the slimes. I mean, I recorded a bunch of water drops and splashes and stuff, so 95% of the time. That's funny. Also, if we're gonna have like shing and like drop sounds, then I don't need to worry about the pitch anymore. So that kind of kills two birds with one stone. I know it's a horrible expression, but let's do that. I am so out of taskbar space. It's unreal. you very much for the follow. Hi, hit the scale. Okay, so let's go to somewhere else. Here, in fact. So these are all of the sounds that I submitted for the Nova Jam, the Chill Vibes game jam, or the art jam portion of it. Man, it's fun being able to use these sounds now. So I recorded a bunch of like sounds like this. Maybe some of these are suitable for the slimes. Oh, it's kind of quiet. I wonder. Is it a bit too watery? Maybe one of these would be better actually. Hold on. Let's try these. Oh, I feel like one of those would be better. Maybe if I slow it down a bit as well. They could work. Yeah, you know what? Let me see what they sound like slowed down. Let's take one of these and slow it down. And if we play that at like 0.8 speed. That sounds kind of slimy, right? What about 0.6 if we're going too far then? Okay, this is an enormous slime now. What? Okay, that sounded really cool. What the hell? Oh my god. Have fun, anyone who has a subwoofer. Holy crap. Alright, so I reckon we can use these as little squishy slime sounds. Does it sound like it was faster? I think that's alright. I think we can just use the splash sounds, maybe even the original speed. No Windows Media Player, fuck off. I'm trying to resume my background music. Thank you. I'm not trying to play a splash sound in you. Okay, so we can use those sounds. We can put those into hit slime. I guess I'll make them play a little bit in advance. Alright, now for the sound of the metal, so metal knife on metal knife. These are probably the sounds we want. Let's see what they sound like. They would work, right? I mean, that's probably the best I can do for like sword sounds. There are also these sounds. Not sure if we want the sound of it hitting though, because that's going to sound like it's hitting a really... Yeah, that sounds like our slime is made of metal. Let's not do that. Were there other ones? What is this? I made so many I can't even remember. No, I don't know. Metal latch, what was that? Oh yeah, I remember. Just by seeing the distorted thing, I remember. Yeah, it's probably the best we're gonna get for sword sounds, at least. I know there's somebody else who submitted sounds, and I want her... You know, before I decide on sounds, for sure, I'll copy these over, just in case. Let's call this... sword... slash... I want to go through some other sounds. Just in case. There are some... well, actually, I know that there are some usable ones for, like... You know, how do I explain it? You, like, 8-bit sort of... beeps and boops and arcade noises and stuff like that. I don't know which one it is. Doggo cute. I love this little cat. Look at this cat. Look. Look. Collectibles, 3D models. This could be the one. Didn't specify the type of assets. You know what? Let's just continue going through the assets actually at this point. And the stream is all over the place, but you know, slowly making progress. We're slowly incorporating the spirit of, I think, the spirit of the Chill Vibes Jam into the game, which is nice. That is actually using, you know, stuff that other people made and not being so rigid on what you're thinking, your ideas, you know. Letting what was actually submitted sculpt your ideas somewhat. So Chill Vibes Winter 2023 assets by Vacant. Let's have a look. What have we got? Oh, wow. We have sound effects actually. Oh my god, we got a lot. Holy crap. Right, let's have a look at the backgrounds. Okay, fair enough. That could work as like a menu background, I guess. Bunch of guns. I mean... yeah, I'm gonna need a way to launch the character, but I don't think a gun or cannon is the right thing to be doing anymore. Now that it's actually a person, huh? Ooh, that's a nice accent. Letters. Bloody B, bloody A. How rude. Oh, I got 2 more bits of music! Let's have a listen. Stop. Why not a slingshot? Well, yeah, that would work if someone's made a slingshot. That'd be a bit harder to animate. That's all. Does this ever get a beat? So I'd say yes, but... For a lot of the time there is no beat, huh? I don't think I could use this in the game. That Vacant Cloudy. Oh yes, I really like this! I really, really, really like this one. But it's like, I don't think it'd work as music. I don't think it'd work as level music. Got some numbers. Pretty serious looking numbers. I really like this music loop. Are you ready for an alarm? That sure as hell sounds like an alarm to me. Ball bouncing. Well, I guess we're not using a ball anymore, so... that won't work. Alright, we've got a bunch of beeps. Let's have a listen. Ah, my ears! Like, I can't pause! Okay, some of these can definitely be used. This sounds like a mist sound. That sounds like a really good mist sound, actually. Definitely made you feel alarmed. Well, there you go. Biting cracker. Oh my god. It's making me hungry. Why can I not pause it? Bushes. That's a pretty good walking into bush sound, yeah. Ah! That's a nice sound. Hey, I use cereal in some of my sounds as well. Nice clicks. What are these? Yeah, some of these could definitely be used as UI sounds. For sure. I should really slap these on the playlist, like one long playlist. I love the amount of food crunching sounds in here. Wait, do I have a... No, I don't. I had a volume boost on accidentally somewhere else, making that distorted, but no. I know you didn't hear or see it, but me and Myriad were trying to eat chips in your ear during our Lethal Company stream, but you were busy introing, so you couldn't hear it. Oh, that's funny. Ah, we should play it again soon! I'm focusing on this a lot recently, but it's gonna You know, I'm gonna slap a lot of these onto the Winamp just because I can go through them really quickly. We'll have a listen to all the rest in quick succession. Might be kind of funny anyway. Wait, what? Why are these? Hang on. Stop. What the? What? Why are you making these silent?
Jesus.
Why? Oh my god, you two. What the hell? How did you manage to time that? And Exia somehow managed to get a cute emote in between them on my side as well. Look at that. Aww. This animation though. Wait, I need both hands. Game Jam won't last forever, but if you like, I can let you know what days I'm off work later. Sure. It's not even trying to remove silence. It's just being weird. Huh. What if you use a different one? Wave out. It's much more simple. Okay, can we hear them all now? No. What the hell? Wait, am I using a, hang on a second, I might be using a, one of these things. No, I'm not. Well, I guess I can't be using Winamp right now, huh? Let's continue listening on this instead. Oh, hold on. I wonder if this is 32-bit. Oh, it's just an MP3. Wait. Ah, that might be the problem. It's an MP3 file, but it's .wav. Wonder if that's throwing Winamp. That's a little embarrassing if it is throwing Winamp. I can play on most days. We just appreciate now I have heads up. Yeah, I'm so sorry that I'm really bad at giving any advance warning. Guess how Dommy's own one. And I could throw the cheese at the same time. Are you next to each other? Are you the same person? Then switch to Fubar. Oh, you mean the one that's playing my music? I guess I could actually use this for that as well. I know this one doesn't like the ones that are MP3s as WAVs either, unfortunately. I know you thought it would, but nope. Back to MediaPlayer Classic. Boop. Not entirely wrong. Wait, which one's not entirely wrong? Man! Maybe the text could appear like this on the screen. Maybe... Oh my god, please pause. Maybe the text could appear coming up, you know, in a little dialogue while using that sound.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
2, 6, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
I'm sorry,
1.
I couldn't resist it.
10, 9.
It's literally
8,
this.
7.
The same pitch.
6.
On this
5,
one.
4.
Okay.
10,
Okay.
9, 8,
7, 6.
10.
Ooh, this kind of sounds like slime. And I decided to try to play the same sound in succession too quickly. Means I have to kill MediaPlayer Classic. What a good program this is. At least I can actually play some of them. You're gonna need a Game Jam notepad at the rate of new ideas. Am I? Hang on a sec. Is this... Are these punches like... Wait, let me load this. That's what it should sound like. Did this play correctly? Why is this cutting off the beginning? What the hell? I would expect this if I had the time shift thing set wrongly, but I don't. It's just cutting off the beginnings. That's weird. Are they they are MP3s, so could have something to do with it. Getting the beginning cut off. So I can't play them on Winamp, I can't play them on VLC. I can play it on a Media Player Classic, but the beginnings get cut off. I remember hearing that one on Nova Stream. Oh, these are some nice sounds. Ooh, those are pretty nice launch sounds, actually. Some of those sounds. These ones. That would be a great launch sound. Oh, these sounds. I love them. What is this? What category is this? Where is this? Sound effects retro songs. Do you really think that one notepad is enough? Look, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Sounds kind of cute. Okay, I don't think I can use any of these because they don't have a clear rhythm. Oh my god, that's a... I love this FM sound. It's not FM, but... I kind of like it. The FMness. Very retro. Man, there's a whole bunch of these, huh? I'm just kind of skipping over them because they don't have a super strong beat for the song, but... there are definitely some sounds I can use. I wonder if I can use the one with the beat. Wait a minute, we could use these for the slimes, huh? Ooh, there was a swing sound there. Hold on. Let's accidentally change the speed, hold on. Wait, okay, let's put this in Audacity. It's not there, hold on. Boop. I don't know if that works well as like a... I don't think that works well as a sword swing sound. I'm not sure. Splat, yeah. Splat sounds. Oh, I see.
Not too shabby. Let me pat your head.
No! No, it's cheese. I see what you mean, prisoner. Bunch of taps. I just spoke over something. Menu click also got cut off. Aww. What's it meant to sound like? Okay. Oh god! What did I just do? Hold on. What did I just do? Oh, I just minimized OBS, thank god. I thought I just like crashed OBS. Ah! Put my stream end down for a sec. Yeah, that's a nice one sound. That's nice as well. That's like a moving on to the next level kind of sound. Okay, nice. Alright. Alright, which one... shit, which ones did I... there are a bunch that I commented on. Right, keyboard sounds. These kind of things that I can use. No redeems? Have they broken again? Wow. I guess they're having real problems with their redeems today, huh? Connection. Yeah, again, on pub sub service closed. Maybe I need to implement the thing to reconnect now that I know what it is on today's stream. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Are there any that I can refund? Probably not. All the ones that are meant to trigger things on my interface skip the queue, so I can't refund them. Wait, there was a Nyan 6 minutes ago though from Totally Magical. There you go. At least I was able to do that one. I almost missed that one as well. I'm very sorry. I'm gonna crash my thing again. Oh god. That's too crashy. And I'm back. Hi. Sorry. Okay. They'll work again for like a second, I guess. So PubSub service closed. I wonder what it is that I need to redo exactly. Thank you for the posture check. Let's open up my project. Wow, it's been a while since Twitch has made a change that's forced me to have to fix things, but I guess everybody's having this problem today. Since this is, you know, I haven't changed anything, and this used to be working well until today. Also quite surprised that it has been working that long, because clearly it is still able for PubSub to disconnect. I'm just so in the habit of hydrating now whenever there's any one of those. I'm gonna say you should look up old zone animations and copy the goo sound effects. Well, can't do that in, firstly I can't do that on Twitch, and secondly I can't do that in this Chill Vibes game jam. Because, you know, this is all about using stuff that people did. It's been a while since Twitch has made a change that's forced me to interrupt my stream with other stuff. Okay, so here we are. We have a bunch of sounds that I think are actually MP3s. So I'll double check, I guess. That's an MP3. That's an MP3. That's an MP3. Do we still get those little... Yes, I know. I know, Windows. I know. Do we still get those clicks at the beginning? Yes. I really want to edit that out. I really want to boost this a bit. Maybe do a bit of noise removal as well. Oh, it fades! Okay. Is Unity still loading? Yeah, it takes ages. Okay, there we are. But it will be open for ages. I'm gonna press X to doubt some of that, actually. It takes quite a long time to load on mine. Bear in mind, this is on a hard drive as well. Okay, fine. Let's get fixing this, I guess. Wait, what's it? What is it playing? Oh, it's... that's funny. That was... I loaded the playlist, but it hadn't actually switched back to it. It still had a different one open. Right, where was I? Twitch lib. Now wait for Visual Studio to load. Okay, so on PubSub disconnect, service disconnect was the one, right? Service error or service close? There's this one, right? Oh, right, I don't have the... It's overridden the log. Oh, thankfully I pasted it in here. Okay, on PubSub service closed. Yes. So, I guess what we need to do is... init PubSub again? They'll create a new PubSub. Try to connect, and then set up all of these things. I guess I just need to call this then. Init PubSub. Start coroutine actually. Alright, this coroutine. Let's try it, I guess. And I reckon this could cause a problem. Someone made a good point that firstly you should probably not just blindly call this every single time it's closed, because it might have closed for a reason. Recalling init PubSub. Yeah, because it might have not connected for a reason, like, you know, like your OAuth token has expired or something. But I would expect that to show an error in that case, but it might also call closed. So I think I'm just gonna make a boolean that, like, notes whether an error has occurred. Well, basically this, I guess. But this is gonna be a private bool. Let's call it... Oh my god, what is up with this alignment? Oh, I see, because I had to do something enormous. This is going to be called, You did hit pub. This is going to be called... Pub sub error has occurred. False. If true, we will not try to reconnect. In case token has expired. E.g., I guess it could be any other reason. Could be that I've been banned, I guess. So on error, we'll set this to true, and then we won't try to reconnect. An error has previously occurred. A pub sub error has previously occurred. So we won't try to reconnect. Reinitialize it. And here we are doing that already. Pub error has occurred equals true. Yeah, we're already logging in. What's this? Oh. Now why is it one semicolon? Oh. Alright, let's see if that works, right? I don't know how quickly it'll realize that it's closed. There might still be a period of time where it's lost connection, but it doesn't realize yet, so during that time, redeem still won't come through. But at least we'll see if it reconnects. And then I guess at the end of the stream, I'll have a look in the log and see if we can see this happening anywhere. Alright, it's time to recompile. That means I need to close myself. Boop. And yeah, let's get this compiling and then that should be it. Boop, boop. This will take a while. Let's try and get it happening fractionally faster. Okay. Alright, typing. Back to typing. This is useless picture. Okay, there's a bit of silence here that I can use as a noise sample. Oh, that's tiny. Oh my god. Cause I'm wanting to do a bit of noise removal. Maybe here, actually. It's a bit longer. I don't want to do it once it starts fading. Okay, let's use that as a noise sample. Actually, let's first high pass it. To get rid of some really low bass. Maybe 300? I think it's a bit better. Maybe more aggressive? Yeah, that's good. And then the noise removal. Boop, boop, and boop. Let's be even more aggressive. See what it sounds like. Oh! It's got some annoying artifacts in it. Why is that? Doesn't sound very clean, does it? if I do what if I break the law and apply it twice? I'm gonna do it. Does it even still sound like typing? Have we removed so much that it just doesn't sound like typing anymore? I don't even know. I might have butchered it too much. Maybe I'll leave it for now. Oh, it's done. It only took 47 seconds. That's fast for Unity. Alright. Let's run. Yeah, I'm gonna quickly check the log file to make sure it's not doing something terrible, like spamming reconnections. Looks good. Public service connected, nice. Alright. I guess it's gonna work. Let me just do the redeems that people did before that completely got ignored. Because I don't want to be a scam cat, I'm very sorry. Alright, which ones did I miss?
Cheese.
So I missed a pad. Thanks for the pad. There you go. Better late than never, right? What else did I miss? What did I miss? Posture check. Oh, I did that one though, didn't I? I'm not sure. I've done it now. I want Yu-Gi-Oh! Rainbow Rave emotes. That'd be nice. There was some cheese being thrown.
Cheese.
Yep. Thank you for... Thank you for saying it in your silky smooth voice, Doohoo.
Cheese time.
Oh, Clonk, we should get a... If you're up for it, I'd like a recording of you
Cheese.
saying cheese.
Cheese.
You can join the number of voices regularly playing when cheese is
Oh,
thrown at me.
cheese.
Anybody can, by the way. Friendly reminder. I'll send you one. Ah, thanks. If you just like leave a small bit of silence before and oops and after the cheese part, I can like do a bit of cleanup if necessary. But thank you, thank you. Yeah, friendly reminder, anybody can record themselves saying cheese and send it to me and end up like that. What else got missed? What else got missed? What else got missed? I'm scrolling, I'm scrolling, I'm scrolling. When did they happen? When did they happen? Those ones came through. Which ones got missed? Was it just some cheese throwing? I'm not sure. I'll never send a recording of myself saying cheese. I'll never remember. Never remember. Okay. I like the way it completely changes the meaning. Hi, Sandbox. Wait.
Cheese.
No! Wait, hang on, key pop. Pop? Is that like released as opposed to being pressed? No. Is this like sort of going like across the keyboard? Oh no, I did. Oh, that was bad. That was. Oh shit, you can't see anything. Sorry. Oh well. I just was playing these on Audacity and I went on my keyboard and it did some weird stuff in Audacity. It's not a great program to press random keys in. It's almost as bad as pressing it in Blender. Random keys. We'll spend like ages trying to get the cheese just right. You will? Hi Ninja Zombie, thank you for the pats. Alright, so we are gonna use which one was I gonna use? Oh god. Oh yeah, right, there's a retro one of these sounds for the launching of the gun. Yeah, I think both of those sounds work for like launching. Oh wow! I actually used a really low sample rate for this one. Sounds kind of interesting though. I wonder if this is just like the sample rate's been changed. Maybe. I quite like that sound. I think I'll just use that. This one is actually a WAV file. Okay, nice. Can use that one then without converting. I'll call this launch, I guess. Hold on, where's my thing? Here it is. This is the old launch, so this is the new launch. And there's like a delay of nothing at the beginning. I think. Yeah. That's right in there. It's loud as well, holy crap. Compared to this. But I can change that in code. That is still a thing you can change, thankfully, in GameMaker, even if you can't set the frequency. Like I thought you could in GameMaker 6. No, whatever. Well, the other sounds we need like the slime sounds. Oh, right, we've already got hit slime. Sword slash, we've got typing. I'll leave for now. Got a launch. I feel like we need like a... Ooh, yes! There was a, like a... Is it this one? Yes! That kind of works. Maybe I could make it play that sound if you tried to fire at the wrong time, but it's kind of quiet. It might not be heard over music. What if I make it clip? Is that just going to sound nasty? Probably going to sound nasty, huh? Oh, it is clipping slightly already. What if we keep it going? Clip it some more. I need like a wave shaper, but I don't have one. That's actually not that bad. I'll just decrease it again. That's actually not bad, you know? Okay, what if I just blow it out to all hell? That sounds rude. And then quieten it and actually reshape it into like a fading thing again. Oh my god. What is that? Maybe? I think that's usable. I think that is usable. It's a bit of a... Maybe we'll have it fade in a minute. This is like a... This is like for when you're whiffing the launch, right? Looks like a zipper. It actually does. What the hell? It's like a 3 in 3D, you know, like it's coming towards you. Well, maybe not. I wonder if you fade him with a different curve. I reckon that'll do. Maybe we should also... Maybe I should make this louder and we'll just quieten it in the game. I'm not sure. I'm gonna be lazy and just keep it as it is. I don't know how loud it needs to be. Let's render this. So it can be up to this loudness. I'll see how loud that actually sounds when there's music playing over the top of it. It might not be too loud. We'll call this Miss? Yes. Is this my annoying Miss sound right now? Boop, boop, boop. Fuck off. Overwritten! Finally, overwritten. Nice. Unfortunately, it's still here. We didn't talk about that. It's gone though. Boop, boop, boop. Yep. Actually, I could just load that in like this. Are you concerned if my zipper made that noise? Are you concerned about this one? Yeah. Or the boop sound would be a bit strange as well. Let's be honest. Okay, so let me add to my little credit thing as well. The person who made these sounds is... Vacant Night 5. Vacant Night 5 with that capitalization. Sounds. I guess I should add my... Should I add myself? It seems a bit weird adding myself, but... I'll probably forget. If I'm writing the list of who made what, I'll probably forget to put myself if I don't do that. This is the sad truth. So I made some music and sounds. Oh, right. Somebody made the music that I'm already using as well. Who was it that made the music? Oh god, I'm terrible. A recollection of winter's past music. That was it, wasn't it? No, it wasn't. It was a different one. This one. Yes, these ones. These are by... Who was that? This kid is off to make a latte. Oh my. Oh yeah, Church of the Bright. Yeah, Church of the Bright. I thought it said that already, but I did not. I mean, it's literally in the file name CTV here. Okie dokie, so Church of the Bright. That is how it's spelled, right? And capitalized? Yes. Music! Let's separate these. Let's group these into like that. Graphics through to short sounds through to music. Yeah, this satisfies my OCD quite nicely now. Gotta make enough for chat. I ordered some stuff to try and make Wendy's Frosties today. What are they? Then I realized I don't have a pitcher to put it in. That's like a glass, right? Okay, let me go back to the sounds. Where were they? Here. Because there are more. There were a bunch of UI sounds I wanted. Wall, numbers, pops, pushes, beeps. Maybe. I think some of these retro... Whatever, was it random? No, it wasn't those ones. Jumps, maybe? Probably jumps, right? No, it wasn't those ones. Explosion delays. Power-ups, maybe? There, these ones. Oh my god. I'm sure I can use some of those somehow. Pitcher is a jug. Oh, okay. I see, I see. Like the things you see people holding in taverns. Not that I've ever been to a tavern, but yeah. I'm gonna put these in a folder called unused so far. Let's put these into own stuff. Sounds unused so far. Why am I sounds unused so far? Might some of these fall to using underscores. UI sounds as well, maybe. No, there were different click sounds that I actually wanted to use for that. What different explosions as well? These are nice sounds. Vanilla Frosty plus coffee or Kahlua. It's like very soft ice cream. Oh, that sounds nice. Wait, can't you just put that in the bowl? Wouldn't you normally have ice cream in a bowl? Wait, if it's in if you're putting it into a jug kind of thing, then it's like must be quite liquidy, I guess. Maybe the clicks were what I wanted to use. Yes, yes. Mind you, I've made some clicks of my own as well, which I guess I could use. I wonder. Kind of feel bad about just using my own stuff though, and I recorded a bunch of switches as well. These ones. Hold that hype for one moment. We're just kind of finished anyway. Someone just started spamming the keys. I can't believe I didn't record my keyboard. How did I not record my keyboard? Like my mechanical keyboard. Oh my god, that is so stupid of me. I could have easily. Oh my god. Okay, this sucks. If I continue this game after the game jam, what I'm gonna do is record the sounds of like my keyboard. Like this. And just like maybe mechanical keyboard. And it will just for when it's showing a message on the screen, it'll just be like it'll just do the clicky sounds, one for each letter. That won't get annoying at all being capped to 60 FPS. Am I okay today? I mean, I think so, but this is the problem I made a while ago. Oh my god, how did I miss drinking? Or did I not? Oh yeah, that sound. Hitting wall. Oh my. Oh, there are these individual key presses though. Oh my god, I'm trying to stop the wrong thing. Hold on. I guess I could just load those 3 sounds and maybe randomize some, make some varied frequencies and maybe low pass bits. I don't know. I don't know. Numbers. Okay, I think we've got a bunch of stuff to be working with right now. So let's get the slime sounds in at this point, I think. And then the animations. Or maybe the animations first. Let's do the animations first. Let's call this SPR slime die, disintegrate, disappear. Sure. Don't care about collision checking. Okay, so we're gonna load this from a sprite sheet. A strip. Slime. 24 by 24. And how many images? It takes 1, 2, 3, 4, and then it disappears after that. I guess I want 4 or 5? 4, I guess. So it's 5 per row and I want 4, and it starts here? Wait, is it not 24? Man, why can I never remember this? What is the size of this sprite sheet? Oh my god, where is it? 80 divided by 5. 16! 16, you remember! 16. There we are. Boop! Here it is. Man, what a nice little animation. Look at it go. Look at it go. And how much did I enlarge this to? Okay, so it'll be alright. I think I scale it up by 3 times. 1, 2, 3. That's 3! I can count to 3! Stretch. 300%. Boop! Okay, so we are actually going all the way to the edges on this one. Well, to the left edge and the right edge, but not to the top edge and the bottom edge, I guess. Counting with Yuke. Hell yeah! Na, 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 na. Okay, so if the slime is there... Thank you. Wait, width is 36. Oh yeah, right. Right. Because it's we narrowed the size the sides off a bit. So if you imagine, okay, how's this coming up? Oh, it goes up like that. So it sort of wants to come up from like down there maybe. Maybe I'll put it there. Yeah, let's try that. Okay, so the ball. Oh, no, not the ball. The peg. What we can do is when it disappears. Oh, we don't even have them disappearing yet, do we? Should we have them disappear immediately? Or, maybe on a second hit or something? Well, we can make like a health system for them, I guess. Let's call it health equals 2, so they take 2 hits. And then when Mon gets hit, we can pass this information on. Wait, so the ball could technically hit 2. What chaos is ensuing now? Nothing? What I'm thinking about now is... oh my god, where is it? Here we are. When we are simulating the next thing, the next, thing, the next, trajectory that the ball follows, we are going to... Okay, when we get too close, this... You know, at this point we consider it a collision. And so at that point, whatever instance nearest has returned, which is closest _ peg, needs to be told to, like, decrease its health, but we don't want to do that immediately, do we? We want that to happen... we want that to happen at the end of the animation, so we want to hold on to this. And then only when the animation finishes and we reach the peg, do we want the, oh my god, my hands. Do we want the animation, do we want the peg to disappear? Maybe we don't even want it to disappear immediately, actually. We could, like, add to a list of... Yes. 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 We want to add to a list of pegs that are going to disappear at the end, I think. So we could bounce around a few times. Maybe after a few bounces, the slime will immediately disappear. Otherwise, if they, like, manage to only get hit once or something so they don't die immediately, then when the ball disappears, then the pegs can, like, disappear. Yeah, I think that's what I want to do. I think that's how it worked in Peggle, right? And I did kind of like that system, where you'd hit a bunch and then at the end they'd be like... disappearing. So I guess we need, like... Because the disappearing needs to be coordinated, you know, one at a time, like this. So we kind of need one object to coordinate the disappearing of the pegs, or the slimes. And so... maybe I should make a new object, and every time we bounce... first of all... and second of all... okay, first of all we would... hold on... holy crap. Thank you, Stu. First of all, we decrease its health immediately, just so that it can disappear if it needs to. But also, we add it to a list of pegs to disintegrate when the ball disappears. And then, you know, when the ball disappears, we'll trigger that things like a little thing that's going to roll through each peg and delete them one by one with a little gap between them, or you know, put into the death animation, I guess. Yeah. And obviously it'll check to make sure that object instance still exists, because it might have died immediately. Okay, let's try that. Let's call this peg destroyer, I guess. Sounds a bit dramatic, but not really sure what else to call it. This is not going to be visible, and it's going to have an array of peg instances, I guess. Peg inst, and it's going to be an array. Yeah, we don't know how many yet, so I'll just do this. Equals, and please track, please! Equals 0. And we can also do num pegs, which is going to start off at 0 as well. And that's it, I guess. We'll have a script to add one, I guess. Let's make a script called add peg. And by the way, this then doesn't matter if we like add it multiple times. Even if we increase an amount of health to like say 10, and we collide with that peg say 5 times, meaning that we don't actually ever immediately destroy the peg on collision. We have to wait for the peg destroyer to do it, and it is going to come across that 5 times in the array. That's fine. The first time the instance will exist, so it will trigger the destruction. The second, third, fourth, and fifth times it won't exist, so it will just skip right over it and do the next peg that is still in the array. The next peg in the array that is still on the screen. Okay, so add, what should I call this? Q peg destruction. Sure. And what this is going to do is, with the peg destroyer, it's going to set, oh, right, it needs to be passed an argument. Argument 0 is the instance of the peg to queue for destruction later. What for destruction? Okay, so we're gonna increase num pegs by 1, and peg insts at whatever this currently is equals argument 0. We just add it to the array. And then I guess we're also gonna have a script which is destroy queued pegs, I guess. And that will reset this back down to 0 as well. Well, let's just make that now. Script 235. Destroy queued pegs. And with this, it's just going to trigger something to begin. I guess what it wants to do is it's going to be like a user-defined event that's also going to use alarms. Actually, you know what? Let's just... yeah, let's do it in alarm 0. And then that it can re-queue up alarm 0 to destroy the next peg, the next peg, the next peg, the next peg, etc. So, if... I guess what we can say is... hold on. Ind peg... should I do ind peg destroying, I guess. So ind peg that we're destroying starts at 0. So to destroy the queued pegs, we are going to set the index that we're destroying to 0 to begin with. And then we're going to... hi, Smashmax! Thank you for the pats. Hi. Then we're gonna set this alarm to like 1, so on the very next frame it's gonna start doing this. And we're gonna reset alarm 0 to like, I don't know, say every 10 frames, so 6 per second. That'll be like... no, it's too slow actually. Maybe double that speed, like... so every 5 frames. And it's only gonna do that if there are ones left. So, while... well, I guess it... how do I do this? While... there are 2 conditions that need to be fulfilled, actually. Firstly, this needs to be less than this. So while int peg destroying is less than numpegs, and at the end of that we'll increment this. And we also need to check if... Oh, you know what? We can break out, actually. We'll break out. If... No, that's silly, actually. Okay, so we'll do this check. And we'll also... We also need to make sure that this peg that we're about to do... Wait a minute. Actually, I guess what we can do is, at the very end, if this is less than numpegs, -1, so we haven't yet reached the very last peg, the very last peg is the number of pegs -1, then we need to do another one, you know, so if we didn't just destroy the last peg, queue up the destruction of another peg in a few frames. Okay, so peg to destroy is going to be peg insts at this instance, and if instance exists still, then we'll trigger something to happen and we'll break. Otherwise we'll move on to the next peg. You know, we need to like find a peg that exists until we've reached the last one that is queued for destruction. So how are we actually going to destroy them? For a start, we could literally just destroy the instance, you know, as in like they're just going to go vanish with no sound, no animation or anything. Yeah, you know what, let's just do that first. Let's keep it simple, and then we'll... If that works, we'll move on to, like, triggering an animation. Maybe I'll make them change into a different object that is a special one that just plays a destruction animation. That would be the easiest way to do it. And then, because there's an event, which is animation end, so we can just say when the animation ends, really destroy that peg. Okay, let's give it a go. Let's give it a go. Let's comment this as well. Keep going through all pegs until the end of the array, until the last queued one in the array. So this is get a local reference to the current queued peg. Let's say to this queued peg. And then if this peg still exists, it wasn't destroyed. Yeah, e.g. it wasn't destroyed immediately by multiple collisions. Destroy the peg now and stop looking for a peg to destroy. Next time around the loop, check the next peg in the queue. And that should be it. Now we need to actually call queue peg destruction. So let's do that in here, wherever we're simulating. So when we collide, you... Hi, Cytold. And hi, Liquid Cake as well. Welcome. Thank you for the pats. I'm sure it's been pointed out before, but even the cute pegs aren't as cute as the cat in the bottom right. No, you. Except in your case, it's cake. Liquid cake. Okay, so we bounce. What is this? If the ball's moving towards the peg. Yeah, no, we do want to do that. If index frame is larger than equal to this, if enough time has passed since simulation occurred, my collision has occurred on this frame. Yeah, I guess we do still do this. If too close to peg stop simulation, if too many collisions in a row have happened. Yeah, I guess the very first thing we want to do actually is cure it for destruction. Before any of this other code where we might potentially break out of this is done. Cue the peg for destruction. At a later time when the ball falls out of the screen. So cue peg destruction, closest peg. There it is, and then we need a way to thingy. Okay, so if it needs destroying, that happens when it goes out of the screen. So at that moment, that is when the pegs would disappear. So at that point, destroy queued pegs would be called. Man, I'm struggling to type a single thingy. I think it's enough. Yeah, let me make this room smaller because right now the camera's going to pan back up, and yeah, it's so slow to pan that we might not be able to see them disappearing. Because right now I haven't coded the camera to move towards each one as they're disappearing. I think I'll do that, but you know, not right now. Let's just see if this even works. We'll cut it down to that size. Sure, you can remove them. I'll put it down to this size actually. Okay. What's the game loop? What do you mean? Symbol close bracket expected. Oh yeah, whoops. You're gonna fire a ball and it's gonna hit pegs and they're gonna disappear. But you also gotta hit something in time with the thingy. Where are we? I didn't close this. Whoops. Let's see if this works. Oh my god, I forgot I had it on this really active music. Oh god. No, they didn't disappear. Oh wait, I never that dance. I never did destroy cube. Wait, I did call destroy cube pegs. What did that do? Oh, wait, that should have worked. Peg destroy should have set alarm 0 to... What? Okay, I'm gonna need to trigger some debug messages. I don't know why that's not working at first glance. Can you see into the future if I pass my algorithms exam at university tomorrow? Hi, wow. I'm afraid I can't. I'm sorry. Welcome back, Blep. I need to quieten down that sound. Where's that done? Here, I guess? Yeah, launch is here. Can I literally just do sound underscore volume? I'm assuming this will affect all future played sounds of this type, right? SI launch 0.5. Oh, one easy way to test. Let's see if it gets quiet. Oh my god, it's so loud still! I don't think it's made a blind bit of difference. Maybe I should see what values it actually expects. Why is it not changing the volume? This bugs me. Can you control the cackle after you shoot initially? No. Well, in a way, it'll be like you're pressing space to slash, but not direction-wise. Not yet, anyway, unless you can think of a way to easily put that in. Maybe you could like hold a button to jump or something, I wonder. That'd be kind of interesting. There's not any good reason why you shouldn't be able to affect how you move off a bounce. Because at the moment that we're calculating a new trajectory, you could be holding down a button. But you'd need to do it in advance. You need to be holding at the moment of impact, yeah. Sound volume as I launch 0.1. Okay, let's see how sound volume works then, because maybe I'm misunderstanding that. 0 equals low, 1 equals high. The global volume for all sounds. That's interesting. Huh. Well... Oh no. Well, I don't know why that doesn't work. Unless it's like a very, very exponentially thing or logarithmic. Nope, that's loud. Need that point emoji combination. Point emoji combination? I'm not sure what you mean. Oh! Like the... Like this? Oh, like... Wait, why can't I insert it? What the fuck? Oh, there we are. Like this. Yeah. We had the same kind of idea. Nice. We found what bugs the chat. What happened? Oh, you typed an emoji? Ah. Wow, I wasn't even able to strip them, huh? Wait, I didn't think the raid... So the raid message had emojis in it? Huh, I hadn't realized. I think I had been looking out for them because I thought that that's what might be causing it. But wow. Oh, no. That's not the reason. That's not the reason. That's not the bug. Because if you were to type something else, it would, Can I copy that as well? If I were to type something else. What is happening? I'm pressing backspace. Then Nyan should still appear. Yeah. It's so... But none of the text appeared in the other one. So that was the weird thing. I don't know why I can't change the volume of launch. This was a WAV file, right? Well, I guess it must be. Otherwise it wouldn't be loading correctly. Launch. Yeah, it's big. I'm getting a little bit tired of Game Maker's crappy sound support, so I'm just gonna quieten it myself. Yeah. Let's export that to underscore launch loud. This is just launch. Oh my god, the dancing is obviously in sync with this, the music right now. Okay, screw trying to set the volume. I'm a little bit confused about why the peg destroyer is not... Oh! I'm a little bit absolutely fucking stupid. I didn't actually put the peg destroyer on the level. Let's put one there. Boop! There we are. Oh my god, it's so loud. Sound does not exist. Where the hell did I save the sound to then? Well, I literally just saved a sound called launch, I thought. Where is it? Launch. Huh? Where did it go? Oh, it probably failed to create it because I renamed the sound that it was... It was using this original sound to... It was working on the original sound. Right, there. And I renamed the sound that it was working on. Okay. Didn't delete anything, did it? Why is it not deleting stuff? I wonder why it's not deleting stuff. This becomes 0, alarm 0 becomes 1. We are calling destroy queue to pegs when the ball does this, right? Yeah, otherwise, so... Yeah, at the moment the ball's getting destroyed, it's calling destroy queue to pegs. And the object peg destroyer is here now. And alarm 0 says while this is less than that. This equals this. If that exists. Alright. It's stupid debugging time. Show underscore message. End. What should I say? Peg insts plus string and peg destroying equals plus string peg to destroy. We'll just put that underneath here. Show message. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm calling instance destroy on this. I'm destroying the destroyer. The destroyer's finding a peg and is looking at it and saying, okay, time to destroy you. And then it points the gun backwards towards itself by mistake and points the trigger instead of pointing it forwards towards the peg. Amazing. Okay, let's destroy this one instead. Can you do peg to destroy dot instance destroy, or do I have to do with this instance destroy? Also, hi Nova! Hi! Welcome! Destroyer of destroyers, yeah, that's me. Okay, let's see if this syntax works. I've never tried that syntax. Let's see if it works. So it's either gonna cause a crash. Oh, okay, never mind, it doesn't even... I was about to say it doesn't compile, but this isn't a compiled thing, is it? It doesn't pass as valid. Okay, so we need to do with this, that. Okie dokie. Peg to destroy, yes. Alright, so this should work now. Okay, so those two should now destroy. Yes! Did you see? They disappeared one after the other. Oh my god, it flipping works. Hell yeah. Okay, so now they're disappearing like one by one. I would like them to not immediately disappear. I want them to start a little animation, maybe where they make like a little bloop sound or something. Oh my god, the dog with a fox's tail. Hi Marango, thank you. Thanks for the thumbs up. Also, welcome in Psychic Salad as well. Welcome both of you. I've been trying very hard not to comment on all of the pegging happening. They're not even pegs anymore. I changed it to use actual, you know, cute sprites. But I'm not changing the names because screw going through all of the code and changing that. You can't just do the old F2 to change the variable everywhere like you can in Visual Studio or Visual Studio Code. There's definitely been a case of holding back the comments. Hey, no need to hold back the comments. Not these ones anyway. But thank you very much, Nova! It's gonna seem cooler when I use the correct sounds, I think. So let's make something. So this is hit slime. These sounds I was gonna use. That's like the sound of the sword going through. And then at the very end, well, I guess I'll just do the drop sounds. Let's call it, sword slash, hit slime, hit peg. Why don't we name this to peg hit, slime hit, and slime destroy. And I'm gonna use my water drop sounds for that. Actually, let me have a listen to some of these other ones. Well, the shakes aren't gonna work, but what about the sloshing sounds? That's not gonna work at all. Wait, hang on. Oh. No. You can hear that the water's in something. I guess these sounds will be best. Oh, that's gonna be so satisfying to see them go plop, 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 plop. Okay, let's do that. Copy, paste. Done. Okay. Hi, Zinto. Welcome. There'll always be pegs in my heart. That's not where the peg you to guess. Why? Pegs in my heart sounds like something you do to a vampire, yeah. Okay, so this will be peg hit now. But we don't care about those ones anymore. Well, we do, but they're going to be now the slime hit sounds. So we'll put that in there. And we're going to load a new one, which is going to be the... Oh, this is hit peg rather than peg hit as well. I kind of want to rename this to peg hit and peg destroy. Oh, I will have to rename that somewhere. Peg destroy. Peg destroy. And this is going to load slime destroy. And what kind of delay do we need for these, I wonder? Let's have a look. What? I was trying to load Audacity. How did that happen? Ooh, there's quite a delay, huh? Oh my god, that's... Oh wait, this is all slimes being destroyed at once. That's 12 plops altogether. Also, I just realized it's irrelevant. It doesn't matter what the delay is because we're about to be making them all disappear one by one, and we're not queuing them up for destruction beforehand. So, unfortunately, the slime destroying sounds are going to be a little bit out of sync visually, but that's just how any Game Maker game normally would be with its delay. Also, thank you very much for the pie hydration and posture check. The pie hydration. Hang on, let me just do this before I forget. 0. Imagine porting this to C and you have one with 12 milliseconds and suddenly you do this and it has wait, what the what I'm trying to say is you prefix a number with 0 in C and it's interpreted as an octal number. What does that actually mean though? What do I interpret that as? Oh, 10! That would be interpreted as decimal 10, wouldn't it? Because that'd be 1 8 and 2 units. Anyway. It's not jank, it's an artistic choice. That's literally should be the subtitle of my streams. Oh my god, my hand just froze. Didn't quite make it all the way to the bottom. Well, the, help! I can't position myself! Screw. I didn't track all the way down to my desk. Okay, so we got that and that. We also need the slash sound for the slimes. Well, for the attacking, I guess. Let's call that, what do I call it? Slash? Sword slash. Sword slash. Sword slash. Peg destroy and sword slash. Didn't realize they'd be the same length. Number of characters, but they are. So slime hit, we do need to you know, compensate for delay of. Man, they are wildly different, holy crap. Let's hear them all at once. Maybe like somewhere around there. Maybe somewhere around there. On average, maybe. And some of these take ages to happen though. Oh my god, what is this? That is so much delay. I think I'm gonna have to edit my own sounds. There's too much delay on these. That's crazy delay. Actually crazy. Come back to chat and just read peg it. Well, that's what you missed. Sorry, that's what you missed. Okay, we can definitely delete that. This part. And I guess this? This as well. That's really quiet. Have to bear in mind, there's going to be music blasting over this. So I think we'll notice if it cuts in a little bit. Or even a lot. It'll probably be better. Like, do we need any of this? Oh, that's a satisfying sound though. If you listen close up, but... Honestly, when the music's playing, you're probably only going to hear this. Which kind of sucks. I could put like a super harsh compressor on it. To bring out the quiet sounds, but... maybe I should. I feel like that would make it more satisfying, actually, if you hear the... of like your blade slicing through the slime. I wonder. Whatever. I'll just clean these up a little bit, remove some of this quietness. This is really quiet, oh my god. Make the plops ear-shatteringly loud with lots of screen shake. Screen shake is a fun thing to implement. It was annoying in Unity though. It was unsatisfying, I guess, the way I had to do it. For the jail sound. The jail redeem. Fine, whatever. We'll deal with those. And we'll export these all out. For now, I'll say that there's like roughly... I don't know. Like 0.4? I guess in the future I could go through and measure each one, but not right now. Alright, export multiple to beat bounce sound. And let's call this slime hit better. I don't actually know if it is better or not. And yeah, off you go. Boop. Better. Done. Get better, nerd. Right, let's say that that's like roughly 40. Slime Destroyer we don't care about. Sword Slash we very much do care about. Let's see. Hopefully I kept the roughly consistent. All over the place! Oh wow, I just got disconnected from chat and then back. I wonder if I missed something. No. Well, it looks like I didn't, according to this. According to this, I could just point above. Well, actually I couldn't because my tracking's bad, but... So goddamn quiet. I could run a truncate silence on this actually if I want to be lazy, which I do, so... maximum silence duration 1-on-1, silence for threshold, or threshold for silence. What is it? Let me just do the thing you can't do on the Audacity. Let's say somewhere around here. Minus 30 decibels. Is this gonna do it track by track? I hope it's gonna do it track by track. And not affect other tracks when it cuts from one. Is that affecting other tracks? Wait, is this just affecting one? Wait, I can just do this though. Yeah, it was treating them all as one. Okay, what does that sound like? Okay, I kind of like that. It's shorter. So instead of this, it's now... No, okay, you know what? I think it's cutting it a bit too harshly. Let's try... It's another function you might find useful over this truncate silence. It does sound like it's starting suddenly, doesn't it? Minus 40? Yeah, it's exactly like that. Well, it's like that if you could specify a threshold for what is considered transparent, I guess. Okay, that'll do. Man, look how far in advance this sound is gonna have to start though. Trunk 8. Nice. Ooh, let's remove them. Yeah. I wonder if this is just gonna seem kind of bad. Wait, why is it repeatedly... Why if I repeat it on the same sound multiple times, does it keep on having an effect? What the hell? I don't like that. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. There you are. I said that I deleted that boop sound and I just made up for all of the times that it would have played by booping many times in a row. Okay, let's export this. This is slash better. For sure that one's better. Yes, create the folder. Oh my god. Okay, done. And crash. So 22 items there. Did it manage to export them all? Looks like it. They're all sensible file sizes. Okay, let's rename it to /. Better. Source, trust me, bro. Yeah. I know you didn't say bro, but... Right, how far in advance do we want this to play? Oh, I don't really care about that. How far do we want it to play? Oh my god. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. And some of these sounds are so different though. Like this one... Compare compare that with this. That's such a fast one. Ooh, I wonder if I could do a thing. I wonder if I could do a thing where it automatically gets the length of the sound and it makes it half. So halfway through the sound is where it makes the peak of the sound be. I don't know if you can get sound length in GameMaker. It would kind of surprise me if you could. Where is it? Sound underscore. Nah. Nope. Guess I can make a little helper function in my DLL actually. Even if I don't want my DLL to be playing the sound, I can make it like look it up, you know? Open up the sound and just tell me how long it is. Yeah, I should probably do that. Hi, Boom! What exactly is a DLL? So, a program, like an exe file, an executable program, has a bunch of functions in it that are compiled to like machine code. That is the stuff that's actually passed into your CPU. And basically it has what's called an entry point, if I'm not mistaken. That is where it starts executing from, and it like builds up a whole, you know, window typically and drawers and stuff by itself. And a DLL also contains a bunch of like compiled machine code and stuff, but it doesn't like run by itself. It's other programs can use these compiled functions inside the DLL. So typically the DLL has like general purpose functions that multiple programs might use. In this case, it's very specific to my program, but yeah. Anyway, so in this case, it's a bunch of these functions. So these get compiled to basically machine code, but they can't do anything by themselves. It's a program for programs. It's like code for programs. It's like code it's functions that are not stored within the main program. They're stored in a different file, basically. Compiled functions, basically. So I basically made a bunch of functions available to GameMaker now by writing them in C. It's pretty damn cool, actually, that this is like a thing that you can do. So because obviously with a language like C, you can do a lot more, and it also runs faster because it's a compiled language. You can do all sorts of fun with DLLs. Yeah! So like a text file to by program? It's not a text file. This is just the source code for it. When it actually gets compiled, you have like a little... Here we are, for example, uke music is this. If you were to look at this in a hex editor, probably wouldn't be able to make much out of it. You might be able to see the function names. Have this thing that's always there. Then you've got the code. That's not a whole lot. Oh, we've got a file there. I mean, a string there. Exactly why this needs to be inside the DLL file, I don't know, since it wasn't compiled in debug mode. I don't know. Was it not compiled in debug mode? No, this is release mode. These are other functions that it calls inside fmod's DLL. Where are my function names? Where are my function names? I'm gonna search. I don't know if they'll be readable. Oh, there they are. Ah, here we are, right. ukemusic.dll. We've got init, load, play, shutdown, stop, unload, blah, blah, blah. And get, update, get pause. So these are the things that are available to any other program, including GameMaker. Are you getting Adobe legally? What? Huh? Also, welcome in Sputnik Plop. Like SO files if you're a Linux node. Yes, precisely. Precisely. That is like a direct equivalent. So DLL files are the same as when you just have another source file you import? It's like skipping a step, kind of. okay, for example, this is actually kind of interesting because my program is, this DLL file of mine, it sort of is working both ways. So I'm making this DLL so that GameMaker can call my functions here, but my functions are actually calling functions in another DLL. There's a chain of things going on here. So actually, basically my functions are just wrappers around fmod functions. Fmod is the sound system, and it is its own DLL file. It's actually 2 DLL files. And probably they call other deeper, like lower level system files that Windows uses as well. So it's DLLs all the way down to kernel32.dll, which is a Windows DLL file that has a lot of the lower level Windows API stuff. So I assume it's compiled code? Yes, it's not executable, but needs to be grabbed and used by another executable program. It is executable, it just doesn't have any purpose to execute by itself. Like it, for example, it can initialize fmod. Okay, but like, or I can load a file. Okay, but it needs to be told what file to load by something else, and it needs to be told what the BPM is, and it can tell you what position you're at through the music, but like, you know, like without an interface or something commanding it. This is sort of like, it's just a small fragment of a program. It's kind of useless unless you build like a whole media player like interface around it, I guess, or a game in my case. But yeah, what gets executed is the stuff that was on the hex editor that I've closed. Doesn't have file explorer availability or something like that. Can't access your storage. It can kind of do pretty much anything that a program could do. It typically doesn't cause things to appear on your screen, but I guess it could. I guess I could make this pop open a little console actually, but you can't run it itself. It doesn't have like an entry point. I might be wrong about that, but I don't think it has like an entry point. This literally says defines the entry point for the DLL application. Okay, I guess entry point is the wrong term. It doesn't have like a main function that gets run as soon as it... Well, you can't run it is the thing, so because it doesn't have a main thing to run. That's kind of ridiculous that your computer science teacher was thinking that you're doing suspicious stuff. It stores the functions other programs will use. Yeah. Exactly. Typically they're made because, you know, multiple programs might want to do this stuff, and rather than you having to code it from scratch, you can use this stuff that someone else has already made and compiled. There's a library. It contains info that can be used by programs that can be offloaded from the application calling it. Yeah. So you don't have to code them yourself. But it's already compiled as well, which is just like a minor detail if you're the end user, I guess. Yeah, your program will depend on it. Your program might be able to work around the DLL not existing, for example. Like, I could, if I wanted to, I guess, look up to see whether the DLL file exists here. And if it doesn't exist, I just don't bother to try to use it. Like, I just don't play music. But that'd be a bit silly for a rhythm game, honestly. Thank you for the hydration, by the way. And thank you for the posture check as well. But yeah, you can have libraries that are not compiled, and then when you compile your program, they have to get compiled as well. In the case of fmod, because it's already a DLL file that's already compiled, and cheese, there is like source code for it. Oh, where is it? Sorry, there is when I include fmod, this is like a file, but it's just like a header. It's it's super thin wrappers. It's just saying, you know, this is a function that exists in the DLL file, but like there's no actual code to for example to set the mix matrix or get whether the thing is playing or not. Why cheese? So this is just like, this is basically just saying what functions are available in the DLL. Basically. This one goes into a bit more detail. Oh, well, these are still just more functions. This one explains what some of the errors are, which is kind of nice. I like the way IntelliSense is gradually getting more and more freaked out as I'm opening more files. I guess that's never going to disappear now. Nice. Well, let's just close this. Header only libraries are goated. What is that? Yeah, I mean, like, isn't that, you mean like compiled ones? I know there's like the STB image library. I'm using that for in my OpenGL and C thingy. Yeah, that's like all dependencies are in one file. I mean, there are no dependencies. It's just one file. Everything implemented in super, you know, super... well, I don't know what the word is. Not dependent. Independently, I guess. Using just like the core C things like fopen, fread and stuff. So a compiled code that can't do anything without another program that can use it and reference things with the Yeah, you get it. You get it. Don't worry, Zav. Happens a lot in my chat. Although I think your stuff was pretty on topic. But yeah. So what I could do is implement a function in my DLL to load in a sound and get the length of it and then unload the sound. Sounds a little bit wasteful, but whatever. We're already using fmod for other stuff, so you know. I mean, it should be really fast. Unlike Visual Studio loading up, which is not really fast, it takes ages. It's taking ages. You're not as stupid as you thought. No, you're not. You are not. Okay, let's make a function. Let's call it, okay, I want to be careful with how I name this. I want to be careful with how I name it. Because right now I have a load function. And I have a... Yeah, sorry, this is the like the internal thing that loads. Then my external one, like the exported one, that GameMaker can see, is this. But I pass in a file name and yeah, and that's the only file that's open. Like I said, I wanted to modify this to make a struct per file that's open instead of just these like global variables that are for the only one sound that can be loaded. So I'd need to put sound. Guess I can put, no, not that, like sound and all of this stuff could be within the struct, and it just makes another struct instance, or yeah, for each sound, so you can load multiple musics at once. Yeah, I was talking about this earlier, but that's not what I'm going to do now. I'm just going to make a little, tiny little, like a completely self-contained function, by which I mean it still uses fmod, but you can just call this once from GameMaker and get a result immediately. Let's call it get file duration. So you pass in a file name, then there's no ambiguity about, well, is it the length of the loaded music or something like that. So pass in the file name, and we'll we probably actually want to do a bunch of things from this. Or maybe not actually. No, all we want to do is create the stream. I all we need to do. Then obviously get the length, store it, unload it, and then return the length. I think that's what we need to do. By the way, I wonder how many people are going to freak out about this macro I made. Or the way I'm handling errors. This do if no error, blah 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 blah, and then handle error with F1 shutdown. Would you like to see why this is more cursed than you think? First of all, there's no semicolon on the end, and it's fine with that. You could also do this. You can do it like twice, for example, and you could even like do if blah, then something else, you know, and it would be okay with that because this is actually a macro, and it's just executing this inside here if there was no... if the last error was not a success code, basically. So do if no error looks to see if the last error was a success code, then we make a note of the error returned by the fmod function. So every fmod function returns an error code, basically. So yeah, that's what that does. And then, so if one of these functions returns an error, then last error is going to become not fmod OK. It's going to be something descriptive. And so the next line that's called with do if no error is not going to execute because this is going to be false. And then at the end of like a bunch of lines, like for example, this bunch, I do this handle error with, in other words, if an error occurred during this point, it performs this. And part of this is to return, by the way. Part of this is to return. So what it does is, if the last error was not okay, then we're going to run the cleanup code, that is this thing that's passed in. So in this example, it's fmod shutdown. Semicolon. Then we're going to store, like we're going to like keep a small backup of what the error was, because we're about to return it. Then we're going to reset the last error to fmod OK, and then we're going to return what that error was. And this macro just makes it so much easier to like have a just clean code in any function that deals with fmod functions. In the shutdown, we don't care if, well, yeah, we don't super care if there are errors, I guess. We're only trying to do things if things exist, so they shouldn't fail. Fmod load, we do the same thing there. So in this part, we're going to return the error if there was one. Otherwise, by the time we get to the end, we're returning fmod OK. Ah, okay, someone said it was neat. Thanks. I was expecting more scared people. But I guess the people who are used to doing C stuff, I don't know, are less scared of macros. I don't know. There's a strange, almost like anti-cult about stuff. It's almost as bad as the GoTo and Comic Sans anti-cults. Anyway, do if no error. So what are we going to do? We're going to create a stream from the file name. It's fmod2d. Let's not set up a loop mode. Accurate time. That's going to get accurate timing information. These are WAV files, so that shouldn't be a problem. But I think for accurate time, there are certain files, I think it's mostly VBR, variable bitrate, MP3 files, where if you want accurate seeking within them, it has to decode the whole thing first, basically, or like scan through it and work out like what the time is at every MP3 packet. I support the use of macros. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Thank you, Annan. Those that don't know how to code are just lost. Oh, I'm sorry. Also, and then I should probably jump into that voice channel in case you want to join, although you probably can't right now because you're probably working, but you know. Stuff. Yeah, good point actually. I hope your voice is okay now. What is null pointer? Oh, extra info. And we're going to store this in a different place. Where are we going to store it? How many Is this the number of maximum number of channels? Yeah, I'm gonna increase this to 4 actually. So wait, no, that doesn't matter at all. That doesn't matter at all. We're not gonna play the sound. This isn't the limit on the number of loaded sounds. That's the limit on the number of sounds that can be playing at once. Also, holy yuck! Always been fine, but other health issues, health stuff keeping me away. Ah, no. Have you ever thought about just being healthy? Sorry. I hope you feel better soon, and then as well, yes. Okay, so curse sound is, what does it want this to be? An F mod colon sound. Okay, let's make a thing called F mod colon sound. This is a, what should I call this? Temp sound? I want it to be called current sound as well, but I hate using the word temp in a variable name, but it feels like a cop-out. Wait, how did I do it before? Oh right, it's a pointer. Okie dokie, so you can store information, well, just this now represents that sound. And if there is an error at this point, then we want to return 0, I guess. We actually don't want to be doing this inside here. If last error is not equal to fmod OK, then we'll, well, then it hasn't been able to open the sound. So we'll, we can safely return 0 at that point. And also clean up last error. I don't have a good way of dealing with this right now, but wait, yes I do. Yeah, I do. I think. Oh no, right. No, I'm gonna have to change this, the way some of this works in the future. Because what I'm doing right now is my functions are returning 0 if they succeed, otherwise they're returning the error code. But in the future, I'm probably going to want to, return like an ID for the sound that can be used to refer to that sound from GameMaker in the future. So for example, when it loads music for a level, a certain ID will get returned, and every time we want to query the position of the music or set the speed of the music, we pass in that ID to my DLL. And that, it could just be like an index to the struct array that I'll eventually have. Otherwise, we'll, yeah, or we could like have another piece of music loaded for menu music, for example, and just refer to that one by a different ID. So if I'm returning the error code, then from GameMaker that just looks like the ID of the sound. So I guess I wouldn't be able to return an error code. Maybe I can make the error codes negative. What do the fmod errors look like actually? What are the values? Okay, what are these though? Enums. Okay, well they're positive then. Alright, these are positive numbers, I can assume. So I could just flip them to negative. See if I can get rid of this. Please. Please. C26812. Look, this is supposed to be disabled. It's disabled. Please hide it. Clean up last error, shove it under the doormat and pretend it doesn't exist. Well, it no longer exists. I mean, well, there's a problem loading the sound, so it wasn't able to load the sound. At this point, it's fine. I get what you mean though. It looks kind of sassy, doesn't it? Actually, you know what? Maybe I should... Yeah, hold on. There's actually multiple things I want to do. Do if no error then. Yeah, we'll do that. And afterwards, we'll check this. We just want to return that error. Because we're wanting to get the duration, right? So we don't want to return the number of an error. And it will interpret the duration as... some random number. Okay, so we want to do cur channel... no, not cur channel, cur sound. I'm gonna get the length of it. Get length. And this is probably gonna... Yep, it's outputting into a thing. So let's make a uint32t to store it. I hope it's uint and not int. Yes, fmod is sensible and uses an unsigned integer for length, because an audio can't be a minus number of seconds long. If only other things were that sensible, like C#, with its requiring unsigned or signed integers for various things. Or is it just Unity? It might just be Unity. I'll complain about them either way. Wait, hang on a second, what are we talking about with tacos? Might be a terrible business model though. Every time they get errors, they get tacos delivered instead. Huh? Wait. Tacos instead of errors. I kind of want one now. I kind of want one. I want one. Oh my god, I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. That's longer than I thought. I normally would have had dinner 1.5 hours ago, huh? Alright, let's call this, I'll just call this wanted sound. Wanted sound, this is wanted length, but that seems ridiculous because it's not the length that we want. Queried sound? Queried length. And we'll just pass this into here by reference. Length type. We're gonna want this in milliseconds. That's what I'm using in GameMaker at the moment. What's I complaining about? Temp sound is undefined. That's true, it's now called queried sound. Okay, and at this point we want to unload the sound. Actually, I kind of want to... At this point I kind of want to... Okay, so get length shouldn't fail, right? But this one might fail. So, I think I'll put this here and I'll just handle this like this. And I'll hope that get length can never fail. What's the worst that could happen? Hi, Exia. Thanks, Nova. Thanks for feeding the long nuke. I mean, what would actually happen in reality is this just keeps on running through the stuff and then eventually it unloads the sound. And query length wouldn't get set. Oh, actually, that's bad because we don't give an initial value. Let's get an initial value of 0. That way, if it fails, at least we're returning a 0. Return queried length. But we need that to be like a double times 0.001. So this is converting it the... Oh, no, wait. Sorry. Is this going to be in seconds? Or wait, how am I doing this? It is milliseconds, right? Yeah, this one's milliseconds. Okay, no, we'll just return it as milliseconds. Returns duration in milliseconds. And it has to be a double because that's just GameMaker. It has doubles for everything, so I know. I'm not a fan of doubles, but okay. And then we're gonna do cur sound. How do you remove a sound again? Cur sound release, right? Unload. Unlock. No. Release is what I want. Okay. That should be it. So we load the sound in as a stream, which is a way of playing sounds without decoding them entirely into memory first. And so when we get the length, it shouldn't, you know, it shouldn't even need to read in anymore. I mean, these sounds are so short that honestly, there's probably buffers like the first, like some block size of audio at the beginning of the file, and these sounds are so short that it probably doesn't even make a difference. But, you know, just in case. Maybe we want to get the duration of a music file for some reason later on. So, we will make it loaded as stream. So it streams it from disk rather than decoding the entire thing in memory. Alright, so that should be it. Let's compile it. Boop. My voice is getting quite sore. I feel like I've been talking a lot and enthusiastically. Exia has been here since the beginning. Exia has been around for a long time. Pat, the voice? No. What were you playing? What were you playing, Exia? I'm curious because it's PSP. Okay, so you can music DLL release, and here it is. We'll put that into this folder. We'll override the old one. Boop. 12 kilobytes is now 12 kilobytes. Nice. And we'll make our own little definition in Game Maker. What did I call it? Get file duration, right? I've actually forgotten already. Yes. Get file duration. We pass in one argument of type string, and it returns a real file name. Yeah, it should just work. So that's now defining it, and we also want a script that actually calls it. So this is going to be called uke music get file duration. It's a long ass name. Okay, so what this is going to do is take in a file name and return whatever uke music underscore get file duration returned. Yeah, that should be it. That should actually be it. So now when we're loading the / sounds, we could make a special value such as -1. Oh, you know what we could do? We could make it so that there's a number that we pass in, because everything's doubles, so we can pass in like a fractional number. If the number is negative, so this number here is the the delay in milliseconds that this sound has before reaching its, what I consider the peak of it. So what I could do is, if the number is negative, like which it never would be normally, because I mean it needs to delay playing the sound because the peak happened before the sound began. So if it's negative, we can make it be like a multiplier of the sound's length. So if we were to do this, for example, it means the peak happens halfway through the sound. If it's this, the peak happens 10% of the way through the sound. I kind of want to try that. I do worry about how long some of these sounds are. What's the longest one? This one. Oh my god, how does Paint keep loading? I swear. I'm trying to load Audacity. Oh! Okay, this one's huge. But it does look like the peak is right about there, so. Do we even want it to play halfway through though? I'm not sure we even want it to play halfway through. it'd be cool. A cool functionality. You sure you don't want to use Paint to edit audio? I'd rather not. Be kind of neat though. I'm now imagining like ways so you can either draw the waveform or you could like change the grayscale value for every pixel, and that's how the waveform position goes. Okay, so now let's make use of this get file duration thingy. So multi-sound, load 1. Argument 1 is offset of a sound, so this is the value that could be negative. So load internal. If the... Thank you for seconds. So if it finds a space with some numbers at the end of the file name, that is the offset in milliseconds, like that. But if it doesn't, then it will literally use this as the offset. So here's where I should say if the argument is negative, you don't use it literally. Has to be such a high resolution paint file. Yeah. Oh my god, imagine the width. Imagine if it was 1D and it was like, you know, millions of pixels wide and just 1 pixel tall. How annoying would that be to scroll through? Oh my god, Bixie's dancing emote. Is it like in sync? No, nearly, slightly too slow. Okay. Can be negative, meaning this times this multiple through length of file, e.g. minus 0.2 for 20% through the file. Wait, offset of sound. This multiple of length of file. 20% of the length of the file. Okay, so if argument 1 is less than 0, or I guess, yeah, no, larger than, or equal to 0. We'll do this one first, and then we'll fall back to this as the last resort. That's the pattern we've been doing before. Then we need to get the length of the sound, right? So this is where my DLL thing steps in and gets the duration. All going well. Let's pass it the file name, which is argument 0. File name to load. Within sound subfolder. That can't be true anymore. No. Relative to game directory. Not sound folder. Okay. We'll try to just pass that straight in, and this should return us a value in milliseconds. And so the number of milliseconds that we're going to use is going to be this multiplied by minus argument 1. Yes. If delay was passed, if a negative delay was passed, interpret delay as a negative multiple of sound length. Else, If a positive delay was passed, interpret the delay literally in milliseconds. Alright, let's see if that works. Let's add a few debug messages. Which are only going to kick in if I pass the negative thing. So show message. Actually, I'll break this out. This is a different thing. Let's call it sound len equals this. Sound len. Oh my god, all these cute emotes. So, sound plus argument 0 because that's the file name plus once delay of plus the string that is the duration that was passed. We will negative that. This times audio length. This line's getting a bit long. Audio length is plus string sound len. So using delay of plus whatever this was plus milliseconds. All right, let's see what this does. Unknown variable DLL uke music get file duration. Oh, are we initializing the music stuff after we're loading the sounds? No, music should be first then. So this is the music. Multi-sound is 0. Is this a typo or are we initializing in the wrong way around? Get file duration. Oh, hang on, I changed the wrong one. This one. No. Go sound N-len? Oh, len. Len. We might not be initializing this at all yet, actually. Actually, I kind of want to... How do I see if... Can you test if a variable exists? Because what I want to do is see if this has been defined yet. So I don't accidentally initialize it twice. Global variables. Create them. You can declare them. I don't know if it's possible. Variable global exists. There it is. Never mind, you can. Why isn't that mentioned on the other one? Variable global exists. Returns whether a global variable with the given name, a string, exists. I'm glad it mentioned a string because I probably would have been silly and just passed the name. Not as a string. Okay, so if this has already been defined, we will not redo it. Although, no, let's not do this. Otherwise, if we shut down, we won't be able to initialize again. No, I guess... Okay, so a depth of -1 means it should be drawn... Oh, wait. Deeper things are gonna happen first, aren't they? Because objects that appear below other objects, like in the scene, are gonna be drawn first. So a depth of -1, meaning it appears on top of everything, actually means it's drawn last. Why was I using a depth of -1? I think it's because I wanted to make sure music was set up before the ball was set up, but now I want to make sure that the music is set up before the multi-sounds are set up. So I'm going to delay this a bit. No. Wait. Thank you for the pad, Stu. Okay, so do it that way. So that is basically delaying the loading by another step. Okay, so now music should have initialized first. Unknown variable this again. What the hell? What the hell? Am I being silly? Do I need the depth to be the other way around? Huh? Either way around, it's saying this function doesn't exist. Oh! Huh. Okay, never mind. Multi-sounds is a thing that is defined on the very first room, but music is not. Why is music not? I guess I never thought this through very well, but... I guess we do want the music to be a thing that's like ever present, huh? I guess. I wonder. Yeah, I guess we do want the music to be ever present throughout the different levels. But that means then that we need something else to tell it to load the music when it's time to load the music. That's alright. That's not a big deal. Yeah, actually, this will be fine. Let's call this, music for level, I guess. Actually, we could do something even different. We could actually still have the music being controlled by the music object, and at the beginning of every room, it looks to see what the level is. And yeah, let's do it that way. That makes more sense. Have it all in one object. So when a room starts, we look to see what the room is, and it plays music depending on that. So we're going to move this out. So we can now load the music, but we do this in the room start event so that different music can be loaded depending on the room. Wait, why is it doing that? Both. Load music for the depending on the room that's now starting. 2 and 5 hours left until what? 7.5 hours? My stream will have reached 7.5 hours then? I go home? Ah, good luck! So now we can actually do switch. Switch. Room? Underscore? Index? Okay, I've never accessed rooms from code before. What things exist to do with rooms? Wait, room underscore add? Holy crap. Okay, this is interesting. Room underscore add. Wait, you can add a room at runtime? Oh, it adds... No, that's room tile add. Adds a new room. It returns the index of the room. Wow, okay, holy crap, I did not know you could, like, create new rooms and, like, create instances in the room and tiles at runtime and backgrounds and views. Wow. I don't want to do that, but I guess I could make procedurally generated rooms, but I didn't need to generate a room to do that. I can just create the instances in a new empty room. A room that already exists. Do you have a stream schedule? I used to. Getting rid of it was one of the best things I did regarding streaming. It made me so stressed, especially the making of the schedule. So I'm sorry, I don't anymore. But it's better for my mental health. Okay, what is room? Room is index of the current room. Okay. I love this, like, translation that just unintentionally sounds really threatening. Index of the current room can be changed to a different room, but you better use the routines below. Obviously it means you'd be better off using... It's better to use the routines below. Thank you for the pads. Marzipan. Circuits. And Chris. Okay, so switch room. Case... Room level, which is the only one right now. Then we'll play this music, otherwise nothing else. Okay. Oh, right, I didn't put the music into that one now. So you can... Palace Peg Destroyer, Ball Follower, music, right. Get out of here, music. You are now going to be a persistent object that starts its life in this room. Nice. Oh my god, it works! Sound /01 wants delay of 0.5 times audio length. Audio length is 197! It returned a value! Okay, let's see if that's correct. So using delay of 98.5, which looks also correct. It does look like it's half. Okay, let's have a look at /. Is it 197? Boop. Yeah, it looks roughly right. Can I select it in milliseconds? 198. Okay, there's clearly some difference in rounding, but nice, it works. 0.198. Wow, first time. 283, blah, 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 blah. It keeps on working. Nice. Let's hope the music starts playing as well. We can test that. It is working. But beat curve frac is not known in object peg. And still unknown. But the object exists. Okay, I'm sorry Nova, I'm gonna have to cut that off. There's equally ravey music happening now, though. Okay, so why the hell? Why is it saying that it doesn't know what the current beat? Oh, this is a funny bug. So, when object music spawns, it creates these two instances called object music ref, as in these are the objects that you check when you want to refer to the position through the music from different points of view, whether you want to refer to it for visual things or GameMaker sound buffer compensated things. And those objects themselves are not persistent. So they get made here and then they disappear when the room changes. Okay, that should work now. Oh, so got all debug messages. Okay, nice, it works. So let's remove the debug messages. And let's use those new sounds. What is that? Sea Dog tea. Oh man, I could do with some tea right now. For my throat. I could also do with some food. I am starting to get a little hungry and maybe slightly lightheaded. I'll stop by 9 PM, I think. I just want to hear some of these sounds playing right now. Like, I've prepared a bunch of sounds, so... You know. I'd like to hear them.
Cheers.
I appreciate you trying to feed me. Slime destroy. I think I was gonna make that. Oh, slime hit was that. Slime destroy? Thank you for the pats. What kind of pauses do we have for the beginning of the slime destroyers? These are drops, they shouldn't be too far in. Man, they are all different. I just had a thought. What if I could, like, try to make a peak detection function in my DLL to automatically find the peak of the sound and return that? I mean, literally just finding the peak value for these is really easy. It'd be a bit more tricky for, like, really noisy sounds, but... Dude! Dude! That'd be really cool. Accessing decoded waveform data from fmod is less easy though. It's quite a jump in difficulty. Actually would require me setting up a different system. Thank you for the pats, by the way. There isn't a way to, like, peek seek. That's really cute. So this would actually be quite hard. I would need to set up another fmod system using the non-real-time sound driver. So when you make a sound system in fmod, you choose what sound driver you wanted to use, and it comes with some special ones called there's like 2 that make no sound output. One of them is like keeps acting as if it's in real time. So if you tell a sound to play and it's using the no sound output driver, then you know, you'll be able to query, hey, what position is the sound at? And it will correctly say, you know, if it was 2 seconds ago that you queried the sound, it will correctly say that this sound is now 2 seconds in. But it doesn't actually, you know, output any sound. I think it also doesn't do decoding, which is quite nice to save time. I might be wrong. Actually, ignore that. I think I'm completely wrong. I think it does. Because the other type is no sound output non-real time. And it's basically the same as no sound output, but every time you want it to advance by 1 buffer length, you have to tell it the system to update. And that lets you, between updates, query the waveform data that's currently in the buffer. So because this fmod system that I've set up for playing music is actually outputting sound, and like in real time, the only way to query the waveform data, if I'm not mistaken, would be to be rapidly polling the sound while it plays, which is, you know, stupid. And just hope that you don't get duplicates, which is also very, very stupid. So the correct way to do it is to spin up a non-real-time system and step through it buffer length by buffer length, which is more than I want to get into right now. I've done it, but, you know. You know what would be simpler? To cut the beginning of each of these and just see how valuable the starts of these sounds are. Oh, hold on, just this one. Could I cut it off to just this? I wonder. Man, this one has quite a gap, huh? Okay, that's too long. There's like a small little this sound beforehand, which is why I kept it. But for this use, I think I actually want to get rid of most of these little sounds at the beginning. Okay, this one as well, especially these really long ones. And those little splashy sounds are kind of nice though. Turn on the user's mic and listen to the sound. Yeah, there's a thing you can do with Fmod. I've never done it, but it's a thing you can do. It's, again, it's one of the more involved things because it involves setting up callback functions. Actually, I wonder if you could set up a callback function for the playing a sound. You'd still have to play it in real time and hear the sound, so it's silly, but you might be able to monitor the waveform through a callback function. Now I think about it. Not sure. Never tried, like I said. Oh, that's so satisfying. It's a shame to get rid of that. Isn't it? Okay, you know what? Screw it. I don't like doing this. Oh, wait, no, never mind. This is not a thing that... Never mind. I just remembered why I was cutting this off. It's because I was not going to be using the queuing of sounds to play at a specific time. This is just firing off in the alarm event of the peg destroyer. It's not like trying to sync with music or anything. I mean, I guess I could. That'd be kind of satisfying, actually, to be like... Boop, 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 boop. But yeah. Not at the moment. Let's export that to Slime Destroy. A new temporary folder. Oh, hang on. Yeah. Slime Destroy. Better. Create it. Done. Nice! We can remove this and keep just this. Nice thing is that the sounds get even smaller. I can also trim a bunch off the end, probably. There's lots of very small sounds. Little, tiny
so
little...
Yuki, cozy and sweet, ping joy, furry heartbeats.
Ping joy?
Happy Yuki, eyes so bright in your warmth, everything's light.
Oh.
Yuki, warm Yuki, a friend's idea, chasing away worries, calming every fear. Soft Yuki, dear Yuki, forever in our heart, your purrs and warmth, a work of art.
No. My purrs are not... Hang on, it's the wrong text file. I'm trying to load up a different text file. The one... Thank you very much. Welcome in, Nooch. Can't pronounce... hurt... ping... That's all the ones I can remember. Thank you very much, Nooch. Also... Why can't I pause it? Wow, okay, so if anything is selected, even this, then play and pause doesn't work, Explorer captures it. But now, it works, because I deselected the folder. Anyway. Wait, that was terrible. Let me try again. Yeah. There you go. I shouldn't have tried to make a really squeaky nyan, because my voice is getting a bit shit right now. Okay, let's give this a try. So we want Slime Destroy to play. Let's say... is there a way to tell it to play immediately? Yeah, I guess you can just use a negative number, because negative beats are always going to be in the past. Yeah, let's do that. This is such a bop. Oh, Nova. Thank you. Okay, so when it destroys it... I also wanted to destroy it immediately, do I? Okay. I guess I'll make it a separate object. Obj, peg, destroying, and that's not gonna have any health. Draw doesn't need a special thingy either. in startup, so it's gonna have the slime disappear. It's gonna set image speed. I think that's what it was. Yep. To like a slowish speed. So what this means is this increments by this, so that the current frame increments by this much. The current frame of the sprite increments by this much every frame of the game. In other words, this lasts 5 game frames before it moves to the next sprite frame. Then hopefully in animation end, we can just destroy it. Hopefully that works. I have a vague memory of animation end triggering at a weird time when you are changing the playback speed. Something like it waits a while on the first frame, as it should, second frame as it should, third frame as it should, and then bam! Like 1 frame after this, it deletes or something. Oh god, let me do that. So I might need to just set up an alarm at the beginning to destroy after the right amount of time. You know what, I'll do that. I'll do that. Alarm 0 equals the number of frames, so image underscore number multiplied by or divided by divided by image speed. E.g. becomes okay, whatever. Fine. And then alarm 0 will do the destroy thing. I don't even know if GameMaker still does that, but just in case. Oh, solid, it is visible. Peg, I don't need to mark that as solid either, really. Okay, so let's now, instead of destroying it immediately, we're going to do instance underscore change into instance exists, we do, but we're going to change it into instance exists, change. Holy crap, welcome in. Hi Sidetta, or Sidea, I'm not quite sure which way I should be pronouncing it. Welcome. How are you doing? Welcome in, everybody. How are you doing? What were you up to? You seem sus lately, Redeemed. Why do you... look. I'm susser when I'm wide. What are you up to? I'm going to shout you out to find out what you're up to. I'm currently working on a game for a game jam, and I've been making a bunch of changes, and we're finally about to see if they work. Also... Journal Club Steinsgate follow-up. Oh my god! Dude! We are like watching Steinsgate recently in an anime club on a Discord server. That's perfect! Pat, I flipping love Steinsgate. However, we've not finished yet. I've watched it twice through already, and this is my 3rd watching. But like, not everyone has, so I guess avoiding spoilers would be best. But yeah, such a good anime. Man, I forgot how atmospheric that anime is. It's so good. It's so good! Also, welcome in M0 and something sarcastic. And Tayu the goat. Hi. It's so good. One thing I appreciated so much this time is that they don't play a lot of music. That often times will go past with no music, just the ambient sound and like, you know, the reverb of like a room or something. It so adds to it. Like the atmosphere. By the way, I'm talking about the anime. I don't know about the visual novel games. Maybe I'd expect they probably do have more music playing, to be honest. We're reading a research paper about a text-based game which apparently teaches critical thinking. Is that Steinsgate specifically? Nice. The VN is already quite different from the anime though. Fair enough. I'm afraid I've not played it. I've also not watched the 2nd season of the anime. I don't know why. I really should have, but hi! Hope you're doing alright. It's so good. I don't want to wait till next week. Nova, we need to do the anime nights sooner. I know you've got work, I'm sorry. I'm just being selfish. But yeah, regarding this game, didn't know that. I completed the VN, but could stick with the anime. Or couldn't stick with it? Peg destroying. Whoa! I didn't know it like showed you the names of objects as well. Interesting. And perform events, yes. So, this little game that I'm making is actually for, Nova Liminal's Game Jam. There in the chat, the same person who was running the anime night. Yeah, so this is a, rhythm-based game, which is also similar to Peggle. Every time the ball bounces off a peg, which is it's no longer a ball and a peg, sorry. We've changed that. It's, the pegs are now slimes, little slimes that bounce. And the peg is now actually a person who I've stupidly named Slasher because she has a sword and it's like Sasha but Slasher. I hate it. Someone please think of a new name. I wish they would research Steins Gate specifically. That would be so cool. But I think it's a VN. And the critical thinking reminded me of name titles, vaguely conspiracy theory vibe. The anime is a little more accessible, I think. The VN is kind of dark. I love the darkness though. There is some darkness in the anime, but yeah. That's interesting to know that the VN is more dark. Horse Plinko? Wait, horse? No, there's no horse in here. Oh, you're saying horse because it's like a knight with a sword? I don't know. This character is a rogue, supposedly. So in this game jam, by the way, people submitted a load of assets like sprite, sound, music. I made a bunch of sounds, and last year I made a bunch of music. Well, just 4 pieces. But, and, you know, other people have made models, sprites and stuff as well. Also music and sounds. And they're the only things I'm allowed to use now in the game jam stage. So it's been repurposed a bit. It was a ball on pegs. And now I've found a way to work in the other sprites.
Yes.
I'm curious though, what is it about the... teaches critical thinking? Is this like a thing that you've noticed about the game? Or is this like a thing that people have more people have said about it? I'm curious. What actually do you mean by critical thinking? I'm quite curious. The game teaches critical thinking. If you want to talk about it, you don't have to, by the way. I really much appreciate the raid. Take care of yourself if you need to and stuff. But I'm curious. Because I do like Steins Gate. I just wish there were more sci-fi anime like that. Not just, you know... When you say sci-fi and anime, it's more like... pretty much the only thing that you'll get is like space stuff. Axel, if zombies were real, they would try extra hard to eat your brains. I guess they would. I think the paper is written by researchers who developed their own game, but we didn't get very far through the paper. Oh, wait. Was it pulling the title from the wrong thing? Were you actually doing something different? A specially designed educational game. Oh, okay, I guess it pulled the wrong title. Sorry. Sorry, all this time I thought the game was Steins Gate. I see. Interesting. Sword Art Online probably as well. Wait. Darker as a game? Oh, right, Sword Art Online for sci-fi as well. We need to talk about dark sci-fi anime sometime. Oh my god, yes please, yes please. Oh, speaking of which, I did start watching Psychopaths one time. Because the synopsis really appealed to me. But probably partially because I tend to binge watch anime, or tended when I actually watched anime. Now I really don't, apart from Never's Anime Club. But when I did, I tended to do it like at night, immediately before sleeping, and I didn't... my brain was shutting down and it was hard to keep track of everything. Thank you for the follow, by the way. And Wad as well. Wad 99. Welcome. Alright, we'll see if this method for finding halfway through the sound... Oh god, oh, stop! I tried to stop it. Just one sound, not all of them at once, please. We'll see if that pays off. Yeah, and the problem is, when I was watching Psychopaths, it was like... I just... There were so many things to keep track of, so many names. I'm so bad at keeping track of names, no matter what. And yeah, I just couldn't keep track. And there's like, oh, that's this, you know, because it's like they're investigating things at some point. I don't think it's a spoiler to say that there's someone who's investigating things. And yeah, so many names to keep track of. Was that this person? That's the person who did this. Oh, they were the person who did something else. Oh, they were this person from like 3 episodes ago. Etc. My brain is, yeah. Maybe I'll try to watch it again. While awake this time. More seasons? Yeah. I'm glad you liked it as well, Lane. I should watch it. Maybe if it's done for Anime Club, well, I'll definitely watch it then. Maybe I'll watch it myself. Anyway, let's run this game. Let's see if it's working now. See how many errors we get. Okay, so this is what it looks like. Okay, I now remember why I had my volume turned down. Obviously it says super work in progress. But yeah, so you fire and then stuff happens and hopefully these are now gonna... Oh, hold on, wait, there's one thing I needed to do. One sec. There's one thing I needed to do, which is when the peg is being destroyed, which is the slime, should I really rename it? It needs to play a sound. So we'll do play unique. No, not play unique, just play. And the one I wanted to play is called slime destroy. So the sound index first, peg destroy, and sound index last, peg destroy. I pass into this function, I think. Time and beats that it should play out. So this is a system that I made to play sounds specifically in sync with stuff that happens visually, compensating for like the delay of the audio buffer. But I'm sorry to cut off your vibes. But if I pass in a time to play of -1, it should think, oh my god, I need to play when the music was on beat -1, which is obviously not anything that normally happens. It starts at 0, goes up and up and up. And so it should just play it immediately. So this is like a way of, you know, stuff. Doing it immediately. Ooh, let me make a small tweak actually. Small little tweak. Bits wanted. How does this work again? We create an instance. In every step of the game. Oh, that should be alright. Okay, right, let's testing it. Testing. Oh god. Okay, that sound is way too loud. Holy crap. I was worried that it was going to be too quiet. Unknown variable, blah blah blah. Good point. That's not stored there. It's stored somewhere else. Wait. Hang on a second. Wait. Hang on. Wait, where was that ever happening? I think I put that code in the wrong place. Oh, I put it in the... Wait. Line 5 of user-defined 0. Unknown variable SIF hit peg. Oh, I renamed them! Oh my god. I shouldn't rename things. I should not rename things. It's no longer hit peg, it's peg hit. One second. There we are. And peg destroying should also be that. That's what I thought the error was for a second, then I realized, wait a minute, no peg should be being destroyed at the moment, so why would it be throwing an error? Okay, let's see if this works. Okay. Oh my god, it worked! We may have a problem. There's an interesting sound. Okay, interesting. Why did that not destroy itself? One of them did destroy itself. This is why you just never optimize the refactor code. Keep it permanently unoptimized. Sussy sound effects. I know, right? Also, welcome in more beverage. Yeah, so that was meant to be a single plop sound. I thought you said tweet. Casually live tweet while streaming. I have no idea what I said. I'm sorry. Gather other ergo proxy enjoyers. Ergo proxy? Is that also the name of a thingy? Appreciate the whiskers. People usually forget about them or leave them out. I know, right? You know what people also often do? They also often... Oh god, sorry. Keep human ears. I surgically removed mine. Oh my god, I can't rotate my head properly. There you go. Hope you appreciate it. Wow, it actually looks a little bit cursed with this... with these twin tails. I never realized, huh? Thank you for the pats. Yeah, I used to have different twin tails that hid that so much. But it does look a bit weird from the side, doesn't it? Oh god. Help! I have a now complex. I have a complex about that now. A now complex? How does one speak? Oh, thank you for the follow. Just for that? Aw. Thank you, is also a surgeon. Only on Blender. Thank you for the pats, Chris, now, by the way. Did the pats come through? Can't remember if they came through or not. Okay, alarm 0 equals image number over image speed, and then alarm 0, it destroys itself. Wait, I think the problem, thank you for the pats, is not actually... Wait. Am I being stupid? Oh! 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 Right! Whenever... We need to advance this immediately after getting the peg to destroy, I think. Because we're breaking out of this loop before we increment to the next peg. So we are just destroying the same peg over and over and over and over. That's why it worked when there was only one peg, but... Alright. The fangs as well are the real deal. Oh, thanks. Wait, was it only those ones? I thought I hit more. Is that all? It's quite satisfying little floppy noises. I think I need to boost the volume of them a bit. I have to say this every time, but I'm sorry about the background going black every time I exit. It knocks out OBS's screen cap for some reason. A blender seems like a very dangerous tool for surgery. Okay, true. Oh, thanks. Thank you for the kind words, Axel. Wait, did I call you Alex earlier? I'm really sorry if I called you Alex earlier. I nearly did just then. Axel. You're never going back to brown hair, Yuki? Yeah. Maybe not. I do switch the... Well, maybe. The, Oh, I know what the problem is. I know what the problem is. Plus equals 1. There's less than numpegs. Wait. Is it like skipping the last one to destroy? Maybe I might be skipping the last one. Yeah, I'm really sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry anyway. Sometimes I go back to the other Twin Tails fox, but yeah, when I do that, I would want to go back to just the brown rather than with the pink, because as much as I like the pink, it doesn't work super well with the other Twin Tails, because well, from the front it might not look too bad, but there are some bits where the pink suddenly cuts in because of the UV mapping, and me not adhering to it properly when scribbling pink on the texture. Okay, so it's gonna go through each one. It finds the peg to destroy, adds 1. If this thing exists, we deal with it, otherwise we break. And as long as... okay, now that... Okay, that's what we should be doing. Less than or equal to this. In other words, we could actually just do is less than numpades. Yeah, I guess that would always have been a problem then. I just didn't notice it until now. I feel like increasing the volume of some of these plop sounds, how much can we increase them by without distorting? Can I do this and it shows the max in total? Yeah, looks like it. Okay. That's all the plops at once. Fine, let's export them all again. And they're done. Okay, they should be a bit louder now. Also, we're not doing the sword slash sound at all. We should probably be doing the sword slash sound for the when you're slashing them. Also, I could even add my own little animation with like a line maybe to look like a sword is going through. Are you wanting them to break in sequence or break all at once? They're breaking one by one in the order that I did them. I want them to break one by one. I think I'll make them like a little burst of particles come off as well though. Just, you know, to make it more satisfying. I mean, this adding the sound and better animations is already making it more satisfying. I'm quite surprised how much more satisfying it's making it. Okay, we're playing a sound when we're calculating a new thing, which is like the slash sound. Where was that? Oh my god, where was it? 3? Oh. Oh my god. There it is! Okay. So right now we're just going to play the slash and the slime sound at the same time. But I'm not really sure I want to do that all the time. Let's try it anyway. I think I call it SIF. Sword slash. Excuse me. Boop. Yeah, it's a bit pointless if we're playing the sounds at the same time. Let's try it, I guess. Oh my god, that is so satisfying! Until that suddenly happened. Wait, wait, what? Why is that happening? That was such a satisfying sound though, what the hell? Negative array index. Insim lower. Huh? This is really satisfying, but why the hell did that just throw an error? So it's playing another slash sound when the thing is disappearing. That's really concerning that it crashed. Also, hi cat! Oh, it didn't crash, but it showed an error. When it was trying to... It was in here, and it's because... this or this ended up -1 somehow. I do not know how that was possible. It's really concerning. Was it lower? It said insim lower, right? Yeah, it would be lower, because lower is like a minus something. Thank you for the follow, the one. Oh, wait. I might have worked out if the... let's get music going. The ones that get hit aren't always the same ones that die. Oh shit, really? Oh, I didn't even notice. But yeah, hi Cat, hope you're doing alright. Hi Pix as well.
Do you know what the Yuka and the Mark Heritage pizza have in common? Do you think they both need to be cheese?
No!
Jeez.
I'm surprised those vertical bars didn't confuse her even more. Okay, I need to add margarita to her list of words she can't pronounce. They don't both need to be cheese. Thank you for the pants, the one. But yeah, welcome in Bix and Cat. Okay, so in sim lower is the floor of in sim. Wait, why would that cause a crash? Why would that ever cause a crash? In sim. In frame last. What is in frame last? Hang on, what is in frame last? Wait. What is in Oh, the frame of the simulation, right. Ugh, how did it go negative? It's crazy. You know what? I'll just add a little check here. I don't understand how this happened. If in sim less, I can only assume it's due to rounding point errors. But if this is somehow less than 0, it becomes 0. It makes no sense for it to be less than 0, but that's so weird. I really wonder if that's the problem. Okay, and also it was playing like the slash sound when the ball went out of the world as well. So we need to not do that. So if it needs destroying, if it does not need destroying, it won't play the slash sound? Yeah. I think. This might make it not play the slash sound on the last slime when it should play the slime sound on the last slime. I'm not sure. Thank you for the pats and the posture check and the hydration. Holy crap. Thanks, Ascento. Have played hit sound. Wait, what is this used for? I'll do them in 1 sec. Have played hit sound. Right, we don't need that anymore. Because that's now handled by... What is happening? That's now handled by the sound queuing system, so have played hit sound equals false, so we don't need to worry about that. Okay. Time to do that. Sim beat over sim beat count. Did one of those somehow become negative? Sim beat shouldn't. I mean, neither of them should. That's the weird thing. Sim beat is the current play position 0 to 1. Okay, maybe this. Maybe this is somehow ended up at 0. Okay, what is sim play pos 0 1 then? Sim play pos 0 1. Where's that controlled? Yeah. Where is that controlled? Simply pos 0 1 is the current beat divided by the sim beat count. Can I see the order of operations of stuff? I'm assuming that step event is done and then the draw event is done? Wait. Oh, that's recalculated there as well. The current beat divided by a sim beat count. When you get the error, can you freeze the code and look at what each variable's current value is? Unfortunately not. Should log if you had to clamp that value to 0 so you can debug later. I should, but this is a game jam game, and I'm gonna be honest, I probably wouldn't debug later. Let's just see if the sound plays on the last slime. Let me pay attention to the wrong things disappearing as well. Okay, nice! It only played the sound when you hit. Okay, that was the correct instances. I think the instances are correct now. The little plops! They're was so satisfying. You know what I want to do? Oh my god, I really like these sounds. And don't worry, more beverage. Those sounds do feel so flipping nice. What I want to do is when you hit something for the same time again, I kind of want I kind of want a like some increasing. Oh, wait, this is perfect. Hold on, this is the perfect opportunity to use. Oh, I should have asked you for some sounds like double, triple, quadruple or something, Nova. Actually, you know what? I should look at the other sounds that you recorded. Because I was thinking like when you hit the same slide multiple times, I want like a bum 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 or something like, you know, some sound that creeps up in pitch. Could still record those? Maybe I could use this as an opportunity to play the sounds. Well, let me just go into the sounds that Nova recorded. So Nova recorded a bunch of voice lines. I'm starting to regret not writing the actual names. Chill Vibes, Art Gem 3, Nova Assets. Oh, it literally has Nova in the name. I just didn't see it. I still don't see it. Nova? Nova? There! Oh my god, I'm blind. Okay. Voice lines. Everything. Find it. Can we have them smaller, please? Nope, no, not. No, oh, come on. Actually. Oh, it doesn't look that many when they're sorted like this. Gnyat. So these were all requested by Yahi. These all requested by different people on Nova's stream who used the Redeem Recorder voice line. There were some other sounds that I requested, which were like awesome, blah blah blah, something like that. Got the Let's Go sounds. Oh yeah, right, I was gonna do a fire sound. Good job, nice. Maybe I could make it play like specifically nice. And whoa, for when you keep on repeatedly hitting the same one. Yeah, I kind of want to do that maybe. But first of all, I kind of want to try the just reading a number out for the number of ones that you hit. Because that's going to be really satisfying. I think. So I kind of want to make a special function. Are you going to add a visual indicator that one's been hit? Yeah, I really should. I also want to add a visual indicator for the launching power. Hi, Enrique Mark!
Yes.
Welcome!
Cheese.
That's a lot of cheese.
Cheese.
That's 5. That's 6.
Cheese.
That's 7. Hold on, I'm going to have to start playing Nova sounds soon.
Formaggio.
8. There you go. It was 8 sounds. I mean 8 cheeses. I need to make a script that's gonna be able to read a number out. And this is only going to be a number that's comprised of a single sound, so nothing like 21 or something like that. It'll just be a single sound. Any tips for new game developers? Not really. I'd say this is the furthest I ever got making a game on stream, so no, honestly not. No, I'm sorry. I guess restraints do help. Because, yeah. I would never have thought to have a person with a sword slashing things. But I came across it because of the game jam. Info here. You only use the sounds that were submitted during the first half, the art jam stage. So I was just looking through and I saw this. You know, these sprites. Sorry, they're really small. And the slime ones. And I thought, wait a minute. Instead of a ball hitting pegs, which is like a total Peggle ripoff, why don't we just make it a partial Peggle ripoff? Don't get bogged down in details. Just start making the game. Join some games. Join some jams, I guess? Work on small projects? Have fun learning. Yeah. That sounds like good advice. Okay, let's make one called MS. Another Twitch stream I watched is in that jam. The Novus one? That's pretty cool. I know there's like another 2 game jams running, just the people I know are working on games for. Virtual Harvey and... Shit, what was his name? Well, his name was Thor, but what was his channel's name? Pirate Software. I think he's running one as well. What about Game Jellies? Game Jellies? Ah, Kreese! I like Kreese. Kreese submitted some stuff for this jam. Kreese made some nice models for this jam. I was watching them just this morning as well. Yeah, Kreese is cool. Yeah, Kreese is making like a, for those who don't know, a Souls-like game. Well, like just like the boss fights of Souls, I think is what they said they wanted to be focusing on. Yeah, the animations look so good. What the hell? Kreese made swords. Yeah, Kreese actually modeled the person and the animations as well. The enemy. I'm gonna call this MS Play Number. Maybe I should have it speak number. And argument 0 is going to be the number to speak. If this is a multiple of 10, if this is a multiple of 10, oh my god, how do I explain this? Only reads the last digit unless this number is less than 20 or a multiple of 10. Man, this is just pointing out how ridiculous English is. So basically it's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. Not that I think there are going to be that many pegs, but I am going to make a huge room, so maybe it could go up. Maybe the wall could get stuck but going between some a few times. This is why I started making a health system for pegs, so they can delete themselves if the health gets too low when you hit them, but I haven't implemented that yet. Oops. I'm sure you'll make something good too. Ah, thank you! Oh, I made 706 sounds, by the way, for the jam. Here's my, here it is. All of the sounds playing in there that you were hearing were actually sounds that I made. And actually the music was music that I made as well. Actually the only sound that wasn't mine was the launching sound, that sound when you launch. But all of the little, these sounds. Oh god, they're quiet. These sounds. And these ones. I recorded a bunch. Show me these as well. These. Oh my god, I can't. No! Media Classic! If you interrupt it in the middle of it loading a track, then it does that. It's not great. And then the slicing sound is a metal knife on another metal knife. Scraping. These sounds. There's a bunch of other ones. I don't think those ones would work very well for this. I thought they'd work well for maybe for Kreese's game, I'm not sure. Oh my god, please. And the idea of this is that like you can just load in a whole folder of sounds and then you just choose a random one from that folder whenever you want that type of sound. And then you have more variety and it's not the same sound repeating every time. It's always a little bit different. Like this. Not that I'm using that sound right now. Number to speak only reads last digit and this is numbers blah 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 blah. Okay, so if argument 0, how do we see if it's a multiple of 10? I guess we divide it by 10. Hold on a second. Let's say tens. Let's split this into tens and units. Yeah. If it's above 99, I'm not going to attempt to handle it, I guess. Well, I'll just subtract the anything above 10, I guess. Or anything above 100. So we'll do modulo first. So the cleaned value, so val cleaned, val tens, val units. So val cleaned is going to become argument 0 mod 100. That way we only get numbers 0 to 99. And we actually can't read a 0 either. Can't read 0. I didn't request Nova to say one because I was silly. Not that I think we need to read 0, but... can we get this with the sounds and use something to iterate through the list at random numbers? That is exactly what I do. That is exactly this whole multi-sound system. Well, the multi-sound system is that, plus it incorporates queuing the sound up in advance, basically. I don't know if you noticed, but like the slashes and stuff start slightly before you actually hit the slime. Because, yeah. Because the peak of the sound, like the, whatever I call like the part with most emphasis, isn't at the very beginning of the sound, so it looks in advance to see where the peak of the sound is. I mean, that's pre-specified. And because it simulates the trajectory of the ball from one bounce to another in advance, and then plays back that simulation over the course of one beat of music. It knows exactly when it will reach the end. That is, it knows exactly when it needs to make the hit sound. So it can queue it up as soon as it's simulated one beat. It queues up the sound to play at the end of the animation. And it compensates for like the length of the sound buffer and like any delay in the sound at the beginning. Which should become quite obvious when I start making it read out 1, 2, 3, 4 as you hit things. Okay, so the tens are going to be the cleaned value divided by 10, and that's floor. The floor of that. And val units can be val cleaned mod 10. Or I can just do argument 0 mod 10 as well, but... Okay. And then, what I'll do is... if the units are 0, and the tens are not 0... Well, actually, I guess I should say if the... hold on. We need to also see if the value in total is above 20. Because all the numbers below 20 are recorded, like, in one go. And the values above 20 are not. So if val cleaned is larger than or equal to 20, then we'll fall into this method of reading just the tens if it's 20, 30, 40, 50 precisely. Or just the units, like 1, 2, 3, 4, if it's above. Isn't mod just percent? I don't know if it is in Game Maker. I know you use a mod. I know percent is a modulo symbol for C, but I actually don't know. Div operations. Oh, operation the operators. Div mod. No, it's specifically just mod. And you can do integer division as well. Integer division. Okay, so I don't need to do /10. I can literally just type this div 10 and not do floor. Okay, nice. Thanks for making me look. That's not sarcasm. I genuinely learned a thing and it's probably more efficient to do integer division in the first place than floating point division and then round. Down. Okay, if tens is larger than 0, if the units is 0, are 0, and the tens are larger than 0, Then we want to play a sound. Have I even tried to load these yet? Yes, and I call them SI num 10s. And the actual value, so I'm wasting 2 indices at the beginning here, 0 and 1, and just storing from index 2. I'm sorry. So units. Okay. I think I'll actually do it this way first. If val cleaned is less than 20, then we literally just play that. We cue that sound up. We do ms play unique. Unique meaning that there's only one sound of that type. It doesn't have to pick a random one. Argument 0 is the index of the sound to play. And this is the time that it should play at. Argument 1. I'm going to copy and paste that description because I am lazy. Boop. Argument 1. That's it. Else. If we want to read the tens, oh sorry, this is units. Otherwise, if we want to read the tens, we do that, and it's reading the tens value, which is going to be 2 to 9 because of these checks. Otherwise, why is this indented to 2 levels? Otherwise, if tens is not 0, then we read the units value, which is just this again. Oh, I see why. Okay, and that should be it. Oh. Wait. Hold on. Wait, hold on. These checks are wrong. If tens are larger than 0, and if units are equal to 0, otherwise you do that. Yeah, that's it. So this will crash if it ever tries to read number 0. So I guess we'll just put a special case here. If val cleaned is equal to 0, just don't do anything. Can't read the number 0. Where's tens defined? Here. Oh, val tens. Thank you. Thank you. Whoops. Man, you're saving me some time here. Running and then noticing errors later. If we have one dedicated sound for the exact value, play.
Not too shabby.
This,
Let me pat your head.
Oh, thank you. You know what I'll do if it's less than 1 actually. Then it won't crash on negative numbers either. Or negative numbers. Argument 1. Why Yuki is cute. Sends picture of Yuki. Argument 2. Why Yuki deserves head pass. Please refer to argument 1. Reasons are. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Thank you for the pass. I'll get closer for you. Thank you. Thank you, Gaming Blap and Exia. Play the one sound. Or cue the one sound, really. So, else, if we don't have... Well... Actually, that's not necessarily true. If we have one... So if we definitely have one dedicated sound, I'm gonna zoom out a bit. Hi, are you? How's it going? It's going pretty well, thank you. Welcome in, Jackie. Hi. Starting to get some satisfying sounds in here. Else, if we might not have the perfect sound, if... Wait, val tens has to be larger than 0 at this point. Oh! No, it doesn't. Oh, yes, it does. Because it's modulo 100. Can't read 0. Any units from hundreds and above are ignored. Just the tens and units are used. I'll be amazed if someone can make it read 100 though. Then it'll just go silent when it tries to read 100, which is kind of funny. Be like, 8, 9, 1. If... yeah, this is not necessary. If the value is a multiple of 10, 2290, play just the... yeah, play or cue the speech for this 10's value. This is very weird trying to comment this. Else, if the value is not a multiple of 10, thank you very much, Neil. Also, hi, Neil! Just read the units value, e.g. for 23, read 3. Alright, that might work. Thank you, there you go. The posture has been checked. Welcome in, Neil, as well. Alright, so we need to actually keep track of how many things we've collided with. We actually are not doing that yet, interestingly enough. So, let's make... for the behavior of bounces. I guess this is its own thing at the end. Num bounces total equals 0. So when it's calculating the next trajectory, if it doesn't need destroying, then we add 1. We can't do plus. MS speak number num bounces with a capital N and a total at the end. I could have literally copied and pasted, and in fact I've done it now. Alright, let's see if this works. What game engine are you using? Unexpected symbol. Can't read the... Oh, it wants an actual value to return. This is Game Maker 8.1. Actually, when it was Game Maker, not Game Maker Studio. This is what I learned to program in ages ago, and I hadn't used it for like, I don't want to say exactly, but well over a decade before last year. So it's a bit of a blast from the past, and I really like it anyway. The fact that I'm getting to use it again. Yeah. Something's not quite right there. I enjoyed that you said hi with such excitement. Now, what's the difference between them? Game Maker versus Game Maker Studio. Game Maker Studio is a way bigger thing. It's much more like Unity from what I've seen. But I have never used it. But I've seen it being used. It's much more... I don't know, it's different. I'm probably not the best person to ask because I haven't used Game Maker Studio. I've just seen it and it looks nothing like this. And when I was seeing it, I was seeing like a sort of... I mean, you can... My hand's not tracking, are really annoying me. You can have a room like this and you put stuff in it, but... I don't know. I'd like to actually look at proper videos on using Game Maker Studio. This game looks awesome. Oh, thank you! It's super work in progress, but... Why are we...
Cheese.
Yeah, why are we cheese, actually? That's a pretty good question. Have you ever considered... Hi, Commodore. So if you don't need destroying at the end of this one... Play the sounds. Oh, if you don't need destroying! Yeah, that's what I wanted. Whoops. Okay, so MS speaker number did have a problem. It wants... Simbeat start plus simbeat count. Actually, you might as well just do this in the end. Hit sound time equals this. 1 second. Boop. Boop. And boop. Thank you for the hydration. I'll do that right now. I just realized I said that I was going to stop streaming about 45 minutes ago. Also, I hope that is to your liking. Let's see if this works. It did not work. It did not work. Unknown variable assigned non-units or array index out of bounds. No! So, yeah, I know what the reason is. I forgot to... These are stored here. Indices are stored in the balls. No! Oh my god. No, this is a really cursed one. The cursed combination. Oh, it's not that cursed. Oh, it's pretty cursed. That's pointless. I think I recall them saying the stop at 9. I did. Array index. Right, let's see if it works.
1. It worked! Okay, I'm being made pretty cursed right now. Hi, cursed cat. Listen to this.
1, 2, keys?
The timing! What was that timing? What was that timing? How did you do that? How did you do that? That was crazy. Oh no. Blip's turning into Slasher.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Thank you! Thanks! Thank you very much. Holy crap. Emotes! Yeah! Oh my god, look how glowy my eyes are. Holy crap, look at this.
No, it wore off before I could show it. Close up. Do you see how glowy my eyes were? Extra glowy. Bixia, thank you very much for the flipping 8-month resub. Hi. Again, I mean, I already said hi, but you know. I want to play a special sound when you hit, like, higher things. When you hit it multiple times. I've got to get going, but I hope you have a good rest of your stream. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you for the pants as well, Commodore. Holy crap. I'm getting pampered here. And I think some of the sounds I wanted were from... Who was it? I forget the name. Sounds unused so far. Retro power-ups. Yeah, who was it? Oh god. Oh, not in this folder at all, because these are my sounds, huh? Oh! I just remembered what they looked like, but I forget the name. Vacant Night. These ones. Okay, I'm gonna add a plus to this. I know I'm using that one. And I'm also using these ones. Okay, so yeah, some of these sounds. No. Maybe? Maybe? Actually, yes. Definitely this. This can be like one of the sounds when you hit one twice. Maybe a little... I think I'm just gonna cut a small part of it off, like maybe this. Yeah, we'll have it be slow usually. Actually, I don't like the way it sounds like it's muffling. I kind of want a lower sound, actually, I'm gonna be honest. Was I the inspiration for Evil Yuki? No, I don't think you are. But yeah, thank you very much for stopping by, the one, if you're still there. Probably not. I just felt the need to say it again because I felt like I changed topic too quickly. Maybe if I just keep it from the change of pitch. When does the pitch change here? Mama, mama. Oh, is that it right there? No, it's probably not. Mama, 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 mama. Yeah, sure, let's do that. Yeah, I sort of want some sounds like that will gradually go up in pitch. And since I thought Game Maker could change, posted the 1-2 cheese clip in the Discord. Thank you. That was the timing was perfect. It was so well timed that I thought there was a bug where it didn't play the sound 3 and just played the sound cheese. Okay, so yeah, since Game Maker 8.1 apparently can't change the frequency of a sound, which is crazy, I thought it could. Thought Game Maker 6 could. I'll change the speed in Audacity and just record a bunch. Sure. You know what? I'll fade it out to always last a certain amount of time. So this can be the highest one. 169. Nice. Let's make it 16.160. Sure. So that's that length. I'll do a fade out specifically. Maybe I won't. Maybe I'll just do this. Sure. I'll export that. Let's call these, what do I want to call these, actually? Let's call them... extra hits. Maybe repeat hits. Repeated hits. Why does it sound like some music thing? You know, like top hits of 2022. So many patable people in my chat today. Yes, true. True. Oh, Exia's running away. And licking the Bix. Alright, so we've got that. And I'll just gradually turn it down. Wait, what do I call it? 0, 1. Oh, these are going to be like opposite, aren't they? I don't know how many there are going to be, though. Let's name it this way, A, and then I'll use something called bulk rename utility, which if people don't know about that, they will do by the end of this stream, because it's going to be quite useful. Speed change -10. Yeah, I guess that'll work. Kind of would be nice, actually, if it was just changing by a specific... by like a semitone each time. Or even a full tone. Bum, 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 bum. I'm gonna work this out. If you want to start... Okay, I need to do some maths here, which is disturbing. Okay, so I'm looking at this table. And I don't care about the exact pitches. But I care about how much they're changing. So imagine if we had this. And we want to change it to this. Then I'm curious in the jump from this to this. And this has to be... Yeah, I guess this would work. So what if I put this down to half speed first? So instead of this, it's... that's weird. It's this. Hold on. Man, there is some weird aliasing sound going on there. Maybe I'll cut it off above like 5k? Very, very sharply. There's still a weird sound in it. Yeah, maybe it's not worth it. Does the ook not like maths? No, I'm sorry. I'm bad. I'm bad. Is that great? Is that slipping down? Am I? No, I'm going crazy. I thought that line was slipping downwards. Okay, so we'll start from this and we'll pitch it up. And first of all, we want it to fade off over 160 in the same way. This is going to be called A, in fact. And now we'll start pitching it up. Struggling to Alt-Tab. I guess I'll do this. 1174.66 compared to 104 thingy. Come on, Firefox. I know you can select two things at once. Okay, you select those two things at once then. So that's 1174.66 over 1046.5. That's how much faster we want it to be. Well, no, that's actually the multiple that we wanted to play at. So, how much faster is if we subtract 1 and they want it as a percentage, so we do this. So that percent faster. So this should be one whole note up. So mum should become mum when I do this. Mum. Nice. That's B. Oh, hold on. Let's make it 1/6. Fade out. This way. I do crossfade out because that holds the volume for a long time and then ramps it off towards the end. Have you heard about Lord and Savior tetration? No, I have not. I use it every day. Fractions, decimals, milliliter, inches, conversions. I see. An entire stream of you performing calculations. Oh no! Thankfully, the math as well. The word as well. Pad fix. Okay, so now I want to go up another... Dude, oh my god, where is it? Another... Look at all this crap! Look at it! It's repeating, but still. 1318.51 over 1046.5. I'm gonna scroll this to the top so I don't... Yeah, that's the one I want. -1 times 100. So it's ma. Now this should be ma. Oh, it's a bit flat. Is that right? Yeah, sounds right. I think I was just off with my memorying what the pitch was. 160, and we'll do the fade out. C. How many times, I wonder, are we supposed to expect someone to hit the same thing? Okay, next up is F. So 1396.91 over 1046.5 minus 1 times 100. Copy. And we do this again. I'm amazed Audacity hasn't crashed yet. D. Tetration is the next step from exponentials. I think I see. Wait, was it you who mentioned this before? In that case, I should have said yes. But I forgot, sorry. I remember now that this has been brought up on stream recently. G, 1567.98 over 1046.5 minus 1 times 100. Cool, literally it's 2 times 5. Sorry, times 2. Or 50% more is what I'm trying to say. But, you know, I guess this is the equal temperament tuning, so it's not quite... It's compromised for everyone. Nobody wins. Yeah, it's definitely right. Do the fade. That's an E. I clearly have done something wrong here because it's... This one's bigger. I must have accidentally exported the whole thing. Yeah, it looks like it. Whoops. Let's fix that. Where is stuff? Sound. Repeated hits. D. Repeated pegging nova. Okay. Did I even do the fade? I didn't, did I? Oops. 160. And we'll do that. What would it look like if I did that? Press fade out. Export just this section. Okay, nice. Does it sound about right? Nice. And next up would be A. 1760 divided by 1046.5 minus 1 times 100. Effects. Speed. 160 and do the fade out. It's a bit annoying because Audacity has a nice thing where you can just press Ctrl R. I think I might have bound it to Ctrl R. I can't remember. Oh no, it's actually native. I mean default. Where it will repeat the last action, but unfortunately I need to do 2 actions. Thank you, Siri. To do this, so, you know, one cancels out the lastness of the other action. Thank you, Siri. Yeah. Don't mind if you do. Oh. Hello, how are you doing? I came to say hello a bit early on, but I'm passing by a bit to chat. Hi, sorry that the first thing you hear when you walk in is something about pegging. Hi. Welcome. I'm doing alright, thank you very much. This game is starting to feel very satisfying due to the sounds. And there isn't even really gameplay yet. Oh, and also the fact that things disappear when you hit them now. Let me show you in a moment. Well, actually, probably quite a while. I'm gonna be honest. Because I need to do one more thing after this before I can demonstrate. 160. Crossfade out. And we'll say A, B, C, D, E, F, G. By the way, this labeling of the letters is not... They're not notes. I just wanted to avoid something numeric so that when I rename them into numbers... Oh, hold on. I also want this. So that when I rename them into numbers... Oh, hold on. Where's the original sound again? Yeah, I don't risk accidentally... There it is. No, that's not the one. Shit. Where was the sound? It was like a coin something, right?
Juustoa.
Why? Why useless? So I know how the game is looking. Nice! Do you know how the game is sounding though? Na 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 na. I think it's this one? Yeah. Okay, so I think somewhere around here. Maybe there. Boop. And we'll cut it here. H. There we go. Oh, thanks, Chewy. I like the way you're waiting for that to become available. So now we have these sounds. Nice. And I guess it'll just hold on the last one all the time. This is nearly done. Yeah, it actually was G as well, not H. Anyway, let me just temporarily switch away because I'm not sure what's going to appear on my screen. Just 1 second. Ah! It's all good. Hi, Vidivan! Welcome, welcome. So, this is bulk rename utility. We can rename sounds, so I can sort this backwards now in reverse alphabetical order. I can remove the first one letter and I can add a prefix to start numbering it 1 and pad to 2 digits, for example. And look at that. Look at that. But actually, for what I'm doing with Game Maker, it would be best if they're not padded. And H. Wait, H is the highest, so no, I don't want them that way around. I want them that way around. Boop. Done. Done. I thought I would need them the other way around, but mine's being smooth-brained. Okay, let's load those in now. Hope you're doing alright. Thank you for stopping by the way. Let's load these sounds. I was really hoping I could get this finished before it became 10 PM, which was 5 minutes ago. So yeah. So I wouldn't have to be quiet. But I'm gonna have to be quiet in a moment. Go into ASMR mode unintentionally. Let's call these SIF repeated hit. That's what I call them, right? Repeated hits. Let's call it repeated hit. Now these are not going to be treated like these are not going to be treated like where it just plays a random one, but I will still use this thing to load in the folder just to easily go through them all. Hands, please. Thank you. Repeated hit. No delay. SIL. Okay, so what we can do is change this peg thingy. So instead of it having health, let's just say num times hit starts as 0. And Q peg destruction. I could change this, or not change it, but add an extra thing with argument 0. This is the peg itself. We're going to increment num times hit. That's what I call it, right? Or num hits. Let's call it num hits. Plus equals 1. And if num hits... Ooh. No, okay, I will do that. And then... Nah, screw it, I won't do that. I'll do that in the ball object. As much as I wanted to keep this small, feels weird to put it in an unrelated function. Although... Argument 1. I'm glad you're coming. Argument 1 should be the beat that this peg will visibly be hit on, used for playing repeated hit sound if necessary. I should rename this, not Q peg destruction, but more like process hit peg or something. Hit a peg or something? Hit a peg. Indicates that... One second, I'm just gonna go into the quieter mode. Hold on. There we go. So I'm now going to be speaking more quietly because... that it's 10 PM. And some people think that 10 PM is a good time to sleep, which is crazy. Actually, I'm not going to continue much longer. Hey, Chris! Someone was talking about you earlier. I think it was the 124, the 124. And the fact that you are making a game for this game jam as well. Hi, Yagik! Or Yagic! I still don't know the correct way to pronounce your name. Hi. Indicates that a peg has been hit. This peg is queued for destruction when later, and a hit sound is played when the simulation playback reaches the point where this peg gets hit. Okay, now I don't feel bad doing this. Hope you're doing alright, yeah, and Chris. Did I ever say hi to Myriad? I hope I did. Who the fuck is tomorrow to bed at 22 o'clock? I don't know. That's an interesting topic. Argument 0. Num hits plus equals 1. If num hits is larger than 1, now we're going to start playing the repeated hit sounds. So we'll play unique. Obj ms repeated hit. Oh, sorry, obj ms dot sound index first repeated hit. That's how it works, right? Sound index first repeated hit, yes. And this only goes up to the number of sounds in here. So we're going to put a clamp on this. This plus num hits minus 2, I guess. It's like I make a variable that is the minimum number of hits that counts. This is a kind of nasty line. And the highest you can get is the last index for the repeated hit. We don't want to try and play past the last sound. Choose a sound that doesn't exist. Now it should work. Let's see if that works. Ball. Let's just make sure I'm calling it correctly because I need to pass in. Oh my god. I swear to god. We should add a comment next to this so it's not just a piece of code. You can't. Hit a peg and it's going to hit. Oh, we don't know when it's going to hit yet, actually. We actually don't know when it's going to hit. Huh. This is interesting. We don't know when it's going to hit yet. Going to tomorrow at 22 o'clock. So yeah, at this point we don't know how long the simulation is going to be because later on we decide on the simulation number of beats. So, How are we gonna do this? How are we gonna do this? The problem is we could collide with multiple things. Saving is just going to tomorrow, I wish. My server has been super slow. Can you put a new processor in it? No, it's from 2003. You can get a new server. Oh my god. Wow. That server was well used. Okay, so we're queuing a number to happen at that time. I really don't like this, but I might. I might have to make a new array of the thing all pegs hit on this frame. I was really hoping I wouldn't have to do that. Fine. Sim num calls number of collisions that happened during this simulation. Often 1, occasionally 2, maybe sometimes even more. Then we're going to make an array of the collisions. So sim calls 0, I guess. Equals 0 just to make it. Oh, this is sim call peg instance, and this is instance of each peg object that was hit during this simulation. Yeah, this is gonna be weird. Because what can sometimes happen is the ball bounces. Pretend the ball comes in like this. What it can do is like come in and then just go boosh, like really quickly, and this counts as one collision. It ignores this one and it collides here. Except it doesn't really ignore right now. It will still queue this one up for deletion. But it would play the sound of this peg getting hit at this point, which is a bit weird. So, one of our clients just paid for a recap. So we can beat them on the board. So recap. If sleeping is just going to tomorrow, I need to optimize that function since there's very high latency on it. Yeah, I wish I could skip to tomorrow efficiently as well. Sleep schedule changed since I was sick for a week, so kind of hard for me to catch your streams now. Aww. Overused? I wouldn't say is it stupid? Oh, like a refurb? I see. Clearly very reliable if it's lasted this long, holy crap. Fine. Okay, so this is a new simulation, so we're gonna set sim call num to 0. 0 collisions have happened in this simulation so far. Oh, wait. We already have that, actually. Num calls cur. Okay, so I could just use This is literally what I want, isn't it? This... Can I find it? Why is it not finding it? Next. Oh, it's only counting it if it's... If enough time has passed since simulation started, mark the collision has occurred on this frame. Oh my god, okay. So this variable is used to... Basically, this is telling whether we've got stuck colliding with something. And it won't count any collisions that happen within the first few frames. This. End frame call. For avoiding getting stuck colliding with something. Thank you for the participle. At least this many frames must pass before the simulation ends. If this many collisions happen, the simulation ends. Early. Number of collisions after minimum length was reached so far. In that case, I will just do sim num calls equals 0, and this is total number of collisions unfiltered. I wonder. Some filtering would be nice though. We don't want like a ball to get stuck in a peg and fire off like 10 hits. Mind you, this shouldn't happen now with Stewie's improved collision code. Also, hi Anki Wiki. This is a lot of text about unrelated stuff. It's gonna make me unable to concentrate on this if I read it, sorry. Total number of collisions unfiltered. This sim. All these pegs will be marked as hit. But only after we've decided on how many beats the sim will be played over. Next code block. So that we know when to play any repeated hit. Repeated high? Sound. I guess. So this starts at 0 and hit a peg. So this is going to yeah, we're not going to do that at this point. We're going to simply say this plus equals 1 and sim call peg insts. Is that what I called it? That's what my brain says it should be called. It is. Nice. Nice to know my brain is compatible with me. In that way anyway. Sim num calls equals closest peg it's more like add the peg to a list of pegs to queue for destruction. So this is to queue for destruction, blah, 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 there. We're not queuing them when it falls out of the screen. It's some of the time. Okay, so let's do this now. For Oh my god, Nova. For int, what would I call it? Sim num calls, right? For int sim call equals 0, int sim call less than num sim calls, int sim call plus equals 1. We do this. And this is now, instead of the closest peg, this is sim call peg insts. Hit sound time. Q all pegs we just collided with in this simulation. It's like Q for instruction. We can do this now that we know the length of the Thank you, Sri. We can do this now that we know how long the simulation will be played back over. So that any repeated hit sounds can be played. Okay. At the right time. I do wonder how much comments slow down this. Alright, I think it's about time to test it. I think electricians are very different. I have an electrician in my family, but he can't solder. That's like more like an I guess you call it I don't know what you call it, electronics engineer or something? Meanwhile, I can't wire mains stuff, but I can solder. I mean, I wouldn't want to. But anyway, let's have a look.
One, two, three.
Unknown variable SIL repeated hit. Oh, that's very silly of me. I did this dot SIF repeated hit, the sound index first, but I didn't do that dot sound index last. Oopsie. Let's try again.
One. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Nice! Cause I hit one like twice or 3 times, it started doing like the boom 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 boom.
1, 2, 3.
This is cool.
1, 2, 3.
Man, I think 99 is probably high enough.
1, 2.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put in here if the number of hits has reached 8, I guess. I kind of don't like all this hard coding stuff. 8 specifically. I guess I've got a num hits cur, and it's going to be a num hits max as well, which is going to be 8. Which I'm going to define in the peg itself. Num hits cur is that. Num hits max can actually be obtained from launch music No, object ms dot the thingy. Where is it? Okay, so it's gonna be this minus the first one, right? So if the first index was 0 and the last one were 1, that'd be 1 minus 0, which is 1, which is not right. So we actually want this plus 1. Okay. So if this is larger than 1, if num hits is less than the num hits curve, sorry, is less than num hits max. And then or large than, I should say, or larger than or equal to. It should never be larger than, but if it's equal to. Then I want to turn it into the object destroying immediately. So instance underscore change object destroying, and yes, do perform events. Okay, so there, if you just get stuck bouncing like 8 times, then it, you know, it's gonna immediately do stuff. Why are we setting it to 0 immediately? Oh, this is the wrong thing. I'm gonna delete ball collider. This is not a thing that I want anymore. We also don't really want old sim anymore. There's a bunch of stuff lying around from previous things. I'm very happy with how stuff is right now, so I'll leave it like this. I'm actually gonna make a backup quickly, which I should have done before I deleted that stuff, but whatever. Okay, let's try that. Peg destroying, yes!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
That's so satisfying.
1, 2.
I would like to have like a wall here so it doesn't just bounce out immediately.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2.
This is so satisfying, what the hell? How did I manage to do that?
1. 1.
I kind of want to make a room full of these and just see what happens.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay. Must be good Simon testing is satisfying. It is! It is! Alright, let's lay down some more of these. Remember what my snap was originally set to, but clearly not 64. Was it some silly thing like 63, 63? I don't even know what it was. But anyway, I want them closer now, so let me just remove all these. Is there a way to remove all instances? I don't think so. All disappearing. Alright, we're gonna bunch these. Ah, you know what I'll do? Let's lay down. Actually, how wide is this? 42, so I could do 48 by 48. I could like put a row down there. Then like another row here, I guess. Actually, yeah, let me just... wait. The snaking up and down reminds me of when I was routing the Nuke PCB. Guess I'll do that. Then like a bunch up here as well. Maybe not so close so the ball can get up and over the top. There was some down the side as well, just in case. Just to try to help. I'm actually gonna make it slightly wider as well, because this can scroll. So let's, you know, take advantage of it, I guess. It's gonna get annoying, I guess, if I go outside though. If I get rid of all of these, then to get the ones at the very edge is gonna get very annoying. Let's try it. I just want to see how high the number goes and stuff, and the repeated hits and things.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay, that's the kind of thing that I expected to happen when you get stuck between pegs. I shouldn't have put them so close to each other.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Okay, unknown variable, peg destroying. Wait, why did it be lowercase? Hit a peg, line 18. Nice. Let's try again.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14,
Okay, nice, it destroyed itself.
17, 18, 19, 20.
What? Unknown variable SI num units. Oh, it's SI val units. Okay, nice. We're finally starting to reach some of the other cases that we never reached before. So this should be SI. Should be. Wait. 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 Huh? What was the error? What? SI num units. But this play is. Wait, I should have paid more attention to the error. Shit. Unknown variable or index. Yeah, I need to.
1,
see
2,
more.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
Unknown variable SI num units. Line 16, MS play unique. SI num units file cleaned. Oh! Okay, so that should be value units in there. Yeah, it was the index out of bounds that was the thing. This is 8.1.
1,
Oh my god, it's doing the same thing again.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12,
The
13,
spammy
14,
sound there.
15.
The little plops, just so satisfying.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
This is
9,
pretty
40.
satisfying. Oh my god. Nice. I think I will not have them take so many hits before they disappear though. I mean, there's a bunch of things I need to fix as well. But
1,
I would never put the
3,
pegs this
4,
close
5, 6,
together.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30.
Dog shaking is so clean, I guess so.
One, two.
I kind of like this a lot actually.
1, 2, 3.
It's a little bit off with some of these sounds. I think maybe 3 is playing too early. Have I made an offset for 3? Voice numbers 3. Oh yeah, 3 does have quite a big offset. Maybe we should reduce that. We need more people to record numbers and then the combo can alternate between them. Oh my god, like the cheeses? Yeah, I see what you're doing.
3.
Let's reduce that to like 30 millisecond delay. I feel like it was coming in too early. Can't believe you're coming too early, Nova. I'm sorry. I wouldn't joke. I wouldn't dare joke about this with most people, but I feel like I can joke about it with Nova.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1.
There definitely needs to be way more drama in them disappearing than just
2,
the little
3,
sprites.
4,
I would like some particle
5,
effects
6,
for
7,
sure.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1.
I'd also love it if we could have... I'd also love it if we could have the... You know, the things in tune with the music. Which I guess we can eventually if I implement my system to play sounds instead of using game makers.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30.
I love the way that it goes like 6, 7, the S sound of the 6 carries right into the 7. Okay, let's reduce the number of hits. I know I made 8 sounds, but that's really excessive number of hits. Let's reduce that. Peg destroying? No, peg. 7, 9, 30. Yep. Slop, 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 slop. Exactly. Hi, Clocker. Let's do num hits max equals 4, I guess. And I guess we want some special sound if it gets completely annihilated, I think. What if I play like the... How bad does it sound if I play the water in a bottle sound? Like these, no, not these ones, these ones. I wonder. That'll probably be alright. It's too quiet though. I could also just add reverb. I don't know what that would sound like. Man, these are loud, what the hell? Oh, okay, they actually are kind of loud. What does one of these sound like if I add reverb? Thank you for the follow. Oh my god, I didn't even read it. Thank you for the follow. The follow. Comfy Dev R&D. Hi, thank you. Thanks for stopping by. How's you doing? This is gonna be mono reverb, so this is probably gonna suck. Let's make it stereo. Let's put maximum dry signal and some wet signal. Quite a bit of wet signal, actually. I'm not trying to make this sound like it's actually in a real room. I just want it to sound more dramatic. Slightly different on this channel. Wow. It still sounded mono, what the hell? Oh, because I didn't pan one to left and one to right. That's not pan. Nuke, please, that's not pan. Boop. Boop. Oh, that's weird. It only seemed to change later on in the reverb. Okay. Let's change not the reverb time then, but the room size. I'm pretty sure that makes a bigger difference. Oh, yes. There you go. Should we do something like that? When you dip back in a second time. I'm not quite sure how to interpret that. Who's shitting in the toilet? Look! I've been here for 7 hours. You can't blame me, God. And yeah, I would like them to more visibly indicate that they're nearly dead, you know? Like maybe gradually change to like a darker color or something? Oh my god. There you go. Mute mix? This? Okay, we could use this. This is a stupidly long sound though. I don't want it. Oh no, it's only. I thought it was 30 seconds actually. It's 5 seconds. It's less long than I thought. It's still really excessive. It certainly doesn't need to be longer than 2 seconds. Bear in mind, we're gonna have music playing over this. Alright, I guess I'll try that. For each of these sounds, I will add is it possible to batch process this? I don't think it is. It's kind of annoying because I do want to do the same thing to all of these, but is it possible to at least batch process the left and then batch process the right, I wonder? Edit chains? Let's see. No. The new version of Audacity, this might be possible, but I'm still using an old one before they destroyed the interface and removed useful features. Like this. Okay, my left ear loves that. I guess I'll do them one at a time. This bugs me. I wish I could do more than that at a time. Just have to keep pushing my leap motion slightly to stop it falling down. Sure. What if I do this? And then this one. We'll just set the reverb time lower than 2 seconds. I think it will still keep on going for longer though, right? Oh no, it doesn't. Okay, nice. What does that sound like? Should be fine. Didn't intentionally drag that to 69, it just happened. I guess? I'll increase that to the max as well. Sure,
I
let's do
wonder
it.
if Robo you can pronounce fluxenosity helipidification of human ultramicroscopic silica volcanoconiosis.
Okay, that last one was actually really close. Holy shit. The pneumon, I was, what, confused. I'm actually kind of impressed with her. What the hell?
I wonder if Robo you can pronounce fluxenosity helipidification of human ultramicroscopic silica volcanoconiosis.
The second, I was really impressed with the last one though. It kind of was. Why does she like get the stuff we care about the least correct? Oh my god, almost missed the pats. It's weird hearing something that sounds a little bit like my voice and managing to read that effortlessly, even if it wasn't quite right.
Blablin, 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 man. Mamlin, blablin, blablin, man.
That sounds kind of cute. Thank you for the hydration and the posture checker center. And the pats as well. Okay, let's make a new folder called Slime Destroy. What should I do? Slime Forced Destroy or something? Oh my, sounds interesting. Slime Max Hit? Max might be confusing in code. Slime. spam destroyed or something. I don't know. What do I even call it? Slime. Destroyed is already like such an destroyed is like such a dramatic word that I can't really go much higher than destroy. Annihilate, maybe. It is time. No, splat. All kind of like that. Oh, no, my hand was betraying me. It was just staying up. Obliterate. That's not bad. Thank you, the pats, but not the cheese. God damn it, Inland. Swear to God. Slime. Destroy. Slime. Super destroy. I'm flipping no. Stupid name, but whatever. I'm stupid, so there you go. 01 in here. Is it actually correct? It is. That's so much longer than it needs to be. No! Why? Wait, why is this? Oh, because I added 2 seconds after it. Kill all children and terminate parents, no discriminators. Holy crap. Alright, cross fade out. What if I do limit it to like 1.5 seconds? Sure. Now I've got to do that 4 more times. Thank God I only recorded 4 of the sound, huh? Left, right, this one. Oh yeah, the silence as well. On both channels. All tracks, which are also channels. And a bit lower. I just need it to be different. Oh wow, different. How different do they need to be before it sounds, you know, very different? This is off by like 0.1. Oh, okay. Them being more different does actually help. Sure.
Cheese.
I can't believe you've done this.
The game now is about shooting a ball of poop and having it loose as much. Oh my god, that's an unfortunate typo. As much velocity as possible on the pegs to impact the water as slow as possible for the least amount of splash. Oh my god. Womped. Vanquished. That's very funny actually. We can have little bits of text pop up saying like vanquished, crushed, annihilated if you do it or something like that. That'd be funny. You could also make could also make Nova say like nice or something. If one of those slimes had a like got destroyed or something. You could just have the script that cues a peg for destruction, return whether it had to immediately kill the peg, and if so, then in that bit of code where it chooses the Nova sound to play, which I believe does happen in this part. Yes, nice. So we could just see if any of these return true and then speak the number. If they did not, otherwise say something like whoa or nice. Liquidized. Okay, number 2 is this. Number 3. Boop, boop. Right, left. Silence. Oh, I should do silence first so that I can just copy and paste it. Maybe I should have the reverb be a bit louder, I wonder. What would it sound like if it was louder? Minus 9.24 it is right now. It's gonna be louder in only one ear, but whatever. I kind of like it. God damn it, I don't have to redo it. Actually, it does sound a bit weird and metallic because of how small the tail is, I guess. Gotta go play League with friends and then cry later. Sorry, I gotta leave you. No worries, no worries. Oh my god, it's been 7.5 hours. Okay, I actually should stop soon. She kidded herself. I still gotta have dinner. Oh my god. Oh, I forgot to do the old fade out at 1.5 seconds thing before as well, didn't I? Oop, 03. Yes, I did. Look at that file size. I read that as Slime Supremacy, by the way, which is also quite a valid name. Okay, and that can replace number 2. Jump the dinner. I will. Oh my god, what is this? Oh, it's all the knife sounds. That worked quite well in the end, didn't it? Making it so the sound halfway through the knife plays, the halfway through the knife sound hits, plays at the moment the slime gets hit. I swear, words are hard. Now I can copy and paste. This is left, this is right, boop boop. This one gets done here, sure. This one gets done like that. Did I also maximize the waveform? Oh my god, my leap motion, it just keeps falling off. Did I also maximize the thingy, the waveform, up to there? I'm not sure I did. I'll double check at the end. Coming below now. 5. Okay. Oh no, it's the bop again. Help. Okay, this is the left side, the right side. I forgot to insert silence before copying. God damn it. Join them. And sure. And nope. Zoop. And that's it. Let me just double check that they're all maximized or like normalized. I think 3 was not. Yeah, 3 was not. And everything else was. This is probably going to be horribly loud. Didn't sound that unpleasant though. Alright, done. Now we can get this to load. Let's be honest, I'm not about to start doing Visual Studio stuff either, so we can close that now. Well, I'll go back to this because it's going to take a while to exit apparently. Oh, it's gone now. Okay, let's load in the sound. Let's call it SIF. Slime Peg Destroyer, I called it. Oh my god. Should I still keep up these shenanigans with Peg instead of Slime? Okay, I'm gonna regret doing this. Oh my god. I hate Game Maker's finding a place. I'll just do a peg, slime. Slime peg? A slag? Slime super destroy. Oh my god, it can barely even fit. Num sounds. I'll put this here actually. It's so cool being able to use systems that you've made and then it just actually works after eventually. I'll add a tiny bit of lead in for these sounds, I guess. Not sure how much it should be. Like 9 milliseconds, I guess. Yeah, bye Fox. Did I say bye Fox? Bye. I hope I did. Num sounds. Okay, so question is, where are all these sounds gonna be played from now? The peg hit sounds are there, sword hit, and we won't play those peg hit sounds, we'll play different ones. Sorry, not sword hit, slime hit. Slime. Mama! Ow! Slime. Right, there's also gonna be another one. I think it's in hit a peg where it gets queued up. Oh yeah, that's repeated hit though. Okay, so let's return true. Returns true if the peg instance was immediately destroyed as it's been hit, as it has been hit too many times. Okay, so in that case, we do the instance change, and then we return true. Otherwise, we return false. Okay. And yeah, if any of these return true, let's say a peg hit too many times. If this equals true, so it never becomes false. And then I guess we might as well number says total. Yeah, I guess we might as well do this bit first, and then we'll do this bit. So if not hit too many times, we'll just speak that. Otherwise, we'll say something fancy like nice or something. Need to play a nice sound or something here. And we also don't play a slime hit. Numbers is total, we can do that here, I guess. Yeah, that should work. Oh, this is annoying now they don't line up, isn't it? Satisfying. So instead of the slime hit, we're gonna do slime super destroy, I guess. Wait, that actually is still going to play the normal slime destroy sound. But it won't play the slime hit sound. Is this really the full length of the sound? Slime super destroy. Wow, it is. I actually made it that long, huh? That's crazy. Crazily long. Don't really need to worry about this then. It's kind of annoying how control backspace and control delete don't just do all spaces, all white space up until the next character. Alright, let's try that. That sound is so goddamn loud. I need to decrease volume still. Unknown variable hit sound time. Not this one. this musical whiplash as I change things. Okay, so hit time can be up here. As I keep testing and then going back to this calm music, it's quite the difference. The mouse is total. You're gonna add one there, I guess. Yeah. We'll only add one to the total there in case we're gonna calculate the total number of actual hits for in order to add some points, right? I guess at some point. Point, pun intended. So yeah, we don't add a point for just going out of the screen.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay, fair enough. Peg destroying. This is now slime destroy. Oh my god, I couldn't even press play. Okay, let's change up the music a bit actually. Let's go to room start. Let's not play this one, let's go to the nesting one. Different music. Recently discovered control, shift plus home, and it really is. Hi Juice! Yes!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10,
Nice.
11, 12, 14, 16,
Wait,
17,
what?
18, 19, 20, 2, 3,
Oh!
4.
It's cueing the sound. It's cueing the splashy sound to happen? Wait, hold on. Hold on. Oh. Wait, this is a good point. We're destroying this immediately. But we're only cueing the sound. This is a bit weird, to be honest. I don't like this. What I actually want is to cue the destruction, but I'm not sure what you mean, but I have my own sound cueing system right here, and that's all working fine, and I'm cueing the sound, but I'm not cueing the destruction, which is a problem. In the case that the peg has been hit, this peg is cued for destruction and the hit sound is played. True if the peg instance was immediately destroyed. Not cued, as I've been hit too many times. Do we even want to do that? Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean by game loop. There's many different events. What was I trying to do again? I don't know. Let's run it and see what happens.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 12.
Oh yeah, right. That's what I wanted to do. Stop cueing the blub blub sound. Here, we'll just do it immediately. Already immediately destroyed slime. Play sound immediately. Yeah, that should work.
One, 2, 3, 4.
Nice.
6, 7.
The little plops afterwards.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
What the fuck? She just like zoomed between them. Why did it not speak 13 as well?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Oh, I guess because it destroyed stuff.
1.
Yeah, I do want to visually show
1.
that satisfying little hit on the way down. Were you gonna make the win condition for a level? You gotta get all of the pegs, I guess, but I'm not gonna make a level like this. The layout's not gonna be this annoying. And there are gonna be checkpoints, so you can continue from lower down in the level. It's gonna be like a very, very, very vertical level eventually. Oh my god. Okay, I'm decreasing the volume of that sound that is so obnoxiously loud. Keep jump scaring myself. Miss. Yeah, that's fucking loud, huh? Hopefully that's less horribly loud. And the music doesn't need to be quite as quiet either. Wait, am I even setting the am I just... You know I said I'm not gonna need Visual Studio. I need Visual Studio. God damn it. Nope. Thank you for the posture check. Oh my god, how can it be hydration time already? Ah. It's crazy. I've really just done it. That is all the Nyan juice gone in that bottle. Also known as Diet Lemonade, but don't tell anyone. Am I like just setting the volume in here? Where's load? Shutdown, init. Where is it? Shutdown, init, unload. Here we are. Load. Ah, it's hidden this way. Yeah, we're setting the volume to like 0.5. Currently I don't have an easy way to set the volume. That's probably okay. I'll expose a function to set the volume later. I also want to expose a function to like fade music on, or rather you pass the parameter when you tell the music to play, whether you want it to fade in or not. Also... There you go. You know, I think I'm going to end it somewhere around here. I'm just going to separate some of these a bit because these are too close. Are these also too close? Probably. Man, we have made so much progress today though. It doesn't... well, I mean, it does kind of look like it. When you dig down, it's like less. It's like the opposite of usual. It doesn't look like much usually, but it is when you dig down. But for this one, it like looks a lot, but it's not when you dig down. I'm not sure which is better, really, but... but yeah, this is certainly like cosmetically a nice little upgrade. And obviously it's not done yet, visually, but... yeah, I'm very happy about how this is going. I was hoping I could get like the launch power bar working today, but I haven't actually found a good graphic for it yet. That'll be another day, I guess. It's probably still too close. Also, it might be satisfying to like sort of... oh, I just had a thought. What if when you hit a slime and it explodes, what if it damages surrounding slime? Doesn't really make sense though, does it? Because, like, why would slime be damaged by its own kind? Surely the others around it should just get stronger, right? Because they absorb stuff. Okay, so the ball has the particle system, so we could set this up on the pegs as well. And I'm gonna be honest, we can probably have another object just for peg trails. This is gonna be like slime trails, I'll call it, but whatever. Slime particle system. Because we don't want a million particle systems, we can just have one particle system that all the slimes can use. So let's do it this way. The color can be red, green, blue, so 0. It's gonna be green. Oh my god. Wait, I can literally just type C_green, right? Is that what it was? Shit, what was it? C green? Oh my god, I forget what it is every time! Someone has to tell me every time. Green. Drawing shapes? Other... it is C_green! Wait, why is it not auto-completing? What the hell? C_... is it because of the close bracket? No, it's not. I don't know why, it's just not suggesting stuff. Okay, I kind of want to maybe use... what if I use this? What if I use this as the mask for the... no, you know what, I'll just take some of these individual pieces. Can you make the particles start big and then get smaller again? I forget. Particle systems. So this is like the color that it should start at. This is no, this is if you just want it to be one color constantly. This is one color to another color. Min size and max size. Minimum starting size, maximum starting size. The size increase in each step. Use a negative number for a decrease. So is increase like a linear thing? It subtracts it? Yeah, it must be because it says it decreases, as opposed to like multiplying it by like 0.9 or something. Interesting choice. Interesting choice. Let's call this SPR slime particle. No. copy and paste. And we'll just keep one of these. And delete this. And this. And this. And then just crop to this. And that is 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18 wide. Hi Fiasco! Welcome, welcome. No precise collision checking, the center is there. The sprite it's gonna use is SPR slime particle. Okay, we'll set the size if we're not already. We're not already, interesting. We don't need to set the color. Okay, it starts at alpha of 1 and ends at alpha of 0. Okay, we won't do that. We won't make it fade, we'll make it shrink instead. So... size min, size max. Okay, so all start around the same size of 1. 1. Size increase, we're gonna say it's like minus 0. If we do minus 0.1, they'll disappear in 10 frames. If we do minus 0.01, they'll disappear in like... let's do room speed. So 1 divided by room speed means it would take 1 second. 2 divided by room speed would mean it takes only half a second. Yeah, that's not what I want. Okay, so what I want is room speed times 2 if I wanted to take 2 seconds to disappear then, right? I guess. What is size wiggle? The amount of wiggling. What does that mean? Whether some wiggling in the size will happen, giving a blinking effect. Oh, so it's just like random plus minus added every frame, I guess? I don't think I want any of that. Speed. Can we give it like gravity? You can. Sets the gravity properties for the particle type. Default there is no gravity. I definitely want some gravity for this one. Let's name this something different as well. Let's call this PS. Wait, ball and trail? I reckon that's not something that I need anymore. Hi, Doohoo! Hi! PS slime? Yes? Oh, PT as well. Hang on. What's going on here? PS ball, PT slime, particle type, particle system slime, I guess. There's a ball and a trail. PS slime. Maybe we'll call PT slime a blob then. PT slime, PT blob. Boop. Doohoo, I should show you this. Oh, I thought I said Eminem also says hi. I'd like to show you this Doohoo in a minute, if you're still there. But if you're busy, don't worry. We're gonna make these fly kind of upwards. Speed and direction. Okay, so direction. So 90 degrees would be straight up. 45 that way, 45 that way. So 45 to, what is it, 135? 45 to 135. No incrementing, no wiggling. And the speed. I wonder what kind of speed we want them to fly out at. Maybe let's try 3 to 5. No incrementing, no wiggling. distant enum? Particle life, so it survives for... Let me make a variable called particle num life, num frames, I guess. Let's call it let's call it life duration in seconds. If it's meant to last 2 seconds, it's going to be multiplied by this for the speed decrease, and for the amount of time it should live, that. Maybe we don't want to live precisely the same amount of time. Maybe it should be slightly different sizes then as well, I wonder. I don't flipping know. I just wanted to... Wait, what's gonna happen if the size goes negative? Are they gonna like shrink and then go the other way? God, I hope not.
Formaggio.
Can. Are you gonna stay for a sec? Can. Are you gonna stay? Can. I want to show you a thing. I'm gonna show you a quick thing. This gravity might be way too much or way too little, I don't know. And this also might not work at all. Well, it's not gonna work at all. I just want to show you what I've got so far. Have you seen it as it is so far? Unexpected symbol? It's an amazing thing, isn't it? Never mind. What's the problem? I didn't read the error message. Unexpected symbol at position 1, line 1. Amazing, literally the very first symbol. Let's try that again.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Then they all disappear! I was about to make like a...
1, 2.
Like oh my god. I still need to decrease the volume of that. I've halved the volume already, it's still so loud. Thanks.
1, 1.
Oh my fucking god, my ears.
1, 2.
Oh my god, this is really annoying. I want to get it into the distance. Because if you hit the same one enough
1,
times,
2, 3.
it will die right there on the spot. Oh well. But yeah, that's how stuff is currently. Yeah, I feel like today I've done a bunch of stuff that makes it look like it's moved on a long way. Yeah. Oh, thanks, but also thanks to Nova, yes. Okay, I want to spawn some blobs. How the hell did I spawn particles again? I forgot how to spawn particles. Ah, there we are. Okay, so when the slime is being destroyed, in other words, when it goes into this object, it's gonna spawn a bunch of particles. They're gonna be... I went over to count my squats. We can go up to 99. Yeah, but we just kind of decided on these sprites just today that turn it from balls and pegs, even though they're still called that down there, don't look, into like this person called Slasher because she slashes and it's like Sasha but it's Slasher, and I need a different name. And slimes. Slime particle system dot PS slime X Y. Welcome home circuits. Let's spawn a bunch of these, like maybe 6? Maybe this should be faster.
Good job, Yuke. Very pop, very cool.
Thank you. I wish I could like spawn them at like with like a little bit of offset, like not all from the exact same position, you know, like scattered around a bit. I wonder if there's a way to do that. Orientation? No, that's not it. Where's the thing where you actually spawn them as well? Direction, gravity... No. Oh well, roads with death, I would get more traction on an ice rink. Oh my god, that sounds worrying. I'm gonna set a bunch of these, put a bunch of these pegs in so that hopefully I can get the ball trapped again. Well, not really trapped, but you know. Put one there, I'll try to shoot over the top of it, I guess. Okay, let's see if we can trap the ball and get some slimes to die. Hi Dijon! Welcome! Oh my god, my fucking ears! Okay, screw it, I'm decreasing the volume of that sound again. Why is it so loud still? I swear. Wait, it sounded quiet and why did that sound quiet when it's in the game? What the hell? Oh! Because it's in here and I didn't reload it, huh? Let's see if we can get the slime. Hit one slime enough times and it dies.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Nice. It tried. Unknown variable PS slime. Really? Really? It should be. Oh, I'm stupid. I didn't put the actual object into the room. Whoops. One sec. Let's actually. Boop. There we are. The 4th question mark. This does not need to be visible. It does need to be persistent. How's the degen doing?
1.
Nice. What? Oh, right. Unknown variable PT trail. Hold on, what's meant to be PT blob, right? PT blob. Blob. Blob, 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 blob. 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 I tried to shoot early.
1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14.
Wait, I'm not even...
1, 2, 3, 5, 6,
Okay, we got some
7,
big issues with some of these sounds. Oh my god.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9.
Okay, also this particle system is not working. Why is this particle system not working? I wonder... I'm glad you survived those circuits.
Nice.
Thanks. Hi, Lynn! Every day is going well. It's alright for me, thank you. In speed, speed max, speed increment, direction 45 to 135. Wait. Wait, why is that there? That shouldn't be there. Should it? Hold on, part type shape. So it's a shape. You can also use your own sprite, part type sprite. So I shouldn't even have this here. I wonder if that's the problem. Probably not, but you know.
1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 15.
I cannot see any particles being made when those things disappear. Linus lines. Why is that? Neither of these objects are relevant. Well, this one might be, but... Why is that? Does this need to be visible? Like, is the draw event happening in here? Maybe. Okami! Hi!
1, 2,
Thank you very much for the
3,
flipping raid.
4,
Hi!
5, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12.
I can't even tell if they're spawning or not. Oh my god. Welcome, welcome! How are you doing? I am currently working on the Game Jam game, which Okami possibly was as well. What were you up to, Okami? I have to stop this to stop the music so that I can actually give you a shout out without conflicting music. Wait, I just did your name as if it's a command. One sec, let's try that again. Ta-da! Relaxing after some hard day in Factorio, maybe some dev later? What were you up to? Hard day in Factorio? Good overlay. Oh, I see. Pat, pat. I was trying to get a close-up view, but I just put you inside my head, sorry. Waiting for Godot. Oh my god! Holy crap! It's a double raid! Hi, Nimu! Welcome! And I was going to be ending as well, because it's just gone 8 o'clock. My stream's just gone 8 hours is what I meant to say. How'd it go, Okami? And also, Nimu! Welcome! How are you doing? Were you just playing a rhythm game by any chance? Was it awesome by any chance? I guess... Oh my god, this avatar! I swear every time I see this avatar, it's adorable. Yeah. Were you saying you got a new keyboard? Nice, congrats! Like a new keyboard for the you know, that little special little OS keyboard? Not a full-size keyboard, or you got a full-size one as well? Because if you're playing an OS game, if you're playing a rhythm game, which is OS, which is a rhythm game, then full size, nice. Look, I'm working on one as well. You fire and everything happens on the beat.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
The sounds are buggy, a bit messed up at the moment.
16, 17, 18, 19.
And that's gonna be, it's still very in progress, and you're gonna have to like press on each of those bounces, otherwise something's gonna mess up. I will hydrate in just a moment, thank you very much.
1, 2. 1.
Little plop sound. Yeah, this is part of the Chill Vibes Game Jam, which Nova is running, which is, it's her voice there as well. But yeah, I think I will end now. I'm really sorry. I know. I've just been raided twice. I'm really sorry. I've been going for 8 hours. I'm really sorry. I'm gonna hydrate, I promise. Wait, I've run out of... My hand just went for the neon juice bottle, but I've run out. Oh shit. No, where am I? Oh. So just water for now. But yeah, if any of you is curious, the game jam I'm working on is run by Nova Liminal. This is behaving very weirdly. Oh god, we've got the music still. Hope you enjoyed two vastly, very amazingly different pieces of music playing at once. Yeah, she's actually working on her game for the jam as well. I'm really sorry, but I should say welcome everybody. Welcome. If there's anything you want to show off, please let me know. Also, welcome in Dark Messiah. I should have said. I'm sorry. Welcome. I'm a terrible, uninviting guest. Unwelcoming. Wait, what? I can see into the future? Yeah, if there's something you want to show, please let me know and I'll allow links so you can post them. But yeah, I'm a strange cat. This music is actually some music that I made for this jam. I also made 706 sounds, some of which were being used. I'm sorry for the loudness at this part. Didn't you say you said you'd end stream 45 minutes ago, 2 hours ago? Oh my god, I actually think I did. Jeez. Okay, I'm looking for the right track to play. Hold on. Here it is. Shush. Nah. I've just worked on good overlay today, nothing jam today, only dev talks about Project with Stewie. That sounds nice though, but still if there's something I want to share, although I will be wrapping up right about now because it's been over 8 hours, holy crap! How many times did you say that? We should have a counter. What? The ending soon? Look, I'm on this screen, I must be ending soon. I've gotta be. That's the rules. So anyway, let's get back to the stream. I'm kidding. Well, man, we actually got a bunch of stuff done today, didn't we? Holy creep. You're welcome. Thank you everybody for being here, including Duhu and Nimu and Okami who just recently came along. I'm sorry to be ending so soon, but I gotta. I'm sorry, it's too long. I will be streaming again. There you are. I can see into the future that far. That, well, presumably hopefully I'll be streaming again. Yeah. That's all. I'll be continuing to work on this game.
What the fuck?
What? Maybe I'll eventually play Distance again and actually be in the correct mind frame for it and like actually manage. But no promises. I should get back to Trackmania as well. I should play it because now there's the 2023. Is it 2023? Sorry, 2020. What's it called? Is it called 24 Winter? Is that what they're classing this new campaign as? This new season? Holy yuck! Also, I'm gonna pass you on to Elkolonk right now. This time you talk to the computer. Elkolonk Inverse, witness my Ragnar blade. What? Okay, nice. I love the way he just puts in brackets at the bottom. We're working on the funny lang. Because he's realized that nobody can decode his amazingly cryptic but very intriguing stream titles. Yeah, Elkolonk is another VTuber, super capable. I don't know, he's just so interesting, so entertaining. Anyway, and I find his sense of humor kind of amusing. Anyway, enough of that. Enough of me, rather. I'm heading on. Thank you all very much for being here. I'm disappearing. I'm gonna eat my dinner. I should have eaten my dinner 7 hours ago. But there you go. I was having too much fun developing this game. I can't believe I can actually say that. Nova, thank you so much for making this game jam because it's like it's really fun. And yeah, that's gonna be all for now. Thank you all for coming. Cheers. I'm gonna try to stream 2 more times this week. I'm not sure if I'll be able to, but I'll try. Bye for now. You're all super kind for being here. Bye.